We're just about ready. Hello, everybody. We are playing Pokemon Crystal Clear today. For those who don't know, it is a overhaul of Pokemon Crystal that removes all of the storyline barriers and things like that. Turns it into a true open world game. We've been, what would I call it, playing quite a bit of this over time. And so, if we pick out where we are, give me a sec here. Okay. So, we are in Johto at the moment, but if we go have a look at our character here, and this is Eidos. We have 37 Pokemon in the dex. We have 2 Johto badges and 4 Kanto badges. So effectively, we have 6 badges. Yes, that's where we're at right now. So it's fun, really. Yay. Anyway, as far as our monsters go, our starter was a Ditto. We may be replacing this Ditto eventually with a better Ditto, but we are dedicated to keeping a Ditto in our party the entire game. That said, there are some special things about this Ditto, and that is to say its attack is 1. It's terrible. Like, its attack stat is just awful. But you notice that its HP, defense, special, all that's off the charts. Thankfully, we do have a special attack. It's called Body Slam. It's quite stupid, actually, and overpowered. So this Ditto can actually annihilate people pretty well. For what our main focus, it's we're working on this Charmeleon, which we got by grinding Charmanders for like 7 hours. I'm not joking about that. That's not an exaggeration. I spent like 7 hours grinding out a a Charmander with all these stats, all 15s. And so we're gonna make this into a Charizard, and it's gonna be stupid. That's basically it. Now, as far as other shenanigans go, we're eventually gonna replace Rockman completely, but I am convinced that Cliff Race here is gonna make a great Pidgeot someday. Haha. Eventually, we will end up with better stats. As you see, the special is 0. Oof. Attack is 0. Double oof. So, now that we have the ability to freely see the stats, we know that we actually have a lot of bad monsters. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter a whole lot there. So, let me see here. What were we saying? Live? Don't know anything about that. Alright, let me check some shenanigans here. No, everything looks great, so, yeah. I don't see any problems. Like, I'm looking at the control panels on both streaming services, and it all seems good. The bot doesn't want to communicate, but that's a whole nother issue. Let me try bringing this up. Okay. Anyone who's here could say something in chat. We'll see if the bot decides to do its job today. I restarted it because it was being stupid. There we go. It works. So, yes, it is a Pokemon game. Absolutely. Alright. Did I work more on the model? Friend of mine, who made the model in the first place, had a second go at it and, you know, asked, is there anything I needed to have done on it? And, no, you know, the answer was slightly more masculine. You know, obviously, don't change it too much. Don't put too much effort into it. But slightly more masculine, and you know, could you remove the what would I call it? The neck piece, and that was it. That was that's basically all that's different as far as I know. As a result, the neck shapes. Sorry, not the neck, but the chin shapes a little different, and the eyebrows are more pronounced, so that gives it a little slightly more masculine features. As far as I know, though, the only other things that changed was I went into I went into Unity, and I I turned the stiffness on the ears down to, like, from, I think it was originally something like 1.2, and I brought it down to, like, 0.3. So the ears are no longer stiff. Yeah. But that's the only thing I did myself without any external input. That, and of course we can always use full body animations. Usually, let me see here. But full body animations work, and like I can take control of the hands and do stuff like that. It's there's like 4 programs working together to make all this work. Very, very silly, but yeah. You know, like the tracking is decent for a webcam anyway. It doesn't take all of the facial animations per se, but it definitely keeps track of the mouth movements a lot more smoothly. Yeah, stuff like that. It's weird. Doesn't matter. It's mostly just you know, don't feel like being on camera today, so here we are. All right, yeah, the Doom stream, we had a webcam. The last Marwin stream, we had a webcam. Everything was fine. Today, I am drinking what's referred to as eggnog coffee. And, hoping to recover from, real-life shenanigans. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so, on our route to be the very best, we also have Dumpster Rat. Dumpster Rat is an evolved Peekaboo, which means that it has Surf and Ice Punch in addition to Thunderbolt. There, yes. That's right. Alright. Delete Dwemer race later. Well, I mean, can you imagine Kagranak dressed up in some cutesy outfit, taking a picture, you know, with Sunder and Keening, Wraithguard, you know, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. That'd be Kagranak saying that, by the way. Might delete Dwemer race later, yes. Let's see here. Anyway. So yeah, once again, stupidly overpowered Dumpster Rat. Both Charmeleon and Dumpster Rat have perfect stats. That doesn't matter a whole lot, but it does make them more effective than an equivalent monster. So the only other thing to talk about, we are slowly working on this Hypno here. It is a perfectly normal psychic pocket monster. Hypnosis, and then it used to use Pound, but now it uses Headbutt. Confusion, Feint. Feint Attack. It's good stuff. The stats are not great, though. Yes. Very good, very good. Yep. Becoming Pokemon villain for stats. Uh-oh. That is a Hoot Hoot. Well, goodbye, Hoot Hoot. We will introduce it to Fire Blast. Yes. We defeated, I think it was close to 300 Charmanders in order to get the best possible, the best possible, should we call it, Charmander with perfect stats. Yes. This is the only way through, by the way, here. Now we're outside the bounds of the place. Paralyze heal. Oh boy, put it in the item pocket. We gotta keep looking. Still looking. Yes. Didn't look for... Oh, I looked for a shiny one. I just gave it, you know, about 300 tries over 7 hours. And then I decided, okay, that's enough. Enough is enough. Yeah. Okay. What do you mean you don't just keep going forever? Oh, there's a Snorlax. You could probably catch that. Let's give it a try. We're gonna make a save here. Yes. Oh. Okay. Now then, as I said, we are going to be going and it gives you nothing. You have to earn it through endless grinding RNG. Alright. It's good music, but we're gonna switch it up. Let's go to the Pokeflute channel. The Pokegear was placed under the sleeping Snorlax. Snorlax woke up. Yes. Save game for soft resetting? No. What they want to see is if you can, like, re-roll the encounter again and again for perfect stats. And I looked at this and I said, no. There's only a couple Snorlaxes. Headbutt. Oh boy. Let's see. Strength, belly drum, defensive curl. It doesn't go to sleep? Well, anyway, if we run away and we go over here, he's gone. That's it. You see, we've destroyed the Snorlax forever. What we're actually going to do is we're going to reload. Yes. But I just wanted to show off the Pokegear waking up the Snorlax. I'm not ready to capture a Snorlax at the moment. Maybe I won't capture a Snorlax at all, I don't know. But the fact that there are 2 Snorlaxes in the game, one in Kanto, one in Johto that I'm aware of, and you can basically, quote-unquote, save the game for soft resetting. In other words, reset over and over and over until you get the best roll possible and get a perfect Snorlax if that is your desire. The game facilitates that completely and totally. Darn, I study 5 hours a day. There's more to learning than just books. Reading textbooks is worthwhile every so often. When I'm reading and walking, I have to look down so that I notice items on the ground. Next time I find something, I'll give it to you. May I have your phone number? Sure. Alan's phone number. Very good. I'll call you as soon as I find something. You can count on it. As you can see, we know different people. Bill. Call Bill. Good evening. This is the Pokemon Storage System Administrative Office. Who's calling? Eidos. Thanks for waiting. Eidos, your box has room for 11 more pocket monsters. That's it. Goodbye. Fill it up, you dumbass. Alright. We're traveling. We're traveling. Hello. Whoa, whoa. I am so strong. I can smash rocks with my straight arm punch. Maybe you want to give it a try. Oh, yeah. Okay, then. Yes. I saw a tree in Elix Forest. Heard it's really a pocket monster. The weird tree. Okay, yes, exactly. He can smash. Violet City. I don't remember Violet City, but we'll find out. Let's see. Ultra Balls. Yes, let's buy 2 of those. There are times when rolling a perfect pocket monster, I was regretting the lack of Ultra Balls. It's, we're also like a couple max repels. Yes. This stuff is expensive. Fully restores PP of 1 move. Excellent. Fully restoring PP is very important in this game. There's the gym. Let's get going. That's right. Okay, I need to find the Poke Center. That is not the Poke Center. That is a lie. There's the Poke Center. Let's heal up. Everything's good. Alright. We're gonna save in front of the gym and see about knocking over this gym, too. I don't know if I have the strength. The gyms scale with your badge level, and I've gotten 2 Johto badges and 4 Kanto badges, so we're reaching the, not end game, but the point at which, you know, one of the single games would have been an end game. Hello. I'm no trainer, but I can give some advice. Believe me. Champion, dream come true. Do you believe me? Then listen. Grass-type pocket monsters are weak against flying types. Keep that in mind. You'd think that grass would be weak against fire, but, you know, it's flying it is. Go Cliff Race. God, we're going to need to replace Cliff Race with a better Cliff Race at some point. I'm just looking at the stats going, we must become the ultimate Pokemon villain. Yes. It's also weak against fire. Good. Let me see who has what. I believe Moist Touch and Pixiv both have the EXP share. Let me see if you're good enough to face a flanker. Bird Keeper Abe wants to battle. Sent out a Pharaoh. Got it. Go Cliff Race. Use Egg Bomb. Pursuit, really? Damn, Egg Bomb missed. I will try Egg Bomb one more time. This Pursuit's gonna murder me, though. I'm already at half life. There's Egg Bomb. Okay. Okay, I have to believe. I have to believe. We are severely underleveled. This is not gonna turn out well for us. Just keep going. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's it. Goodbye, everybody. Egg Bomb! Okay. You know, running from a trainer battle. What a shame. Mm-hmm. Now then, let's go with, I guess I'll bring Alduin out here. Yeah. Do it, Alduin. Fury attack. Oh no. This hurts. Yes. Okay, we should have some flame cannon. Yeah, fire blast. Damn it. Damn it, why? Oh, jeez. It missed. It missed. We're all just gonna die. There's no avoiding this. I'm impressed. Like well, what? What even is this? Level difference. They're affected by level difference. Cliff Race leveled up. Very good. Yep. Got to use Gligger. I got it. Okay, Dumpster Rat, get out here. Win it for us. I don't know. Is that a crab? Is that a bat? Is that a bat crab thing? I don't know what this is. Okay, well, Ice Punch, go. Quick Attack's not gonna do it. Ice Punch is. That's right. We got him. Birdkeeper Abe defeated. Yep. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, I mean, the real answer is to put your enemy to sleep and then just repeatedly spam pound. And that's how you deal with being underleveled. This is not the tower I need. I need the Poke Center. Yeah, we need that's the Poke Mart. Where's the Poke Center? Yes. No, hypnosis is the key to defeating enemies higher level than you, because they just can't do anything. Yay. Okay, more importantly, if we look at, yeah, the answer is we're not going over gyms right now, yeah. We're not doing that at the moment. Like, the trainer battles are just too strong for us at the moment. So, the answer is go fight more trainers. The secret is to break their knees. I mean, that's true. Let's see here. I am thinking about maybe getting a new cliff race, though. If we if we go grind Pidgeys for 1 billion years. I haven't thought about this, like exactly what we want to do. I was thinking about replacing Rockman with another rock-type Pokemon, like a Rhyhorn or something. What do you guys think as far as like the different like rock types? What should we run with? Yes. Let's go out and fight some trainers in the wild. Get an Onix. I know a cave where there was an Onix, but does the Onix do anything special other than bind? Because bind is kind of terrible. Yeah, I said Geodude is best dude. Well, I mean, we should be seeing about evolving Geodude into a Graveler then, if we're gonna stick with Geodude. But we should also check Geodude's stats because, you know, in delving into Pokemon stats, that's where you start to become the most evil that ever was, right? These stats aren't terrible. Defense is kind of low, but the 15 is capped. I mean, these are some pretty decent things there. Anything that's available in the game, you can trade with yourself in Goldenrod City. You go talk to this dude, and he goes, you can trade with yourself! And that's how we do it. We trade with ourselves, and we evolve it anyway. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Hello. I found a good pocket monster in the dark cave. I'm going to raise it to take on Flanker. He's the leader of Violet City's gym. I mean, think about it, though. They designed this in a way that, you know, people, what do you call it? Not everyone has Crystal Clear, but did you know that this is actually trade compatible with, like, Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, like, all those basic ones, like, they call it, you could get a Golem? Yes, I can get a Golem. I just need to figure out the whole Graveler situation. Let's see, it's, the Crystal Clear is also compatible with, like, it's all the way up to actual, like, Crystal. And also it's, compatible with Pokemon Stadium 2. Yes. Yep. Not Stadium 1 as far as, I think it's Stadium 2 only. But, yeah. Fuck. What was the name of the thing? Graveler? Geodude. How do I select my own for the Pokédex? Hold on. Let's go over the list. Wish I could easily just select one from my list and go, oh yeah, no problem. So, Grimer. What's that? Steel? What the hell's Steel? Ponyta. Geodude. There it is. Cool. So we selected Geodude. Now we're going to go over to Info. And we're going to see what's required. 25. So we're going to get a Graveler pretty easily. But now, here's the question. If I evolve... Seal. Okay. If I evolve... what do you call it? If I evolve it, will it miss out on moves that it would learn through leveling? Like, if I were to just, you know, go from 25 to the final evolution. That's what I'm wondering. Anyway, let's see. Either way, if I'm gonna go to that effort, I feel like I should probably get one with better stats. Because, yeah, I don't know. This is pretty decent, I guess. Trying to think of what, because I've already got the perfect stat, Charmander, and, I guess the real answer is level everybody up for now. Let's go back to our house. So what we do is we go to our thing here. Graveler learns Explosion. What does that do? We're gonna use our house key to travel back to Cerulean City. Yes, that's where we live. That consumes an escape rope, but we got plenty of those. So here's Cerulean City. First thing I'd like to do is kill a billion Pidgeys. Yes. I like to kill a billion Pidgeys. That's going to be my goal, is to be the destroyer of Pidgey. Come to think of it, there are Pidgeys out in, what are the other place? In, on. There are Pidgeys out in, Johto as well. Right near where I was. But, Mount Moon. Okay, here's where we run into the rock guys. Yes. Extinct the Pidgey. Alright, so we're looking at the stats of these Geodudes, and you can see right here, 12, 15, 3, 6. In other words, not gonna worry about them. Let's get something that's capable of easily destroying Geodudes. I guess we should be going with Moist Touch for now. Yes. Pokemon Uranium? Well, yes, because Pokemon Uranium is a, it's not a hack, it's a fan game. There's a difference. Yes. Boof. Not very effective. It's almost like they built a game from the ground up. Alright. What are their stats? That's their stats. The code underneath the monster is, we got a Pokédex upgrade that we had to earn that in game, by the way. We got a Pokédex upgrade that allows us to see a Pokemon's hidden stats. You see, ever since Red and Blue, Pokemon have had hidden stats that define how strong it is. You see these stats right here? They show up in the battle underneath the Pokemon so that you can tell. Yes. Roll out Earthquake, Explosion as Graveler. So, in other words, as Graveler, you might you might need to what do you call it? So, in other words, I would need to get to 48 as Graveler to get Explosion before switching off to wait, what's the third one called? Golem? Yeah. Because what does Golem learn, like, if anything? Or is it nothing? That's kind of weird to think about. Okay, first things first. Let's switch things up here. Yes. We need to switch to a monster that can actually... yeah, we'll go with this one. I'm looking at all these nonsense shenanigans here. Okay. So... Earthquake might be really good. But you can see this one is 15-15. That's 15 HP, 15 attack, 7 defense, so it's not good enough. Yep. Golem has the same learn set. Well, if in that case, there's no reason to wait. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There's no reason not to, then. Some Pokemon, like Pikachu and Raichu, have different learn sets, as I understand it. And, as a result, crafting the perfect skill set requires you to think about when to level them, you know? Yeah. So, what we're going to do is see if we can find a better Geodude. So, that's what we're doing right now. You see, we go to Rockman, right? And we look at stats. And so we're going to kind of look... I'm grabbing a quick screen grab. There we go. And so this is the screen grab we're going to be... Oh, that's not the screen grab we're going to be comparing to. Ooh la la. There we go. This is the screen grab we're going to be comparing to. Is 13, 15, 5, 12, and 13. I want to find something a little bit higher there. And if we can... yeah, I'm gonna actually put that up with the in the other spot there. Okay, so yeah, we've got it up there, no problem. So if we need to compare it, we can compare it. Yes, no issues. Yes. Okay, so no problems. Smash. Clefairy. Okay, so the trick to finding the best Golem possible, or not Golem, but the best Geodude possible is to not fight anything other than Geodudes. Yeah, that's it. That's the answer. So whenever we get into a fight, we run away if it's not a Geodude. We do not take out anything but Geodudes. 12 hours later. Break the rock. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? It has 0 special. It can rage and defensive curl. Get out of here. Thing is scary. Wonder if it comes from rocks. That thing was frightening. Yeah, slug thing. That's right. Break the rocks. Wow. I have no idea. Run, run, run. I'm just looking for Geodudes. That's it. Okay. Oh boy. We fight it. Confusion. Best cryptid. Yeah, something like that. Goodbye. That's a one-shot. I use Headbutt because it's weak to, you know. Sorry, it's strong against Headbutt, but yes, we down those pretty quick. We're gonna talk to this guy in just a second, but first we're gonna save it. Yes, there's already data. Fine, safe, safe, safe. We should be okay. So, evening, Eidos. What brings you to the depths of Mount Moon? Want to help me train? Sure. Let's rumble. Oh no. Oh no. For beef, sent out Porygon 2. Go Pixiv. Hypnosis. It didn't affect Porygon 2. Psybeam. Not very effective. I see. Well, in that case, Headbutt. Yes. It flinched. Damn right it did. Psybeam ain't gonna do anything. Nope. Not very effective. Almost there. It flinched again. We're doing it. Down defensive curl. Okay, that's pretty good. Still Headbutt. Yeah, that's not great. No, not recover. Fuck. Okay, this is not great then. Feint attack. That's right. Stop it. The fact that it can heal is just something special. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting it, though. We're killing it. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we're not doing any of the rock types from the minerals right now. We're just specifically looking for more basic types. So, I'm not really a fan of the binding type. Yeah. The what do you call it? The Ekans, Arbok, slash Onyx. Yeah, that thing just healed itself again. Okay. Rock Smash. I believe in the power of Rock Smash. Go. That's right. Oh, God. That's how much defense it had? What the hell? What even is this? It's super effective. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, if I do any fossils, it'll be at the end game. It won't be now. Whew. Karate chop. Critical hit, super effective. No, stop it. This has been brutal. Karate chop. It's super effective. It's recovering again. Oh, jeez. Go karate chop. Defensive curl. I don't think we're going to be able to win. I think this thing is too strong for us. Yeah. Confused. Hurt himself in the confusion. Oof. Recover? Again. Oh, jeez. Confused. Karate chop. No. There's no way. There's just no way. Its defense has gone way up too many times. I'm officially throwing in the towel. I give up. That was just a road of pain and suffering for me. Yeah, there's a reason I saved it before I talked to him. He has scaled with the badge count, and I have not trained my monsters to be overpowered for the badge count. So he, being one of them, their optional battles, is just stupidly strong. So that's it. There's no fighting him, that's for sure. Yeah. Break the rock. Wait, hold on. I just saw something important. It's right outside this battle. Yes. Oh no, I saw it. I saw tracks and they're gone now. When I got into that battle, I lost the tracks. This is not great. Alright. We need to keep an eye out for tracks. They could be anywhere. They will be like an apparent texture difference. And when you find them, it changes the... well, changes everything. Oh boy. You can more effectively track the monsters. No, nothing there. Just bats. Just lots and lots of bats. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a Geodude. 10-9. Nope, not even. Chris Avallone pitched. Yes, Chris Avallone pitched a Elder Scrolls game, and they said no. Looking for Rocky 2? Yes. We're looking for a what do you call it? Geodude that has what do you call it? We're looking for a Geodude that has higher stats than these right over here. Yeah. That's what we're looking for. Yep. So like we want double digits on everything basically. That's our goal. My goodness. Cat girl. I don't know any of those. No, not even a bit. But either way, hello, hello. No problems here. Everything is perfectly normal, really. Really. Okay. Yes, a double digit for each of them. Hopefully. Hopefully. Gothic is Elder Scrolls at home. Yeah, if, you know, like, I guess it follows the Morrowind tradition of if you don't know, what the fuck you're doing, you're going to probably get, you know, annihilated. Yeah, exactly. 1 in 15 for each stat. But there are other considerations as well, such as rerolls. Rerolls are super important when hunting for stats. Yes. Okay. You know, it kind of, I would say Gothic definitely kind of follows the Morrowind tradition of being janky as hell, and like, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to have a bad time, but if you do know what you're doing, you're going to, you know, wreck everything. That's typically how Gothic works. Especially Gothic 2, with some of its considerations. Yep. Yeah, once you get badges, though, you get the fairy for free. Yep. There you go. See a reroll. Right there. Yep. So we're at 1 reroll right now for Geodude. Let's see. Cool, there's a Poke Center right here. This won't be too difficult. We just need all the Geodudes. 14-1-1, yeah. The rerolls will basically, when the Pokemon appears and it does this all that fanfare, what ends up happening is it performs a reroll and it picks the highest stat out of those two rolls. When we get 3 rerolls, 4, 5, so on, it'll pick the highest stats, and we'll face that one instead. That's how it functions. So, as we continue to fight Geodudes and only Geodudes, we will reach a point where... level 27, excellent. That's correct. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Should be fine. But yeah, I grinded Charmanders for, I want to say... 7 hours in order to get our Alduin, which is a perfect 15-15-15. It only took about 7 hours with the what do you call it, the chaining system. I'm not looking for all 15s. I'm just looking for all above 10s, and preferably a 15 attack or defense stat. But that's neither here nor there. Here, I'll show you. If we look at Alduin here. You can see Alduin, we grinded for 7 hours and got all 15s there. It was a good time, good time. Here, we're going to do less. We're going to do less than that. I'll be satisfied with above 10s on everything. Yes. Taudius Mandexius, you say? Truly. Truly. Okay. Here's the thing now, though. Oh, jeez. 15, 13, 14? Nah, it's not gonna be a good... Let's, Confusion. Confusion instant downs it. Yes. The issue with Avowed is that they were gonna make it a Skyrim-like, and then they realized early on they needed to pull back on their, what do you call it? They need to pull back on their designs, so it isn't a Skyrim-like anymore. It's a more tightly focused RPG. So everyone who's saying, "Well, Avowed's gonna be a Skyrim-like," like that was early. They've already said they reined in their plans and made it a more tightly focused RPG. So, you know. Whether that's good or bad or otherwise will be entirely up to history to decide, but it will not be a Skyrim-like. Yes. I'm just saying, like, everyone who said, like, because I hear that again and again and again. It's like, oh my god, they're making a Skyrim-like. It's like, no. No, they're not. They gave up on that. Okay. But yeah, we're having fun. That's the important part. Yeah. I mean, I'm not inspired by the art of Avowed, to be honest. That said, art doesn't make or break a game for me. Usually. But it is a valid point of criticism. It doesn't look that great. I was drinking. We're getting there. So how are we doing? We've downed 11 Geodudes so far. This is so silly. But you notice the more Geodudes we down, the more Geodudes will show up. Like, it becomes a consistent thing of just like a compounding effect of Geodudes. Anyway, we're just looking for a better Geodude than the Geodude we've been running up till now. I know I won't have Rock Smash right away, which is a fighting move, but I'd like to be able to poke at things anyway. Yep. See the way it's just getting more and more Geodudes? It's still based on RNG, right? But, we'll be encountering less and less other creatures the more Geodudes we get. And whenever we do run into another type of creature, we just, flee from the Geodude. Moist Touch grew to 26, that's perfect. Okay, we're gonna do something a little bit, different. Give me a sec. Yeah. We're going to, go outside. Damn, 0 special, that's awful. Yeah, this second Geodude, we're going to, like, power level into a Graveler. And then turn around and, what do you call it? Yeah, we're gonna power level it into a Graveler and just kind of, go all out. So, be able to turn it into a Golem through the self-trade in Golden Road City. Alright, first things first, we're going to go to the computer and get out Sugar Free so we can use, Sweet Scent to increase our, targets there. Whoop. Yep. So we go to Bill's PC, and then we're gonna withdraw. So we're gonna deposit. I'm trying to figure out who we want to deposit at the moment. I guess Cliff Race, because we might want to, you know, get a new Pidgeot as well. But now we go to withdraw, and we need to find Sugar Free. They're Sugar Free. Cool. We get Sugar Free out. We have Sugar Free for one specific thing, and yeah. First things first, we're going to make a save here before we go any further. Notice we've downed 14 of these guys so far. It's kind of crazy. But Vampire Survivors does have fun DLC. Yeah, and it's all their DLC is cheap, too. It's kind of crazy. Let me see here. Sugar Free, Sweet Scent. Sweet Scent guarantees encounters. And it helps us chain faster. So, in this case, we're just looking for a Geodude with over 10 on all stats. Preferably 2 15s. But I'll take a perfect roll if we can get it. No big deal. I am going to switch Pocket Monsters really quick. Let's switch over to... I'm considering... I guess Moist Touch should be our primary since... we're going to be... We may be switching out our Hypno eventually. For a different Hypno. But Moist Touch will... let's see what we can do with Alduin here. I believe it's not... Like, they're not weak to fire, so it should be fine. I shouldn't be one-shotting things with Alduin. But if Alduin gets EXP, that's good. It's always good. So, there we go. It's good they're not going for Ultra Realism. I think most studios have figured out that Ultra Realism is just a a way to date your game really quick. So they've been kind of working on you said Harry Potter. Geez, I was reading Harry Potter. But they've been working on Fortnite. Fortnite and Harry Potter occupy the same mental space for me as I don't give a shit. Because unfortunately, I was exposed to Tolkien, Dungeons and Dragons, Dragonlance, and a bunch of other, shenanigans long before I was introduced to Harry Potter. As a result, I look at the whole situation and go, this is a poorly made world that is, an insert for for children who want to go to the wizarding world. And I just kind of look at the whole situation and go, well, not for me. Mostly because, again, I, just never been interested. Yep. Now, what is with this? Oh, okay, 8, 11, 0 defense, 0 defense. Wow. There we go. Yeah, game adaptations of stories don't have to make sense. Yeah. Harry Potter is a generational thing. Well, what it is, Harry Potter is the equivalent of an isekai, right? In the sense that, remember, children traditionally would go like, well, actually, my dad is a secret agent, right? They have these little fantasies, and they'll have escapist fantasies where, if their parents are mean to them, well, their real parents are going to come and someday, and then they can be, they can live a great life, that kind of escapist fantasies for children. Harry Potter plays into that, where you're going to one day have a letter delivered and you'll be whisked away to the magical academy, where you don't have to live your, your parents are muggles, exactly, but you're gonna be special. You're gonna go to the Wizarding Academy. That's the childish fantasy that is, it's same for isekais. That's what I'm saying. Like children these days are watching the Japanese cartoons, and the person who played the RPGs, they go to a fantasy world that relies on RPG systems. It's exactly the same. All right. Don't get me wrong, I like a lot of that stuff. I'm just saying that I am put off by the Wizarding world because I've seen a lot better world building in the stuff that inspired J.K. Rowling. And because of that, I just have to shrug and go, oh well, I wish, I wish the world building were better in this. I mean, Voldemort's just a phylactery lich. Yep. Narnia's a bit off. That's for sure. Yep. No, it's not that it's not that I hate Harry Potter. I don't have that strong emotions relating to it. What happens is it's the effect. Have you ever had like a game that you weren't interested in, but then a bunch of not children, but a bunch of like people, either your friends or just random people online, kept telling you, you gotta try it, you gotta try it, you gotta try it, and it becomes irritating because they are projecting their enthusiasm for something on something you don't like. Yeah, exactly. You've never played Final Fantasy. Okay. That's basically what I'm saying, though, is that's kind of like how it works with Harry Potter. Is there was this whole generation, I never became a proper adult in the sense that I never put away all the childish things. Instead, I allowed them to be compartmentalized between the adult things and the childish things, and they exist in equal parts, right? And this by retrospect was a mistake, because when interacting with the greater social space, alas, new generations were born, And those new generations got into things I didn't give a shit about. And it's me being an old man. Yes. Yo, wizard, Harry. I do like Slytherin, though. They remind me of the Mages Association from the Fate series. So Slytherin makes a lot of sense, actually, if you if you factor in the idea of bloodline research, where you dedicate an entire where your entire bloodline is dedicated to a specific type of magical research, and you pass down your research to your children, and your children pass down that research to their children, with the hopes of one day unraveling the mysteries of the universe, right? In that sense, like Slytherin is like most aligns with that with the again, the Mages Association of Fate. There's whoop, I got another reroll. So higher stats, please, thanks. You're a wizard, Hadvar. Jeez. Yep. As simplistic as the books are, a lot of exploitable memes, yes. Absolutely. But another thing to consider, the movies are actually pretty, at least the later movies, are pretty dumbed down versions of the books, right? Because, like, Order, the Phoenix thingamabobber movie is, like, just completely unrecognizable from its book form. Stuff like that. Give me a second. Okay. How are we doing in terms of thing? We've killed 27 Geodudes on our path to finding one with good stats. This is quite sad, actually. All right, sugar-free, sweet scent. Call in some more Geodudes here. Yes. No. Like, Prisoner of Azkaban was a good movie. Just like, leaving the Harry Potter franchise out of it and just, like, calling, like, just, like, judging the movie on the merits of a piece of cinema. Prisoner of Azkaban is a good movie. Ooh, go Alduin. Yes. Stats aren't good. Cry chop. Well, I mean, Voldemort, again, is just a terrible phylactery lich. When I talk about Slytherin, I'm talking about the house as a greater entity, not in service to the Dark Lord. I'm talking about the world building, not the Death Eaters. All right. Gonna keep using sweet scent. Let's see here. Voldemort's father never hugged him. Lol. Yes. How many possible narratives can you generate from limited background story components? Quite a few. The human capability for assembling forming patterns out of seemingly nothing is almost limitless. And people get irritated with fan fiction because it tends to play towards the sensibilities of an individual and not toward the intent of the original author. Whoop. You see most stuff as just copies. Well, I mean, we've been mostly copying, since, you know, the hero's journey, which by the way, people act like the hero's journey is its own novel. The hero's journey is actually a critique, of, what do you call it? A critique of stories that have been observed across history, right? It's like people act like the hero's journey is its own novel when it's actually making a point that across history for hundreds, if not thousands of years, the same story has been playing out again and again and again in fiction. And let me see. What did Geodude do to deserve genocide? So, what we're doing is, we're looking for a Geodude. Like, if we look at our Geodude right here, we have 13, 15, 5, 12, and 13, right? We're looking for something with all 10s as a base, and something closer to, yeah, we don't want 5 defense, basically. So, yeah. Yes. But no. No, things have diverged from the hero's template. It's just they are poorly... the hero's template's what I call the hero's journey, by the way. Anyway, people diverge from the hero's template all the time. They're just mocked and or, you know, ignored. They are generally treated poorly because people, they don't make people feel good. It's just that remember that the overwhelming majority of media has been, aimed at making people comfortable. And so when media stops making people comfortable, they make, you said, how do you detect an original? I don't give a shit. If something isn't played out too often, too recently, then I'm okay with it. I'm not here to determine whether or not a person can be truly authentic and not just the sum of their memories, because that's when we start arguing about determinism and whether or not free will actually exists. And at that point, I just tell you to go fuck off and die. All right, let's see here. I will plug my ears. Sweet scent time. All right. Let's see here, but no. There are a lot of stories that diverge from the hero's template, and they don't make people feel good. And as a result, they tend to get ignored, or worse, called problematic, right? Because they make people feel bad. And not every piece of art should make people feel good. That's the whole idea of art, is that it makes people feel a variety of things. And so, you know, it's just, I just want a little more variety in media. That's all. At that point, I'm willing to call something original if I haven't heard of it in a very, very long time. As opposed to the principles that keep recycling themselves, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe slop, you know? After all, we can only view things within our very limited generational space, right? We live, we're born, we live, we die. I'm not a historian. I just observe the things that I've read. My goodness, you said we're in the cycle of the same stuff. Well, I mean, it's just kind of ironic talking about history metaphorically repeating itself. By the way, history doesn't actually repeat itself. That's something that a lot of Japanese cartoons and even Japanese live action stuff do, is they make the assumption that history actually repeats itself functionally and identically. And that drives me fucking bonkers. But history does metaphorically repeat itself, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. It has been since, what do you call it? But, no, we're done. We're done. We're done. No. The moment you said IDK, then, we're actually done. Yes. Okay. Anyway. Boom, boom, boom. No, I mentioned this earlier. We mentioned this earlier, but, you know, people talk about Noah's Ark, and it's like Noah's Ark happened in, what do you call it? The Saga of Gilgamesh. In the Saga of Gilgamesh, that part was copied by Atrahasis, which is like literally stone tablets that they reassembled, you know, like thousands of years before the world was supposed to even have existed, according to the Bible, right? In other words, we've been copying our stories for a long time. Personally, I like the idea of taking the concept of Noah's Ark and applying it to colony ships when we eventually have to either leave Earth or die a collective death as a species. Correct. When is that British bomber guy going to gonna tell off the what do you call it, the Bible and the Saga of Gilgamesh for copying Atrahasis without proper like that's plagiarism, man. That's plagiarism. Yeah. Okay. God, that is pretty bad here. Anyway, I don't need a perfect stat, Geodude. I just need something better than what I got. And I'll accept that after a little while. Then I need to go see about maybe a, let's see. Was Vivek a copycat? Vivek was pretty freaking creative. I mean, was Michael Kirkbride a copycat? Yeah, absolutely. When I see my Celtic mythology represented in the first pocket guide to the Empire with the names slightly altered, and I go, well now, Kirkbride, I know who you're talking about. Let's go. Here we go. Mary Jo DeBella. Yeah, Mary Jo DeBella was actually a person who helped on Daggerfall. Yeah. Yeah, Ted Peterson had what he referred to as the Council of Wisdom, There were a bunch of people who helped out on the game. And so those people got referenced in the game as different different deities and saints and people like that. It's why they what do you call it? Let me. There we go. Sorry. Like, for example, Akatosh was called Smog, as in the dragon from The Hobbit, right? Well, also known as the old Smog himself was AKA TOSH, Akatosh. A bunch of different like all of the quote-unquote divines and many of the saints in Daggerfall. Most of the saints got forgotten about. Yep. Yes, but I'd rather feel good about my life and I'd rather be happy. So I'm going to take all the information you provided to me, GSE, and we're going to forget about it. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Plug your ears and live a happy life. All right, here we go. We're going to use Karate Chop on the Geodude. Very good. The AI won't kill all of us. The AI will kill our children or our children's children. I do not believe this generation will be the last. I do believe that it will be up to but that's fine. Reroll! Hooray! Okay, we did it. There is no supreme intelligence, correct. Not now. What we refer to as AI isn't even close to intelligent. But it's going to be several more generations before something like that happens. Okay. Karate Chop. You say make effort pointless, but I'm literally grinding Pokemon here. And how old is Crystal? I think we need a reality check here. Yeah. Okay. I think what the point is assigned by the individual. If you're waiting to have someone else tell you that your life had value, then you've fallen into the trap. Very good. Yes. 15, 15, 7, 11, and 13. That 7 is too low. Need it to be better. We're doing it. Correct. I mean, there's a romantic notion that a bunch of data sitting around on the internet could be assembled into something that is unrecognizable from human consciousness. And that true creativity, in the sense that we aren't able to quantify, could arise from that. It's romantic, actually. because it means that we could create the simulacrum of those we love who have passed before. Yes. Almost done. We're getting there. As you can see, it's Geodude again. Terrible stats. Scald against the Black Priory is on my my Steam wish list. Yes. Absolutely. Not exactly my type of game, but there's enough unique about it to where it caught my eye, and I was like, whoa, that's an interesting game there. So I added it to my wish list of potential things to look at. Yep. Better go. What did I say about? What did I post about AI today? Let's find out. Yep. Give me a sec. Okay. Excellent. There's a saying that if you are aware of your flaws, that you should work to correct them. Okay. Yeah, so let's get going. Here's the current generation of AI. Check this out. This was 15 hours ago. There you go. Alright, we're working on this, yep. Karate chop! Okay, we're stopping for a second. So, yeah, we're at 3 rerolls, 63 Geodudes assassinated so far. Uh-huh. Is this a what stream? Wait. You're saying that there is a cat boy somewhere on stream? Like, oh my, that's probably true. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So, this is gambling, yes. Well, more accurately to say, we're going to kill 250 Geodudes real quick, and then get a maxed rank one, because I'm stupid at this point. Yeah. If we've gotten 63 so far, we're just going to annihilate them. Absolutely. Yeah, that's crazy. Little did you know that the webcam was an avatar all along. Okay. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm going to make a quick save over slot 2. There we go. Soon enough, that'll be true. I'm sure that will be, but for now, whenever I don't want to be on camera, well, instead, we got these shenanigans, yes. Ugh. Keep using sweet scent. But yeah, there are people who ask, like, are you only going to be using the VTuber avatar from now on? And I say yes. And then they unsubscribe. And then I lull. And then the next stream I'm using webcam. And then I lull some more. Alright, let's go. Go, go, go. Surprised just how many people have asked me, are you trans? Like, no. All respect to people who want to make themselves happier in life. That's entirely up to them. But I am absolutely secure in who I am, playing a cat cartoon character. Absolutely. Troll-la-la-la-la-la-lol. We're almost there. Someone did give me one of those IKEA sharks like a couple months ago, though. Not even a joke. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just very insecure people. All right. Let's go. Let me see here. My goodness. Lupin, you don't understand. You're the only person here who's real. Everyone else is fake. This is all a production. Yes.
Conspiracy theory that asserts that the internet now consists mainly of bot activity and automatically generated content that is manipulated by algorithmic curation, marginalizing organic human activity. 1, 2, 3, 4 proponents of the theory believe these bots are created intentionally to help manipulate algorithms and boost search results in order to ultimately manipulate consumers.
You see, in reality, because, like, if you follow the dead internet theory, you, Lupin, are the only real person here. Everyone else is a bot-generated, thing. Yeah. Just to waste your time. It's true. There you go. Yep. Let me see what we got here. Good. Give me a sec. Okay. Karate chop. All the Geodudes must be defeated. Man, I'm just thinking about, like, you're using the Mr. Destructoid emote, and I'm just thinking about, Destructoid and, the Escapist specifically, and how, the Escapist has basically entirely become Second Wind. It's kind of amazing how that has, materialized. Whoop. Okay. Another reroll! Excellent. As we do this, as we get more and more rerolls, as we down more and more Geodudes, we will get better and better Geodudes until we'll have the ultimate Geodude. Why am I doing this? Because I'm insane, and I actually find it rather calming. It's a chill thing to do. Kind of like when I'm playing Daggerfall, and I'm using the travel options, and I'm just going down the road, occasionally looking at social media, right? I find that super calming, and just it's a really chill way to play a game. Yeah, that's like this is the equivalent of that. Plus, we end up getting like an ultimate thing. I'm gonna make this into a Golem. I've already decided now. I'm actually going for like a max rank Geodude at this point. That's how we spend our days now at the end of the year, grinding. It's really fun. MMO farmer. I mean, I did farm like World of Warcraft and well, Ashron. I didn't farm EverQuest. Okay, I farmed Asheron's Call. I farmed I farmed a little bit in Shadow of Cerberus, but not quite. But no, I'm trying to think of like Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't have to grind, right? I didn't have to grind at all. Like, the things, when I did, like, Eureka, or Baja, or, you know, Zadnor, those were all social experiences with other people. Ah, cool. Yep. Okay. When you're talking about AI development, for the most part, the kind of AI that you're thinking of, like the kind of AI that's being rolled out on the internet right now, is merely a shadow of what is actually being worked on in Google. Like, Google's chatbot is absolutely nothing compared to what is being developed behind the scenes. And we know that because former Google employees tried to act as whistleblower and everyone ignored them. It's great. That's it, a max, yeah, it's radio, all 15s, this is it, This is it! This is the Geodude we've been waiting for! Yes! Okay, let's make a save state before we accidentally screw this up. Yes, this is the Geodude I've been waiting for. The Geodude of my dreams. Yes. Now, we have to go, pull out, what do you call it? Yeah, I'd say a Pixiv here. Yep. Oof, this is gonna hurt. Ah, not too bad. Level difference. Alright, first of all, headbutt. Good. That's not very effective. Good. Good, good, good. So, next, we put it to sleep with Hypnosis. It doesn't matter if it didn't affect it. Yeah, you can defensive curl all you want. That's fine. Really. This is, it's not going to sleep, and that makes me sad. I don't know if I can put it to sleep. I don't know if that's possible. Oh, we got it. Cool. Alright, it's asleep. So it's low health, it's asleep. We are going to make a save state here, and then we're going to use an Ultra Ball to capture it. That's what the Ultra Ball's here for. Why we love these balls. Absolutely. Geodude was caught! Alright, this is a max-ranked Geodude. This is the true Rockman. Yeah, Rockman, let's see. It's R. R for Rockman. R. O. C. K. M. A. N. X. Rockman X. That's right. Rockman X was sent to Bill's PC. We got it. No, I don't need to use Sweet Scent anymore. We've captured the perfect Rockman. So, we've got things to do now. Alright. Now that we got, we're gonna need to tell Pixiv to give up the item. And then we're gonna get things in order. Here we go. Very good. Absolutely. Holy crap. No, all 15s. Like, I didn't think that it would be possible to grind for, like, an all 15 Pokemon that easily, but it really looks like it's going to be possible to get, like, a team of all 15 nonsense. It's great. So we're going to go ahead and withdraw. We're going to deposit Rockman. As cool as Rockman has been, we are now pulling out a Rockman X. Yes. Cool. Yeah. Wasn't it lucky? Probably was. Doesn't matter. I call it a possibility. Yes. We did it. Now, let's have a look at the TMs we have. See if we can teach it anything. Actually, Grizz's PC. Let's see if we can teach it. Using Grizz's PC. Extreme, yes. There we go. Grizz, let's train Rockman to be the most powerful. Barrage, False Swipe, Karate Chop. Oh no, Karate Chop. What's Spark? Electric. Rock using electric. Oh no. Okay, fair enough, Karate Chop. Okay. What about Spark? Oh, no. Spikes? Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt! Yes, I will delete a move to make room for Thunderbolt. This is fine. Tackle, defense, goodbye, defense curl. Yeah. Thunderbolt. Okay, here we go. Oh no, Alan. Hello, it's me, Alan. I've studied quite a bit since then, and I've gotten a lot better. I'll be hanging out in Route 36. Can you come down for a battle? See you later. Oh boy, Alan and I are going to fight. It's fine, fine. We don't need any other, anything else. Yeah, if we look over here. Damn. Okay, so Alduin, Dumpster Rat, and Rockman X both have maxed out invisible stats. That's great. Next, we need to see about, let's see. I'm thinking about leveling up. I'm thinking about getting a new Pixiv there. Let's see here. Away with that. Thank you. Very good. Let me figure out what we're gonna do next. Thinking, I guess we gotta go down south from Cerulean City. Let's go fight. We're gonna be, smacking a bunch of Geodudes. Yeah, wait, first things first. Yeah, Rockman X there. We're gonna hand them an item. Give. Yes. What do we got? Should be the EXP share. Yeah, there's the EXP share. Good. Yeah, Rockman X now has the EXP share along with Moist Touch. As for Pixiv, we're probably going to replace him with a new Drowsy that has maxed out stats. Now that I know I can reliably grind for that, I think that's what we're going to do. Because like, Alduin is just the best. There's no question about it. Hassan Chop. Yes. That's perfect. Yeah. So, first things first, we're gonna sleep. I looked at it and I'm like, all my moves are gone. So we're gonna sleep. We're going to go and get a new Drowsy, but we're gonna harvest a ultimate Drowsy, one that is better. Yes. Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend. But to this place where destiny is made, why have you come unprepared? It's you know, Destiny, the video game. Yep. True, it's true. I wonder what Pokemon would be suitable for Dagoth. Wouldn't be Mr. Mime, but it would have to be something that's, you know, front-facing and extra silly. And a humanoid, obviously. What can we think of out of the roster of Gen 1, Gen 2? What would be a Dagoth pocket monster? Yes. Duo? I don't recognize that one. Tell me about it. Alright. Not this way. So much combats. So much combats. He's made of wood. Yeah. If I wasn't so committed to Hypno Pixiv joke, I would probably call a Hypno Dagother. Yeah. Yeah, we've got our Geodude. We finally got our max stat Geodude, so I'm happy about that. Mewtwo? Fair enough. No. We can have a Dagoth or a Mewtwo. I think so. I would have to grind up a perfect stat version of Mewtwo, though. There's no question about it. Okay. Karate chop. That's what you save the Master Ball for, I guess. Ah! Rockman grew to level 9. As it should be. Yes. Dagoth Mew? Oh, no. I'm just thinking about the implications of having a Catboy Dagother. It's actually quite terrifying to me. Okay. Why don't I play the Pokemon games I don't care about? Because I don't care about them. But seriously. I'm kicking back and relaxing with a nostalgic video game for nostalgia purposes. When people they point at you and they say, you only like this game because of nostalgia, right? For, like, Daggerfall or Morrowind, you know, older games, right? Well, Daggerfall, Morrowind, so on and so forth have a lot going for them as far as, like, reasons I would want to play them outside of nostalgia, but really, for Pokemon, I really only play it for nostalgia purposes. That's it. I'm not actually a fan of the franchise, believe it or not. As in, like, I don't play more modern ones. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Play the games you like. Correct. Flareon? I know, like, Harkon is the Golbat, right? That'd be a Harkon. Female would be a Serana, obviously. Anyway, we're just slamming our way through this. Modded Skyrim. Yeah, actually. No. People get really pissy. Some of them anyway. I think I banned most of those people. They got pissy because, like, how can you play Skyrim after criticizing it? It's like, I only criticized it because I like it. There are things about it I don't like that I wish were better. I wouldn't give it the time of day if I didn't like it. Alright. Would Lord Woodborn be one of the Pokemons? That's a very good question. Who is the smuggest Pokemon of them all? Because that's Lord Woodborn. Yeah. Huh. Let's go down south. Keep Nazim in check. Jeez. Okay. We're now going to end our chain with Geodudes and begin a Ghastly. Ghastly. Oh no. No. Not you. Get out. Frickin' Abra! Eat fire! That's right. Yes. Miss Grievous, yeah. Jigglypoof. Oopity oof. Right. You should mention, let's see, there's an 8-hour critique on Starfield. Yes, actually, it's kind of funny. Let me pull up the thingamabobber here, hold on. You see, I was, talking about Starfield quite a bit before he put out his video. And, how do I put this? Here, hold on. Let me see. This isn't really an endorsement of his video so much as something that speaks for itself. As soon as I find it, let me show you here. I'm skimming down the list. Jeez, I reposted a lot of things. Call it, I'm skimming down. Let me change the music. Here we go. So all you need to know about this is he responded to me with this post when I was talking about about Emopagliarulo and Starfield, right? That's that was Patrician TV's response to my my views on Starfield. Just a heads up. That was before his video came out. Yes. Okay. A Meowth. Well, Meowths are the smuggest of them all. They become Persian, right? I don't think I want to grind out a Meowth, to be honest. I'm sure someone out there feels that way, but can you beat Pokemon with a team entirely composed of Meowths? Of course you can. I'm not going to, but yeah, Karate Chop. Goodbye. Yep. Okay, we have to go down. I forgot where we get the, there's some kind of park somewhere around. This is Saffron City. It should be out, like, over here. Route 8. Gotta go past all the, what do you call them? The crazy people. Oh, no! Do you have gym badges? Super Nerd Tom wants to battle. He sent out a Magnemite. Go Alduin. Karate Chop. It's super effective. I'm just gonna give you 5 minutes to think about not repeating your old topic that I said was done. Yep. Okay, let's go. We don't... Yeah, one more Karate Chop will do it. Damn it, Sonic Boom, that hurts. Sonic Boom always hurts. Fully paralyzed. Come on, Karate Chop, do it. Excellent. The XP is good. Moist Touch grew stronger. This is perfect. I have to use another Magmite. Nope, we're not. We're just going to Karate Chop the crap out of it. I know we're paralyzed, but that doesn't matter. So, yes. But no, I actually mentioned Patrician's video recently. I said that it is top shelf third monitor fodder. Great for running in the background, listening to in the background while you're doing other things. I've discussed what do you call Emopagliarulo for 7 years now. The fact that the normies are just catching on to the fact that he has problems is hilarious. Delete an older move to make room for Rock Throw. I mean, Tackle's a standard move. Rock Slide. I think I'd rather have Rock Slide than Rock Throw. Rock Throw's good for flying type, but... No, Thunderbolt's best for flying types. What are we talking about? That isn't even something. Yeah. Okay. No, we're not learning Rock Throw. We're not doing that. No. No. That's right. Let's use Magmite. When he just sends out 3 Magmites, I'm just gonna Karate Chop them to death. That's what's happening here. Okay, Thunder Shock is surprising and may actually down me. No, it didn't. Okay. Okay, this is scary now. Please just stop. I'm fully paralyzed. Okay, we gotta swap out. Dumpster Rat's gonna come out and end this guy, I think. Yeah, Dumpster Rat's gonna end this guy. Come back. Go, Dumpster Rat. Alright. Ice Punch. Really? That's not very effective. Thunder Wave? You're paralyzing me. But what if I use Surf? That's right. Water just pours out of Raichu's mouth. It just goes, ah, and then, you know, just completely consumes the Magmite. I have no idea. Ridiculous. Water. Super Nerd Tom was defeated. Just as I thought, you're tough. Got a $1,000 A for winning. I don't have Cut, though. I don't know how I'm gonna break that tree there. If you have Cut, you can avoid those trainers, which is funny. We must head back to Saffron City and find the Pokestop location to heal up. Alright. Well, I mean, honestly, we already defeated Misty. We could re-challenge her, but then she would, we'd have to use liberal amounts of Thunder Shock, I suppose. It'd be fine to re-challenge her. We'll re-challenge her after we're done with, our current task, which is to go get a, one of those magical, whatchamacallit, I'm trying to remember the name of the pocket monster now. We're gonna go get a Drowsy. Yes. A Drowsy. Lavender Town. Drowsy is not here. Must go down. We will fight. And we will win. I believe. Okay. This way. Don't recognize this place. No. No, this is the Doug Trio cave place, huh? But yeah, it's interesting because, what do you call it? Emil Pagliarulo isn't really well known out in the general games industry. People over-exaggerate what's like. Bethesda doesn't act in a way that the rest of the gaming industry acts. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like Bethesda has typically said isn't Pixiv a Pixiv is a Hypno, but what we're gonna do is we're going to replace this one. You see these stats? 3, 9, 1. Like these stats are terrible, no matter how you slice it. So what we want to do is we're gonna get a better Drowsy. We did that with Rockman here. You see Rockman X? Rockman X is yeah, is a Geodude that is the best. All 15s. We did a little bit of grinding and we got a capped one. So I'm satisfied with the fact. Yeah, Alduin's capped, Dumpster Rat is capped. And Rockman is capped. So we're going to get Pixiv capped as well. And we're going to level these guys up and make a super team. That's my decision. Yes. We're going to make a save-ish. Whoops. A save over here. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we're basically just going and grabbing a bunch of maxed rank pocket monsters. In any case, our goal, I think this is the correct area to find Drowsies. There we go. Yeah, we can find Drowsies now. We just have to hunt all the Drowsies. Should be easy. So, Bethesda's been going for the mainstream audience since Oblivion, yes. But their behavior, their internal behavior, how they act as a company, how, you know, they do not they have not traditionally, until, you know, the Microsoft acquisition, done a lot of things that you would expect from a AAA company. I mean, you have to remember, when I talk about Bethesda, I'm talking about Bethesda Game Studios, not Bethesda Softworks. So people will address the publisher and the developer vice versa. They're technically the same company, but they operate very differently from one another. And I'm talking about, like, in terms of development. Emil Pagliarulo has decided to take his his no design document philosophy to the big times here with Starfield, operating with tons of sub-studios and, you know, other organizations. And when things don't turn out as a cohesive gaming experience, not the way we'd expect from a Bethesda game, that's the reason, is because they didn't have a central design document. And then Emil gets on Twitter and goes, says the equivalent of, you aren't qualified to talk about game development. You're so detached from it. When actually Bethesda is detached from the rest of the goddamn industry and how they do things. And that's been a good thing when their ambitions were small. But when they raised up to higher levels of ambition, oh boy, their process did not support it. And that's why Starfield is a disjointed mess compared to their other games. Why am I using it now? I don't know. Check my previous stream. Was I using it then? I have no idea. But, you know. There are people who ask me, are you going to use it forever? And then I do. I'm sorry, I say that and then I don't. So, point is, if you're put off by it, then lol. Okay, let's get going. Karate Chop the Drowsy. Oh, shoot. It's not affected by the Karate Chop? What about Ember? Let's try Ember. Okay. Jokes aside. We're having a lot of fun here, and that's the important thing. Rockman X leveled up. Thank goodness. I have no idea. Anyway, back to the real topic at hand. Emil Pagliarulo, right? So he's been saying that he doesn't want to he thinks design documents are too much trouble. He thinks there's just so many issues with them. And so when criticized, he kind of lashed out at the internet saying, you aren't qualified to criticize me. I'm paraphrasing it, right? Because he said it in a lot more words and in a lot less an elegant way. Very good, very good. Yeah. Don't worry about it. The answer is I've been using an avatar for a better part of 8 months now whenever I don't want to be on camera. As opposed to the old way. What was the old way? Let me see. The old way was I put this block over here. That was the old way of doing the live streams when I didn't want to be on the stream. Right? And it works, kind of. But, also this. Anyway. Yeah. So, nobody sets out to make a bad game. No shit, Emil. Yeah, exactly. Jeez. It is really funny. Okay. As I was saying. Yeah. As far as that goes, Pokemon, yes. I hate to disappoint you, but there's no lore behind the VTuber avatar. That's just the reality. Anyway, Bad Rats had bad in the title. Jeez. No. As far as, like, Emil Pagliarulo goes, there's all kinds of, yeah, Emil has gaslighted himself into believing that documents are yeah, he has. He believes that they're just, they're not necessary for their type of studio. So, for those who are unaware, Bethesda was a more tightly controlled studio when Ken Ralston and the others, you know, the Morrowind team, were basically working on it. But they were level they were level designers who were also writers, right? These days, they hire people specifically for level design and have them write as well. It's kind of a reversal of what it was. Like, you had writers who did level design, and now you have level designers who do writing. Emil has come up from that level designer who does writing thing. And it worked fairly well when he took his Catholicism and he adapted it into the Dark Brotherhood for Oblivion. It worked pretty well, actually. But it's been working progressively less as he's been taking on more and more of a role in development. Now he's basically the director. He is the creative lead, technically, but he's doing all of the work of the director. This is an example of someone who's promoted out of their area of usefulness. They were useful in Area A, but they were promoted to Area D, where they are now terrible at their job. That's Emil Pagliarulo. Yeah. And so, like, the community is how do I put, to use cringe speak, the normies have finally hit the point where they don't really like this game. Like, it's Bethesda has been doing like fairly poor writing for a while now, but nobody cares as long as the games are fun. It's just once the honeymoon period was over for Starfield, then we ended up getting the unfiltered opinions, you know, the people who actually stuck around. You know, the tourists, they came, they gave the game a 10 out of 10, and then the actual long-haul players, the people who stuck around, they came up and they said the game is this. They said the game is this, okay? Yeah. And Emil can't, he can't reconcile the game's extreme sales worldwide with this. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. Do you think Todd gets unnecessary hate? Todd's barely affiliated with the games he puts his name on. He comes in, occasionally talks about what he occasionally talks to developers, but that's like once or twice a week, right? He said, like, in a no-clip interview, we found that out. That Todd is not the kind of boss that is, like, over your shoulder. He's always, he comes around every week or two. Sometimes twice a week. And checks on things. But he is not a micromanager. He's very much a hands-off man, and for certain projects that works extremely well. But for other projects it works poorly. But yeah, let's save the game here. No, the worst content in Morrowind is the content Todd Howard himself made, unfortunately. But by Oblivion, they straight up told Todd, look, you're a good manager, but stay out of the developer's business, right? And so Todd has it flat out said in interviews, like, he's not allowed to code anymore. He's not allowed to do any, like, active roles anymore because he's just not good at it. You know, like, they keep him out. And, fair enough, you know? But, I don't know if Hideo Kojima, for example, could code his games. I don't think he could in the current market, nor do I think he needs to as an auteur, right? But it is interesting nonetheless, like all the things we've gleaned from different interviews. But Emil Pagliarulo has been the biggest insight recently in his interviews, and you'd be wondering, well, why couldn't we have learned more? Non-disclosure agreements. If you want to apply for a job at Bethesda, you have to sign an NDA before you even sit down with anybody. So you can't talk about the interview or how much you were offered or anything. Like you are legally bound from talking about anything that you did in your job interview and extending into your job itself, right? So the people who are talking are the people who have been gone for like 7+ years, right? So where their NDAs have legally expired. Technically, and I say most technically, they may not like give an end date for the NDA. It's just in several states you are no longer legally bound after such and such time, you know. So 7 years is the general time when ex-Bethesda employees start talking. That's why we're only now hearing about Skyrim's development, and Fallout 4's we're not hearing about, and Fallout 76's we're not hearing about. It's because all these developers are bound not to talk about it. And so, you know, we're hearing tons about Morrowind's development. And that's how we know Todd Howard made the worst parts of Morrowind. But Todd isn't to blame for most of the bad decisions in like Skyrim or Fallout 4. Not even a bit. No. Anyway, So, yeah, unfortunately, people will hype up next game. I don't hype up next game. I said, like, and this pissed people off back when I was, getting ready for Starfield. I was pulling up the Gamer Matrix every time people were like, are you hyped for Starfield? And I ended up liking Starfield a lot more than I thought I would. Like, it turns out Starfield is, like, a game that I really enjoyed. But let me pull up a thing. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Yeah, I was pulling up the Gamer Matrix when we were talking about Starfield discussion. People who are hyped about Starfield came to me and told me, like, Starfield looks so awesome. And my response was to link this. And they didn't like the fact that I was linking this. It pissed off some people. But this is honestly how I view video game advertising and hype these days. It's just, I expect games to be bad. Just on the face of it. Like, I expect for game companies to lie to me and sell me bad products. That's my expectation now. And so I don't get excited for game development anymore. Instead, when a game comes out, if it's good, I'm happy because I get to play a good game. But otherwise, I'm not devastated when a game that I was waiting for is bad because I expect it to be bad. That is what life has done to me. Having lived for decades now and seen what I've seen, that is my conclusion, is that companies exist to defraud you, to rip you off and sell you, like, low-effort garbage. And sometimes I like the garbage. Starfield is a game that has a lot of problems, but I enjoyed for 236 hours. And I would like to go back to, not when the Shattered Space DLC comes out, but rather after maybe a year or two worth of content gets piled up. Then I'll go back, right? And people, I have no doubt, people will come into the chat and they'll tell me about, like, did you hear Starfield got an update? I'm like, that's cool, but it's going to be like a year before I play it. Seriously. It's not that I didn't enjoy my time playing it, it's that I ran out of content. And I don't want to play, I don't want to install it, play for another 20, 30 hours, and then run out of content again. I want to start over. I don't want to do a new game plus. I want to do a new game from scratch, new character, new everything, and get new content for an even bigger, longer playthrough. Oh boy, bigger, longer. Yes, delightful. Expect a -10, so when you get a 0, you're still happy. Basically, yeah. It's why I enjoyed the Outer Worlds so much. I was expecting, everyone else was expecting Fallout New Vegas 2, and I was expecting Futurama the game. I admit, it actually fell kind of short of Futurama the game. The jokes missed about 50% of the time. But that was still a good number of funny jokes. Fucking French? I can't read French! Like, holy shit. I love that. Drowsy. We're gonna be killing Drowsies back to back. Yep. Fire Blast! Destroy the Drowsies. Yep, Moist Touch and Rockman X get EXP. Okay, more importantly, the invisible stats, Momo. Pokemon have invisible stats that govern how powerful they are. Hold on. So if we go over here, and we got a Pokédex upgrade that shows the NPC's invisible stats. But here's an example. So let's look at Moist Touch, our starter Pokemon. Our starter Pokemon, if you look here, has 15 is capped, right? So I literally had 15, 1 attack, 15 defense, 15 special defense, right? So that's my what do you call it? Those are its internal stats. So our Ditto's attack is terrible, but it's great at everything else. And specifically, it's best in slot. So, if you look at Alduin specifically, we grinded for like 7 hours for this one because, you know, multiple reasons. But we grinded for 7 hours and we got ourselves a max slot. What do you call it? Charmander. I was about to say Charmeleon. And we've evolved it into a Charmeleon. Same thing, Dumpster Rat came to us with all 15s because it was a secret encounter, Peekaboo. And, what do you call it? Rockman X, our brand new one, we just spent like an hour and a half grinding to get a all 15s Geodude. We're going to turn him into a Graveler, then we're going to do the trade back machine and turn it into a Golem. Yes. It's going to be real. But, my goodness. Basically, Pixiv is next on the list to replace with an all 15s. That's what we're gonna do. So we have 3: Alduin, Dumpster Rat, and Rockman X are all 15s. So Pixiv is next. We're gonna replace this one with with an all 15 after we're done grinding. But we've been playing for 2 hours. I gotta get up, stretch my legs. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, probably closer to 5, and we'll be doing more of this. We're going to be getting an all 15s Drowsy. Then we're going to go fight some more trainers and level them all up. That's my goal. I'm also going to go to Goldenrod City and get my what do you call it? Get another EXP share. And I'm going to give it to what do you call it? Rockman X, our Ditto. We're going to have to get a new Ditto soon. That's going to be a whole nother list of shenanigans. But that'll be another day. Anyway, be right back, 5-10 minutes, and we'll be playing more of this. I'm gonna be a little bit slow here because I've got pumpkin pie with whipped cream. It's a small slice, but I'd like to take my time. So I'm here. You said Tim Kane's channel is great. Yes, I've seen like 3 of his videos. Pretty good. But yeah, I got pumpkin pie. So, jump scared you. Give me a sec. It occurs to me that I only have coffee right now, and coffee and pumpkin pie don't mix. So I'm gonna grab a bottle of water. Be right back. Okay. Right. Bottle of water. Good. That is better for pumpkin pie. Anyway. Let's go ahead and look at the Pixiv here. I was going to say sugar-free. That's what I needed to use, yeah. Sugar-free, sweet scent, and then we need to fight more Drowsies. And when we fight anything but a Drowsy, we'll turn around and run away from it. Hypnosis Pound, don't care about that. Karate Chop. Oof. Doesn't matter, we win. Not very effective. It fainted. Yeah. As we get closer to Christmas, there will be increasing amounts of unhealthy foods that will take the entire year to work off, and then, you know, the cycle starts again. But pumpkin pie is one of my favorites. Karate Chop. I guess Karate Chop is something we'll keep in reserve for later. Oh, you disabled my Karate Chop? Well, look at you. Ember. I'm just gonna burn you to death. Very good. And that's just basically what we're doing. Up, +1 reroll. So we fought enough Drowsies to the point where we're going to start getting better stats on the Drowsies we encounter, on average. That said, we're just going to be hunting Drowsies for quite some time. And that's as simple as we can put it, yeah. The fact that the Drowsy can withstand 1 hit is actually pretty heartening. It means that I won't accidentally kill the one I want later. Why Drowsy? Because Drowsy becomes Hypno, and then I name it Pixiv, and everything is fine. Yes. But I want a perfect stat, Hypno. For meme reasons. Yes. Okay. Ember. Very good. I'm getting a fair amount of EXP off this. No. Rationally speaking, we're going to be killing about 100 of these guys before we get a chance at a good capture. Yeah. Karate... No. Ember. Ember seems best. Do that or Flame Cannon. Charizard soon, you bet. That's why I'm doing this the way I'm doing it. So I'll stop the scent train for a second and show off what I'm doing. Okay. So, Vaporeon? That's a very good question. My wife actually has an Eevee, little plushie. I didn't know that. I hadn't remembered that anyway. Until she asked, you know, what are you going to stream tomorrow? And I said, Pokemon. She's like, oh, you want my Eevee? You know, the little plushie there. And lo and behold, in her sewing room, there is an Eevee. Had no idea. Okay. I mean, it's behind a bunch of other plushies, so, you know, I like, casual glance wouldn't pick it up. Let me see here. Okay, so what we're doing is we're leveling Alduin almost exclusively to get Charizard. And then at the same time, the extra EXP is going into Moist Touch and Rockman by way of EXP shares. They're an item that the Pokemon holds. I'm hoping to get a third EXP share and give it to the new one, and it'll just spread out the EXP significantly. But that'll be afterward. For now, we're gonna go do this. Getting a Voltorb? No. No, we have 2 electric Pokemon, which may surprise you. First Dumpster Rat, which is an evolved Peekaboo, allows it to use Ice Punch and Surf. If that sounds weird, that's because it is. Also, Rockman X. Rockman X is a perfect stat Geodude that can use Thunderbolt. So, yeah. We got our electric down pretty well. Rock and Water Rat. Alright. So... Wait, hold on. I want to see what's in the market. Hello there. Ultra Ball. Okay, let's buy one more Ultra Ball. Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Cool. Wait, hold on. Let's go down this list. Don't have that many Hyper Potions, but that doesn't matter either. Awakening, Burn, Heal. No, I don't need any of that. It's fine. Come back later. More importantly, there's a gym here. Whose gym is that? Lieutenant Surge. The Lightning American. The issue with Lieutenant Surge is that his song is copyrighted. And I'd have to turn, like, the music off. Can I do that? I might have to just mute all the battles. Let's see. Sound, stereo. No, it doesn't look like I can turn off music. So this might be a problem. Yeah. I can play the very beginning of his music. The radio might be able to override it, yeah. Here, hold on. It's Guile's theme. Lieutenant Surge is Guile from Street Fighter. I'm deadly serious. Yeah. I think the radio might be able to override it, you're right. Schoolboy Alan! Hello, it's Alan. Are you raising your Pokemon properly? I read in a book that you should raise any Pokemon you caught with love and care. By the way, I knocked out wild Spindarak just the other day. Studying in advance, it worked. See you later. Okay. But yes. It turns out that Guile's theme is generally copyrighted. That was a news to me, honestly. Hold on. Yeah, Spinarak. Who'd have thunk there would be a Spinner Spidus? Poke Center, that's where I need to go. Cool. Let's do it. Finish up this pumpkin pie piece now. Okay. What we do is we get in the grass here. Then we have sugar-free use sweet scent. Seems good stuff. Okay. So again, we just need to Fire Blast the Drowsy. Make it gone. Go away. But you can see how the EXP share is giving EXP to the other pocket monsters as well. We're going to be doing a lot of that. When we have the opportunity, we'll buy one more EXP share. And we'll give it to, Hypnosis. Looks like we're, yeah, so what Drowsy / Hypno does is they put your Pokemon to sleep, and while they're sleeping, they spam pound. Light screen works too, I guess. Yep. Woke up, Fire Blast. Hey, that light screen might actually work. Let's see. Nope, didn't even come close. Okay. We're getting there. Again, I highly recommend looking up Clam League 9000, which is the best version of Pokemon you can ever find. Alright, Ember, go! Ow, that hurt. I picked up my hand and smacked the pop filter, because I'm smart. Okay. Go! No Alduin. Alright. Very good. Moving along. Very good. Yeah, let's see here. Fire Blast. No, missed. Fire Blast doesn't seem to reliably land. Sad. Yeah, that's Karate Chop. Absolutely. Rockman X grew to level 14. Bit by bit, we're doing it. It's Drowsy time. Go Alduin. Use Ember. Ember almost downs the Drowsy. Almost. Not quite. Sometimes it does. Okay, that's fine. We're trying to get a Charizard. We're working on it. Oof. It's hot in here. I'm gonna have to open the window soon. What's the temperature outside? It's about 50 degrees. That's in fascist imperial units. Let me look at peasant units. Yeah, it's 10 degrees in peasant units, and 50 in fascist imperial units. Absolutely. Let's go. Go, go, go. Keep going. Kelvin units are Chad, but they are, ironically closer to peasant units in the sense that they follow the same system, just with a different variance. Highest variance is objectively best. Yes. Go, go. There we go. Right. Moving along. Definitely planning on replaying Starfield what do you call it, in a year or two. No, not anytime soon, no. Yep. Very good. Ember! Pound. Say, a critical hit. Oof. Wasn't for that difference in our levels to be scary, yes. Is Sarah Moore gonna be worse than a Magikarp? I mean, the question is, could Starfield guns kill Pokemon? That's what we really need to think about. And something that's very uncomfortable for some people. But we know that Lieutenant Surge fought in the Great Pokemon War. That's canon. Alright. Neon was terrible. Like, I'm just thinking of the Neon Dancers and how people told me, oh, well, that, like, the Neon Dancer outfit's what you need. I'm like, this thing looks like shit. Pokemon don't die, they faint. So what, a lot of Pokemon fainted in the Great Pokemon War? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Sarah Morgan is a contortionist, and she, like, if you ever go to bed, even for like 10 minutes, she will immediately engage in sex, whether you approve of it or not. The act of laying down implies consent. There you go. Rockman X is 15! I mean, the hunter in Starfield is like Shadow the Hedgehog, right? They're comparable, I think. Yeah. Yeah, right. Uh-huh. Right. Well, what's going on? Yes. So something the Tormentor. Yes, that's true. I can't wait to perform a pendulum summon in Pokemon. I'm sure that won't go horribly wrong. You ever plan on not co-streaming YouTube and Twitch? Actually, yes. There are some topics, like, sometimes I will want to stream a YouTube video and talk about it. And if I do that, I can only do that on Twitch, not on YouTube. And the reason is because YouTube will throw a conniption fit and copyright claim and or strike it. Yeah. So that there will probably be times, far and few between, where I do just a Twitch stream. Not very effective. Very good. That's +1 reroll! Damn right. I don't expect it to happen often, but there are times when it's like, oh, that trailer or that video that someone did, I can't just watch the whole thing and then react to it, you know? I have to, like, anything I put up on YouTube, I would have to, like, segment and chop it up and, you know, it'd be a pain in the ass. Whoop. Okay. What do we got here? Ember. We're getting there. We're working on it. When I can one-shot it, it's best. Still going. What do we got? Oh, these stats are terrible. Why? Ember. We're doing our best. Time splitters. Studio is dead. Dead. I didn't. Wow. Someone just told me, like, Embracer shut down their studio. There will be no more time splitters, just like there'll be no more Lara Croft. So, basically, you get all the... Hold on a second. Ow! Okay. As I was saying, you get all these different companies that, like Square Enix owned and other companies owned, and Embracer went and purchased a ton of them. And then after purchasing them, they went and, Ow. Okay. They went and, shut down a bunch of those studios. That's crazy. Give me a sec. I'm gonna mess with some stuff. Yeah, we got a thing here. Okay, karate chop. Oh, I've been put to sleep. What are you gonna do? Disable. Ember was disabled. Go to sleep. You can't use hypnosis while I'm asleep. Your random skill usage is terrible. There you go, pound. Pound can actually wake you up sometimes. Possibly. Yep. It'll be forever until a new Tomb Raider comes out, until the IP is used again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Angel of Darkness was perhaps the last time Tomb Raider was actually a thing in its, like, full and final form. And then they regressed it for the remakes. They really regressed it for the remakes. Yeah. Disable. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. Okay. Got maybe one more of these fights before we have to go back to the Pokemon Center. What do you mean a level 14 Drowsy is stronger than a level 8 Geodude? Okay. Apparently some guy's making a go of claiming that Tears of the Kingdom is an immersive sim. And, like, by say making a go, I mean he's like, intentionally pissing a lot of people off. By, like, making a semi, compelling argument, despite it, you know, having some obvious holes. What is an immersive sim, you might ask? Well, in my opinion, the primary consideration for whether something is an immersive sim or not is, number one, does it have complex interactions in its gameplay? And number two, has the company either been shut down or acquired and dismantled? Have they gone out of business, basically? Those are the two defining elements of an immersive sim. People will say, that's not true. Like, are you sure? Are you absolutely certain? Okay. Let's go. Deus Ex is one of the best immersive sims ever made. The original, I mean. Level 16 there. Star Citizen doesn't exist. Magnitude. Magnitude. Rock Slide, Karate Chop. I guess Karate Chop is... no. No, we don't need Magnitude. We don't need Magnitude at all. Come to think of it. Not even a bit. Like... Magnitude can be strong. The problem is it can be weak as well. I'd rather have something reliable. What do we think? Rock Slide or Magnitude? I gotta go look. Pokemans. Pokemon... Misty fan art. I mean, Pokemon Rock Slide move. Yes. There we go. Pokemon Rock Slide move. What do we got? Power 75. Okay. Yeah, power 75. So, Pokemon Magnitude. We want to look at the comparison between the two. I mean, the answer might just be destroy Tackle for now and then get rid of Rock Slide later. Alright, so, based on this, it says, Magnitude 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and the percentages are 5%, 10%, 20, 30, 20, 10, and 5. Alright. You've seen Star Citizen clips on YouTube. Yes, I have, I have a Star Citizen ship. But, until Star Citizen gets a more complete core gameplay loop, I don't think so. Oh, shit. Daggerfall Unity time, everybody. I mean, we're not gonna play it, but check this out. I'm gonna bring it up here. Hold on. Here we go. Mute.
Hashtag Daggerfall Unity 0.16.3 release candidate is now available. This is hopefully the final RC before 1.0. This release fixes the settings regression in 0.16.2 that caused problems for some. Everyone get testing and let me know if any more major bugs.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, so we're almost there. Like, technically the game is fully playable, but it's mostly just fixing bugs relating to localization into other languages. So, that's it, though. Like, this is hopefully the final release candidate before 1.0. At which point, you know, it's, Daggerfall Unity is done, and then the developer will stop working on it and go work on other things. Yep. It'll be open sourced and other people can do things. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. You just got here, you have a craving for cake. I was playing, while I was playing this, I was eating a slice of pumpkin pie with whipped cream on the top. Yes. Let me see here. Okay, I think we're good. Mm-hmm. Alright, so it looks like no Magnitude for us for now. Because it's not reliable, like, mega damage. Which is unfortunate, but we will learn it later as a TM, probably. Meh. Yep, we're fine. Damn it! I keep looking, yeah, because Rock Slide is 70 power just on its own, like, as a reliable effect, so. Okay, what I need to do is say no, and then yes. There we go. Cool. We'll end up with Magnitude later. Probably. But not with this setup. Go Alduin. Ember. Mm-hmm. Karate chop. Right. Ember there. Moving along. Yeah, as soon as Alduin turns into a Charizard, we will switch over to Dumpster Rat, I think. Or maybe even start working on Rockman X directly. Hadn't thought about that. Could probably kill the Drowsies with a big chop. This is me scratching my head, by the way. The animation doesn't really frame up to where my head is, so I'm just scratching the air. Okay, karate chop. We're getting there. Anyway, I figure about 100 of these, and we should be able to get one that's decent. Look at its stats, though. Currently, 0, 6, 0, 2, and 4. Terrible. Those are some of the most awful rolls I've seen. It's fine. Like, our goal is just to get the most powerful Drowsy ever now. We've knocked over enough gyms to where we're confident in our abilities. We just need to get our team, like, we need to get the best final form of our team until we decide to go with legendaries or some other stupid thing, you know? We'll see. Okay. Ember time. Yeah, these are pretty strong. I can put my thing to sleep. Okay, so rather than sitting there asleep, we're gonna switch to Rockman X. And then we're gonna use Karate Chop. Yes. Light Screen's not gonna save you from Karate Chop. Yeah, so it's normal, electric, rock, and fighting. Makes me want to change out our normal type for, like, dig, because dig would be a ground type. A team of unknowns, you can start with an unknown if you want. Like, that's one of the possible starters for this game. It's definitely special. It doesn't do a whole lot. I got put asleep again. What a shame. Gonna hit you with a pound. Light screen, eh? Woke up, it's Cry Chop time, goodbye. Excellent. Yep. As it should be. Like how I get EXP twice due to the EXP share. It's very silly how the EXP gets distributed. Hypnosis accuracy is unfortunate, yes. Oh, what? Why am I still asleep? Why? It's fine, it's fine. We'll just wait here. Pound. Makes sense. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I believe we will wake up in time. I believe. I believe. Come on, wake up. Woke up, used Ember, thank goodness. I was waiting for it to work. Took enough time for sure. Excellent. And learn Flamethrower. Flamethrower. I don't like Scary Face, so I might just play around with this. Let's see. What do we got? Flamethrower Pokemon. Damage 90. Accuracy 100%. It would be stupid not to use. I think it might be replacing Fire Blast. Yeah. Let me look at Fire Blast is 110. Okay, so Fire Blast has higher power, but it only has 85% accuracy. That explains everything. Oh, get out of here, scary face. Flamethrower is now just going to be our usual. Like, we're going to be using that almost exclusively. Goodbye. Ember is much weaker than this. Flamethrower. Move it to the top. Whoops. I messed things up. My bad. Goodbye, critical hit. Very effective. Okay. It's usually easier to out DPS the enemy in almost any JRPG. There are some exceptions. Okay. There we go. Flamethrower, goodbye! Right. Easy peasy. This'll work. Yep. Flamethrower. Excellent. Moist Touch grew to level 28. I suppose we should figure out where in Kanto we can find Dittos. I'm thinking about this. Let me see here. Kanto, Ditto. Ditto. Here we go. Doesn't the Pokédex say location? It might. It might not. That's the real issue here. Imagine a website asks you to, like, if you accept cookies and you say no. And then you come back the next time and asks you if you accept cookies again. Because it's not, it can't save the, it can't save whether or not you accepted the cookies last time. Jeez. What's this? Difficulty persistence fixed. Thank God. Now. I'm looking at... Flame Blast, yes. So, like, Route 128. Dynamax Adventures. No. Imagine Dynamaxing your Ditto. It's fine. Okay. Silphco building. Got it. I don't remember where that is. Right. Let me see here. Still looking. I've been so busy grinding these out. Let's have a peek. No, we're not going to use Sweet Scent. We're going to have a look. Okay, yeah, we're almost at 3 rerolls. That's pretty fancy, but let's have a look at our decks. And then we'll select Ditto. Where could the Ditto be? Hypno, Krabby, Voltorb. I like how it says we already have a Drowsy. We don't. We just have captured one. Magmar, Ditto. Here it is. We'll find out. We've selected it in the Pokédex. Search. Route 34. Okay, that's Johto. Pokemon Mansion in Kanto. Okay. After you're done with this game, what are you going to be doing? Let me see here. So, I'm presently doing Morrowind, and I still need to finish up Half-Life. So, what am I going to be playing instead of this in my, like, rotation of games? I don't know, really. Like, I don't have a plan for this specifically, but I'm still doing Morrowind, and I'm still trying to finish up Black Mesa, which is the Half-Life fan remake. And so, yeah, I'll have to think about what I'm going to be doing in my quote-unquote third games place. Route 34, yeah, yes. Instead of Rule 34, Route 34, got it. 5% chance, I probably... Oh, geez, 4% chance on this, 16, 5%. So it's a rare monster no matter where we go. There's definitely no question about that. But, at some point, it's going to be next year, but at some point I'm planning on getting back to Starwind with a Jawa dark side character for funsies. Anyway, let's see here. We're going to keep grinding with Sweet Scent here. Yes, sugar-free, use Sweet Scent. Cool. But, I'm contemplating... Like, I don't have a firm, fixed view on what I'm going to be playing next. After, I'm done with, my current round of games. That's for sure. Good stuff. Let me just keep running that, and then, have a peek. I think I'd like to do, the space game X4 again. I enjoyed that. I just, I was playing space games building toward, what do you call it, Starfield, and then Starfield came out, and it was, like, 99% a ground game, with, like, barely any space, and, that's still kind of disappointing, but, it's kind of shocking to have less space than No Man's Sky, which already barely had any space in it, you know? Like, you barely spend any time in No Man's Sky in space. Like, the space is almost like the lobby between planets. But there's stuff to do in space. And so I think about Starfield and how there's even less to do, and I'm like, what were you guys thinking? Especially in with a game that has shipbuilding. In No Man's Sky, you can't build the ship. You have to just kind of troll the supply routes. Oh, cool. We got a, we call it a re-roll up. In No Man's Sky, you have to patrol the supply routes to try to find a ship that you want to purchase. Right? I mean, I'm just comparing that to Starfield, where you can build your own ship and everything. It's, like, super detailed. And then, I mean, you build your own ship, and you barely ever use it. Okay. Maybe 3 more of these flamethrowers before we gotta go back to town and refill our moves. We're not gonna spend a PP up on this. Definitely not. Very good, very good. Yeah, so we go over there. 2 more flamethrowers. Yeah, it's funny how Karate Chop doesn't down them instantly, most of the time. Oh. Good amount of EXP, though. Okay, this will be the last flamethrower, then we gotta go back to town for a second. We'll look at our overall counter there. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, because we're all degenerates here. I knew what I was saying when I said it. Okay. Okay. This way. Let me get into that. Whoop. Yeah, it's a Drowsy. But yeah, for the most part, we're just spamming Flamethrower, which is a good way to get rid of any enemies. Charizard should show up in one level, maybe. We'll see. What do you think game development will look like in 10 years from now? Depends on the depends on whether you're talking about indie development or AAA development, because AAA development will continue to eliminate positions, which is, it's so bizarre that Starfield had so many people working on it. When you look at Blizzard games and you look at these other, you know, companies, they are like, there's less and less people working on each game consistently. But for whatever reason, Bethesda has been, you know, like, just bolstering their ranks through sub-studios and outsourcing to the point where so many people worked on Starfield, and yet, despite that gigantic amount of people, it turned out to be like a horrible mess. Yes. Okay. We need to save. You said AI is going to develop games in the future. Well, that's just it, though. I suspect that there will be more and more you know, like AAA asset flips, so to speak. As in, you get, you said budgets keep going up? Yes, actually. Oh, boy. Let me double check. Okay, we're at 55 Drowsies killed. This is great. 55 Drowsies have been slain so far. It took us, what, 75 Geodudes to get a perfect stat Geodude? We're going to be working the same thing for this. So we're going to be going and using Flamethrower on 15 of these guys before we go back to town. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Our goal is to get Charizard leveled up and technically Rockman X leveled up along with us. There we go. Speak of the devil. But no, we'll be using Rockman X. As soon as Alduin levels one more time, we'll be using Rockman X to annihilate the Drowsies. It's just easy to, you know, one-shot these guys and then share a little bit of the EXP using the XP shares. Yes. There we go. Yeah, it is interesting how Starfield costs so much money. And, but, I mean, Blizzard games, on the average, have not gone up in price because they spent all this effort, like, profit optimizing, right? That was the stage of development they were in, where they couldn't make any more money without becoming more sleazy. Money laundering already happens with crypto and things like that. Very good. Moving along. No, I'm trying to think about what the future might hold, but yeah. Fan-made copy of free Pokemon game. Oh, that'd be like Pokemon Uranium, right? I think Pokemon Uranium was one of them. There was a different one as well. Games are becoming too complex for human and developers. Kind of. Sort of. The problem is that AI, as it's being called right now, isn't actually capable of doing the complex things you're talking about. They're actually worse than a human at it. Taking a human to game development is like setting a junior programmer at a task, right? You know, the senior programmer will sit down and look at the junior programmer's work, and it's like, oh my god, I need to spend 7 hours fixing this shit. Yep. No, Pokemon Uranium is actually real. You can go look it up. But, yeah. Yep. We're almost there. At least it's not as bad as Moimon. That thing is an abomination. Alright. What was the, whenever I see that kind of thing, I flash back to the memes. The memes. The memes. Okay. Now then. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. But yeah, I'm trying to think about how, like, I know Tam Tam or whatever, isn't a game that exists. Yeah. I got that as a part of, like, a Humble Bundle at one point. Wasn't the game I was aiming to get, but it was, you know, included in the bundle. It was cheaper than buying the game individually, so I'm just like, eh, fair enough. Yep. Star Wars Racer. Sounds funny. Man, I really would love to go back and play some, what do you call it? Star Wars, oh, what was it? Shadows of the Empire. Yeah. That was fun. Like, Shadows of the Empire was super fun. The issue with Shadows of the Empire is that it has a lot of copyrighted music because it uses the movie score. I remember back when games were just able to use the movie score, like, willy-nilly. And they didn't have to worry about, oh no, our license to the music is expiring. But these days, it's a copyright clusterfuck. Why, Grand Theft Auto Remaster is, well, one of the reasons Grand Theft Auto Remaster is such an inferior product, right? Because they couldn't use any of the original music. The licensing fees were, like, several orders of magnitude larger than when they originally licensed the music out. And so they just looked at it and said, lol, we'll change it up for other music, and everyone hated it, so. What can you do at that point? You have alienated your audience. Shadows of the Empire? Yes. Let me see here. Pokemon Uranium was taken down. Oh, you were talking about legally distinct stuff. Okay. See, when things get taken down by Nintendo, they don't actually get taken off the internet. They are widely accessible. That's, it's, how do I put this? When something gets taken down by Nintendo, it just gets taken off of the official website or wherever it is, but you can't actually, like, remove things from the internet. Not without, spending vast amounts of money Nintendo doesn't want to. And even then, like, there are third parties who are very, and yeah, okay, you want something legally distinct that's just inspired by Pokemon, so you want Tam Tam. Tim Tam, Tam Tam, hold on. Tim Tim. Yeah, Tim. I'll go ahead and link that in chat for you. That is a legally distinct Pokemon game. There you go. Enjoy. Let's go. How are we doing? We are now 7. Okay, we're 4 short of we're 4 short. Yes. I got that game as a part of a what do you call it? A humble bundle. The game I was aiming for was much I'm gonna say it was like even less than half cost. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, we're hunting down a Drowsy with perfect stats. That's what we're doing today. We've already gotten a Geodude with perfect stats. And in the meantime, we're also leveling up our Charizardo. I played several wizardry games, but they were all the earlier ones. Okay, I'm gonna switch up. Gonna say, as cool as it's been working on Alduin, we're gonna switch it with Rockman X and try to get some kills in. See what happens. Okay, sugar-free, use sweet scent. One second. Ooh, that was a sneeze. Ooh. Okay, as we know, Geodude is well known for using Thunderbolt. Oh, that didn't do very much. Oh no, Drowsy disabled Thunderbolt. Whatever shall we do? Rock Slide. Okay, fair enough. Ah, well. Rockman X used Rock Slide again. Oh no, Hypnosis, we're being put to sleep. We will be sleeping for a while. It casts a barrier for physical damage. Got it. Oh boy! I can't wait! Wake up! And get killed by rocks. Pound will not work. It only does 1 point of damage. Rock Slide. Oh wow, that didn't kill him. Okay. We go back to sleep now. This is not the good. Give me a sec here. Yeah. Oof. By the way, did you hear about Capcom's announcements for Mega Man this year? Here it is.
You get nothing.
There we go. Yep. All right. As I was saying, yeah. So, where was that? Oh yeah, that it was that one.
You get nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Serious business. Thunderbolt. Should be fine. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? My favorite part is when it disables Rock Slide. That Geodude is disabled. How strong is this? What is the roll to wake up? Come on. Woke up, use Thunderbolt, kill it. Oh no. Deep dungeon? No, I don't remember that. Wow. This is incredible. The Drowsy is stronger than I had ever imagined. I'll just be using Aldwin to snipe them now. I was hoping to. Oh well, I'll be just rolling through these as, you know, Geodude, no problem. Yeah, no, not even. It's already asleep. Woke up. Thunderbolt. Goodbye. We're gonna switch back to Alduin as our primary. This ain't gonna work. Yeah. How silly. Not using sweet oh no. Irwin? Hello, Eidos. It's your sidekick, Irwin. I heard. You beat Mori of the Utrecht Gym. That's just incredible. I actually went to the gym's entrance to cheer you on. Did you know that? Everyone was floating and there were ghosts all over, so I chickened out and took for home. I hate having to hang up on you. Call you later. What great dialogue. I'm so glad that we were able to have that conversation. That is sarcasm. Let us switch. Definitely not gonna have a go of this right now. Dr. Irwin, yes. To this day, when I hear Irwin, I think of Steve. I also think of the very day that he died. And then someone told me, the very day he died, by the way, they told me that the Steve Irwin sunblock had been recalled because it didn't protect against harmful rays. And I thought, too soon, man, too soon. Alright. Reroll, we did it. Yep, keep using the sweet scent. Okay. I don't know. No idea. Flamethrower again! We must get the perfect Drowsy. God, if we run into a perfect Drowsy and it just keeps us to sleep, keeps us asleep and kills us all, I just imagine it wipes us out. Nah, the level difference is too great for that, but still. It's ridiculous. We'll know we get a perfect Drowsy because, like, it will glow with an aura. Even if it's not a shiny, it'll glow with an aura. So. We're going for it. Did you know that the guy who is doing the Hard Drive YouTube channel has left Hard Drive to go do his own stuff? So, Hard Drive News has lost a really good voice actor for their YouTube channel. Alright. Let me see here. Stuff. He also wrote for Hard Drive, although apparently he's still going to be writing articles occasionally. Rightio. Flamethrower, go! We're getting there. Every single one we defeat brings us closer to our ultimate victory. Look at the stats on this one. 11, 15, 6, 15, 15. These rerolls are getting better and better. Eventually, we are going to get a perfect Drowsy. And then we need to get a perfect Ditto, and then our team is complete. I guess technically we need to get a perfect Pidgey, but we can get one of those later. Don't know if I want to do that much grinding all at once. Still, having a perfect Charmeleon has been helping us do this grind. 2, 0, 12, 7, 12. Oof. Seeing a Pokemon with a score of 0 in attack or health is just painful. Just painful. This is why they don't give you access to these stats in the vanilla game. Because then you'd know that your Pokemon is worse than someone else's. Despite having all the same skills and having spent the same time leveling it up, it was just inherently worse. It had less potential to begin with. It was born poor for its role, and could never reach the heights of someone who was born to that role. Rockman X level 20! Yes! That is a truly scary thing, though, the idea that some people are just born better than others. And that environmental, no amount of environmental training and advantages could bridge that gap. Because at the end of the day, you have two people who can play baseball. One whose form is terrible, but otherwise is extremely talented. And then one whose form is perfect, but they really won't get any better than they are. And so, obviously you take the one who's more talented and teach them the proper form, so that they will surpass the one who doesn't have the talent. It is this way in Pokemon as well. Terrifying. Depressing, actually. Yep. We are out of flamethrower charges. Yep. That thinking is true and false for everyone, depending on what activity it's being measured by. Not only that, but there are other factors that we don't even comprehend most of the time that are also in play for how performance works. terrible Japanese cartoon stories like to whittle everything down to numbers. And numbers are easy when it comes to video games, right? But there are more complexities when it comes to human psychology. Otherwise, we would just, moist touch level 29, we would breed people for their, to be the best, from the beginning, and we would only need to breed a certain number of people for that role. But the reality is that even with the perfect parents and the perfect upbringing and the perfect quote-unquote genes, we would, at the end of the day, have people who fall short or burn out. Look at that. 15, 11, 15, 6, 15, 15. We're getting closer to full 15s. Getting closer. Fire blast. We're breeding the optimal Hypno, obviously. We're gonna kill and kill and kill until we get the best Hypno we can get. Yes. It's kind of like YouTube content creators, right? If corporations knew exactly what made an absolutely perfect, content creator happen, they'd be generating massive amounts of them. They would be, they'd be rolling them out on the factory, how do I put this? Kind of like, that corporation, that dirty corporation, Hollow Live, for example. They burn through people. They burn people out and then replace them with the quote-unquote next generation, the next generation, the next generation, right? It's the Japanese idol industry taken to the internet internationally. They just burn through people again and again and again and again until they find someone who sticks. And it's a content mill, which is terrifying, honestly. And it's because there are some intangible, currently not understood aspects of human psychology that lead us to greatness or failure, independent of all the resources in the world put toward our success. At the end of the day, we can't quite comprehend what produces the perfect human for the perfect role. We just take our best guess and throw as much resources as we can behind it, and then kind of shrug when it works or doesn't work, and move on to the next human being. Alright. But this is a video game, so everyone is quantifiable in terms of these numbers that appear under their oh, Karate Chop was disabled. That's just great. I have, yeah, Ember. Ember is the only thing I can do now. Oh well. Wake up! Ember, kill it. Yep. Go, go. Yes. In the world of Pokemon, everything is quantifiable by numbers. And so Alduin's 15s are objectively the best they could ever get. Every other Charmander out there that has 1s or 6s or even 14s is inferior to this Charmeleon in its inherent strength and what do you call it? HP defense, everything that was born to do. Once it was captured in this ball, its fate was sealed. And it will be the very best there ever was. The intangible quality lies not within the Pokemon, but within the trainer. In other words, I'm a fucking weirdo. And fate has not, not quite been revealed for me quite yet. Yes. Oh boy. Let's go. But yeah, it's funny how Pokemon Red and Blue, from the very beginning, had these intangible stats that, like, you couldn't see them without, like, a level editor. Sorry, without, like, a save game editor. You couldn't see that your Pokemon had, you know, if we go to Sugar-Free here, you would catch a Pokemon, and it would have the same skills as another trainer's, you know, like another player who, you know, connects with the link cable and challenges you to a duel. They have the same skills, they have the same, you know, levels, but then for some reason, one of them withstands an attack when the other doesn't. And for the longest time, people thought, oh, it's RNG, you know, it's random, it's like, it's RPG elements. But it turns out that these Pokemon had internal stats, and some Butterfrees were just better than other Butterfrees. Inherently. And so, finding those perfect stats became a, became a thing, you know. How do we gauge these perfect stats? And the answer was dumping the data in, or running the data through a, what do you call it? Geez, I forgot what the name of it was. Not like a hex editor, you know, being able to see the memory values in real time. And that's how we found out about all the hidden stats of the Pocket Monsters. And so this particular, yeah, cheat engine didn't exist back then. It was just a hex editor. All right, let me see here. Anyway. Said you had an older cousin that sells the perfect breed of cattle. He told you you can be as meticulous as you want, but random variation's gonna happen anyway. Correct. Absolutely correct. There are actual hidden powers that these different Pokemon get. If we look over here, Alduin, for example, his hidden power is darkness, right? Yeah, his hidden power is darkness. And I looked at that and I said, fuck off, I'm not going to that level of complexity, right? Like, I draw my line in the sand at the top values. Specifically these 15s. This is where I draw my line in the sand, but there are other stats, and there's also nature. Like, these Pokemon have natures, and their nature adjusts things like speed or defense. Yes. What I'm trying to say is that there are all kinds of ridiculous hidden values in addition to just, like, the top row of stats that I was showing off, right? And I draw my line in the sand at trying to get the perfect top values, yes. Top values would determine hidden power, type, damage, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, is, like, there are, like, nature and things like... Thankfully, you can go to a particular place and get the nature changed. Which is not normal. Normally, you have to go, like, oh, you don't have the nature I want. You can be a breeding slave. No thanks, no thanks. Sweet scent. Alright. Now we're literally just gonna grind until we get a perfect, Drowsy with the top stats. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Wonder what kind of, super deluxe, what do you call it, Pocket Monster we're gonna get, in terms of, like, hidden power. It'll be fun. It's a slot machine. Yes. Yes, well, Sugar-Free uses Sweet Scent in order to get this endless parade of Drowsies that we then beat up and increase our chain for. Yeah. That's what Sugar-Free's purpose is. Go Alduin. We're good. Check a couple things. Alright. What do we got? Yeah, give me a sec. We have Cliff Race as our, Pidgey. Pidgeotto, I should say. But I'm gonna be replacing, Cliff Race with with one with perfect stats as well. I've just decided, you know, fuck it. I've streamlined the process for collecting a Super Deluxe Pocket Monster. And I figure, why not just spend a whole day grinding these out and then destroy gyms with the power of an enhanced team. Which I've been enjoying. Like, I've been enjoying this process. It's very chill. Yep. There we go. Got another reroll. Excellent. Yeah, thankfully we'll never run into a, what was it called? That boy kisser meme in this. The author has completely lost control of that thing. And created accidentally created a terrible misogynist meme, which is hilarious. Yes. Boy kisser and his anti-woman spray. Alright. Moving along. What do we got? Someone is discussing the principles of, Kawaii fried chicken can't hurt you. It's not real. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Man, I'm just thinking of this guy who dressed up as the Colonel in Final Fantasy XIV. Another guy who was dressed up in a chicken suit, and they were chasing each other around. Yep. The codes? Are you talking about the text up here? Because I know exactly what that means. It's this right here. These numbers all smashed together. Yeah. It's not unknown or anything. Yeah, I can read that readout there and know exactly what it means. Rockman is level 21. Excellent. Trying to learn self-destruct. I'm not teaching a single pocket monster self-destruct. Go to hell. Yeah, stop learning it. Good. Can you imagine? Self-destruct. But yeah, the economy of time it takes to find a pocket monster with perfect numbers. And then you trade it for another pocket monster. Oh boy. A deep dive? They aren't that complex. Yes. Okay. But yeah, those are hidden values that are not shown in the vanilla game. Yes. Well, I mean, you see, okay, you're talking about self-destruction lifestyle as part of being an adult. You're thinking of, Okay, you're thinking of positivity, which means pretending it's okay when it's not. Right. Staying productive and profitable. Psychological conditioning, which also starts with P. Let's go. Yeah. Honestly, we're waiting until we fight 15, 15, 15. I'm serious. Like, that's what we're aiming for. Yes. Well, male self-destructs to protect the female. I can see that in some stupid Pokemon documentary. Not as bad as seahorses, where the male fertilizes the female, and then the female shoves the male full of eggs, and the male gives birth. Very good. We did it! Level 36. Excellent. What? Oh no! Yep. We did it! Yes. Congratulations, Charizard! Awesome. Wing attack. Wing attack. I guess let's have a look. Yeah, wing attack. Will be forgotten. I guess Fire Blast doesn't land 100% of the time, so I'm just gonna get rid of Fire Blast. It's unfortunate, but just the way it is. Wing attack. Okay. No, don't use Sweet Scent. We got it. Ahem. Let me see here. Still, we managed to get, let's have a look-see. Pocket Monster. Yeah, there we go. Stats. That's it, Charizard. With all 15s. This is great. That is glorious. We did it. Okay, we're gonna go safe. Where's Team Rocket? I'm certain that Team Rocket exists somewhere, but all the storyline areas don't exist anymore. Like, specifically the blocks, you know, like where Team Rocket would waylay you on your way through somewhere. Like, all those storyline blocks have been removed. It's strictly an open world sandbox now. You can go where you want, when you want, and all of the gyms are scaled to your badge level. All of the encounters in the world, specifically the trainer encounters, are scaled to your badge level. So as you get more badges, the trainer battles get more difficult. That's why we're picking up and training a little more. Okay, so now that we've got Alduin set up here, damn, that's some strong Alduin. We're gonna go with Dumpster Rat next. So we're gonna switch Dumpster Rat out to number 1, and we're gonna get Dumpster Rat up to like level 35, level 36. We're still gonna, we're still putting our EXP into Rockman and Moist Touch, but this is going great so far. We're at 108 of those damn monsters defeated, so this is great. Charizard is able to breathe on people and murder them, but we're not going to worry about that. So first, we're going to have Sugar-Free use Sweet Scent, so we get the continual battles. There we go. Then, Dumpster Rat. Excellent. I was going to say Ice Punch. Let's see how Ice Punch works. Acceptable. Yes. Okay, Ice Punch is what we're gonna use then. This is fine. We just need to keep downing Drowsies until one suddenly appears glowing with power. And that's the one we'll grab, is the one that's glowing with power. The glowing Drowsy is actually, what do you call it? It'll be the one that has all 15s for its stats. Not to be confused with the shiny, which is, much rarer. If we get a shiny along the way, we'll gladly take it, of course. But that's not what we're hunting at the moment. Damn it, I didn't mean to use Surf. Well, we'll see how well it works. Good. So it looks like Surf can instantly down it as well. I'm wondering what is the longer animation. I think Ice Punch doesn't take as long. That's what we'll do. We'll move Ice Punch up to the top. Yeah. We do that, just switch Ice Punch up to the top, and now it's easier to land. Yep. Easy peasy. But no, I'm super happy we got Alduin evolved into a Charizard. That's gonna make things much easier for us. Go, go. Ice Punch. No one expects the Ice Punch from the Electric Rat. But it happens. And victory is ours. End of times? Oh, you want speed? Here's speed. Here's speed. Yes. I mean, speed is possible. That's not a big deal. Oh, that's disabled. There we go. See what I mean? It's possible. I just don't do it typically. Ice Punch, go! You ever played Shadowrun on the SNES? I prefer Shadowrun on the Sega Genesis because it has a, it's more of a, like an open world sandbox. But Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo is actually based off of a novel titled Never Deal with a Dragon. So if you're interested in Shadowrun for the SNES, you should read the novel, in my opinion. Okay. Go, Dumpster Rat. Excellent. Come to think of it, I've never beaten the optional mission, like the secret mission in Shadowrun on the Sega Genesis. I've done a lot of Shadowrun on the Sega Genesis for fun, and I've beaten the campaign like 3 times. I have lived through basically all the stuff from the Atari, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. Gonna say, I kind of dropped off of consoles after the N64, but I did get a PS2 because number one, it had backwards compatibility for PS1 games, and there was a giant library there. But more importantly, it had, what do you call it? It had a lot of great games for the PS2 in general. Yep. I remember playing the entire Dot Hack trilogy, and then, when it came time for Dot Hack, what do you call it? Dot Hack GU, it ruined the original Dot Hack games for me. Because of all the tons of quality of life updates GU had. Okay. Last ice punch we can do. Or we have to move on to other techniques. No one plays dot hack. You just buy it and say you did. That's so funny. I have absolutely played all of the dot hacks up to Link, and I looked at Link and I went, oh my god, what did you do to Haseo? Alan! Hello, it's me, Alan! Are you raising your Pokemon properly? I read a book said you should raise Pokemon you catch with love and care. By the way, knocked out a Hoot the other day. Studying worked. Hold on. Are emulated video games playable with keyboard and mouse, or need some kind of controller? You can play emulated games with a keyboard and mouse. If you're talking about the Dot Hack GU game on Steam, I don't know anything about that. Very good. Sugar-free, sweet scent, go. Shadowrun, Sega Genesis, are free to roam the entire world at the start of the game. No, you have to do the initial mission first, which is to get enough money to buy your brother's stuff. And once you buy your brother's stuff, it gives you the plot hook to the main quest and says, you're free to do whatever you want, go wherever you want. And at that point, you can follow the breadcrumbs if you want, or you can just ignore it and go, you know, like, explore. It's up to you. Alright. Dumpster Rat, level up? Not yet. Damn shame. So in Mortal Kombat 2, you play as Liu Kang, and then you get right next to an enemy. You hold block and you type, you put in down forward, back, high kick, and you let go of block right before you hit high kick. And then your character it'll go dun-dun-dun, and then you'll turn to a dragon and bite the other person's head off, and then it'll go back to normal. And in later games, they made it look like a shitty animality. But it looked terrible in later games, even though it was awesome in Mortal Kombat 2. Dumpster Rat is level 31. Awesome. Another reroll is mine. The Drowsies. The Drowsies. I'm gonna go ahead and actually make a save state here, just in case. Cool. Iguana. I remember that, like, Night Dive Studios has been, remastering a bunch of Iguana stuff. So, it's possible that, like, Night Dive Studios is working with whoever owns the, intellectual properties now. Very good. This is how it will work. One more punch. We'll see what happens after this. I see. Thank you. I have received hot dog, and then cheese fell all over the chair. Shredded cheese is everywhere. The hot dog, alas, fell over in and dumped out, I'd say, half of the cheese in it, but still, that's enough to go. What the hell is going on? Need vacuum cleaner when I get done streaming. Okay. Rockman X grew to level 22. Excellent. Out of context, cheese everywhere, yes. No, my wife handed me a plate with a hot dog on it, and the hot dog fell to the side, just went bump, and then the cheese just fell all over the place. So, the hot dog is safe, the relish is safe, and half of the cheese is still on the hot dog. It's edible, but the floor is just covered in shredded cheese now, and I'm going to have to vacuum it up after the stream is over. More ice punch. We're working on it. We're absolutely working on it. If you look at the number, we'll find out how many Drowsies we've killed thus far. We got really lucky on the Geodude and didn't have to farm like 200 of them. But as for the Drowsy, we've defeated 131. Oh, that is not an insignificant number. We have 6 rerolls right now for their stats. That's bonkers. Okay, sugar-free. Take us back out. Oh, my. Hello. I'm drinking coffee and slowly eating a hot dog. I didn't notice, but I'm looking down now, and Oliver, the fat cat, has begun eating the pieces of shredded cheese that have fallen on the floor. So I don't think I'm gonna have to. I don't think I'm going to have to pick up as many with the vacuum cleaner. Yeah. I think he's going to beat me to it. Yeah. His name is Oliver, and he will eat what there is to eat. Normal people grow bonds with their Pokemans. I do too, after I get the perfect one. I've shown him on stream several times. Over half of my live streams are with a webcam. I just only have one installed right now. My other one's upstairs because I was using it for a meeting. Normally I have 2 plugged in, but when a webcam is being used for one purpose, it gets it's inaccessible for other purposes. So, for example, if I were to open up, let's actually do this right now. Okay, so if I go over here, and I show off where I normally have my my webcam, you see there's just nothing there. And the reason there's nothing there is because, like, the webcam can only work in one process at a time. So, when people go, oh, well, the VTuber screwed up and accidentally showed their face, that was planned. That either it was planned or they had a bunch of webcams set up in order to, you know, show their face in the future. But when you have just one camera devoted to the actual, like, model, the model software can't interact with normal webcam software. It's one or the other. It's actually a real pain in the ass. Because there are times when I would like to be like, okay, well, here's this stuff, you know? But no, I have to have both webcams set up for that. And I was using it on my laptop yesterday, because the laptop's, like, built-in web camera is terrible and should never be used. Did you hear the article about putting a sticky note in front of your webcam could damage it? Hold on. Blocking your webcam could damage your PC. Yeah, here we go. Oh, fuck, hold on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Windows 11 will detect if you're blocking your PC's camera.
Your camera is blocked. You see that? Like, yeah, Windows 11's like, hey, your camera's blocked. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the nice try meme. Yeah. It was pretty funny. Yep. Let me see here. It's kind of like if you go to, you get a Google Home, and then you disable the microphone, and then you say, hey, Google, then the Google Home will go, the microphone is disabled. And you kind of look at that and go, how did you hear that? Because the answer is it's still listening. It just doesn't react with the normal, you know, like feedback. I don't have a Google Home, by the way. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Check this shit out. You ever wondered if the feds were trying to catch you? Like the feds were trying to convince you of things? Here you go. Okay? This is a Fed article, okay? If you ever like wanted to justify your conspiracy theories, this shit right here. This shit right here. Look at that. Okay? Apple is like, hey, we can't spy on you if you cover up your web camera, so it could damage your laptop. Serious business. Okay? That is Fed posting right there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Apple, by the way, according to the Snowden documents, which have basically been confirmed to be real, Apple and Google are both intelligence providers for the government. So if you're ever wondering, you know, does the government spy on you through Google? The answer is yes, because Google and Facebook and Apple will actually offer up. They will proffer up to the government your stuff. It's true. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Does the government actually use it for anything? Nah. You're not actually a threat. Yep. No, no, no. The feds don't have to ask. They act as providers before the feds even ask. That's the thing. They are offering up information in advance. That's their role as an information an intelligence provider. Okay. I've now bitten into the hot dog. We must now fight. What? What? A powerful ground type aura? Damn! This Drowsy's got a powerful ground type aura. Hypnosis pound disable barrier. Neat. Ice punch. Goodbye. I wasn't gonna capture it. It had 2 lower stats. Alright, so I'm gonna get up for a second and go open the window and do a couple other things. And you're gonna see the avatar like freak out because like I'm moving around outside its possible tracking range. Alright, I turned on the fan. And it does track my hands, despite, you know, me not being here. It's like, it catches my hand in the corner, and it just goes, flips around and stuff. It's really funny. Alright, so we opened the window. Yes, yes, indeed. It's definitely a thing. Now then, I don't know. I'm opening up a bottle of soda. Might as well triple down on the unhealthy shit for now. Such as the end of the year, holiday time. Are we all excited for Christmas? Gonna drink a little bit of soda here. That is what happens when the camera is covered. Or not the camera, the face is covered by the cup. It goes and flips its shit. I can't track you! I can't track you! Alright. Seriously. Let's keep going. Can't wait to get the usual socks. I'm actually good on clothes and socks and basically all the things. So I'm at a point right now where I will probably either begin Steam Cash, stuff I don't want, like Funko Pops or something, or there's a good chance I might be given, like, cat ear headphones. I asked for those. We'll see. Nothing will beat the combination of a dress shirt and tie plus cat ear headphones. Alright, there we go. We're at 130 dead Drowsies right now. Did I get that Vivek Funko Pop? That Vivek Funko Pop is out of its box. Any Funko Pops I have that are out of their box, I got, like, as a part of a big bundle of stuff that, what do you call it, the owners didn't want. I threw away a lot of them, to be honest. I only kept a handful. The only Funko Pops I purchased myself were Urza Scarlet, Sailor Jupiter, Mercy, Shantae, and a character from the American version of a series called The Office. I have many, 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 many more Funko Pops than that, but they were all given to me. I got a Sheogorath, a Maik, a Videl, so on and so forth. Trevor Belmont, Alucard, go Dumpster Rat. Moist Touch is now level 30. Excellent. That's what needs to happen. Erwin! Hello! It's your sidekick, Erwin. I heard you beat Morty. Just tell me the same lines again. What a shame. We're at 142. Should be fine. I'm gonna tell the radio to shut up. Good. Sugar-free. Use sweet scent. There we go. Gotta finish these Drowsies off. Okay. Dragon Power. Ice Punch. We're getting there. This is cool. I like that the radio is still kicking in outside of combat. That's neat. Ice Punch, go! What's that defense stat? 0. Okay. Basically done with lunch now. The Pokédex is able to track the internals of the pocket monsters. Quite terrifying. Almost there. But yeah, the Vivek Funko Pop was just so well, like, it fits so well with so much of the Morrowind I do. In general, Elder Scrolls shenanigans. I mean, it's Chima ain't gotta explain shit is, you know, 8 years later, still a top meme for me. But that's Morrowind stuff, yep. Daggerfall is, kind of funny because I played Daggerfall before I played Morrowind, but I never really had as much of an attachment to either Arena or Daggerfall as I did to Morrowind until later, when I went back and replayed it and was like, yeah, I can see what this has over Morrowind, and even then I still couldn't proclaim that Daggerfall best because it was too buggy and glitchy. So, you know, Morrowind comes around, Daggerfall Unity comes around, and it's like, oh my, the worst bugs of Daggerfall have been fixed, finally. And that's how I can now say that Daggerfall is my favorite game, but people are like, excuse me, you don't really like Daggerfall more than Morrowind, you like the mods, and the modded game. So what you're saying is you don't actually like what you say you like. Can you imagine that? Someone proclaiming what you do and don't like? Because alas, that happens to me on the internet. Okay. Boom. Very good. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, over several hundred hours of live streaming, I exhausted what vanilla Daggerfall had to offer for the most part. But, oh, nice, level 23. With mods, I can keep coming back and playing it again. And there are people who say, well, some people, like, mods don't actually, improve a game. And they make all kinds of, like, bonkers arguments. It's crazy shit. But, they do? And you can be ultimately done with a game, but then come back for it for the mods, you know? I mean, Daggerfall, like, you can have a whole new core gameplay loop of traveling from area to area. How can you disagree with other people who you don't know about what you like, dislike? Well, they may have heard that I hate certain things about Skyrim, for example, right? You know, I hate the story of Skyrim, like the main story, because the main story is dumb in Skyrim on several levels. And so they can't fathom liking parts of a game and disliking other parts. You know, like being able to enjoy the overall experience, for example, right? And so they will tell me that, well, you hate Skyrim. It's like, well, I kind of hate the storytelling of Skyrim, but I can overlook it because the overall experience is fun, especially with mods. But yeah, people will latch on to little things and say, remember, this is the internet we're talking about, so nuance doesn't exist. It's the waffles, pancakes shenanigans again, where, oh, you said you like waffles. Well, sorry, you said you like pancakes. Well, then you hate waffles, I guess. It's why when I talk about hating an aspect of a game, people say, oh, you hate that game. It's like, no, it doesn't ruin the whole experience, but it's something that sticks in the back of my head. And when criticism comes up, when it comes time to open my mouth and yap about things that don't really matter, you know, that's kind of at the top of the list, right? The big thing, like, when I talk about, like, Emil Pagliarulo, or Starfield's issues, or Skyrim's issues, or Fallout 4's issues, right? When I talk about these things, these don't actually stick with me. What I mean by that is, when I'm done yapping to you guys on the internet, I'm not still thinking about all this shit that I'm talking about on stream. I'm going to, you know, hang out with the wife and, you know, do stuff with her, or I'm gonna be working on a different project completely unrelated to Bethesda or YouTubing, you know, and like the shit I talk about on stream, I kind of forget about, you know, when I'm not talking about it. So, it's not a part of my life. And that's why I'm saying, like, people get very uppity and say, oh, well, he hates Bethesda. It's like, I barely think about Bethesda when I'm not, you know, yapping to you guys on stream. But because I do stream so much Bethesda games, the topic of current generation Bethesda is always going to come up, you know? Isn't the point of us streaming to have fun? Of course. I'm kicking back, relaxing, and yapping at you guys about stuff, but there are people who've decided that because I've mentioned a dislike of a certain thing, and I've mentioned it many a time, that it is something that makes me overall hate Bethesda games. Like, but I'm having fun when I play the Bethesda game. It's just, think of how much better it could have been if certain people, you know, if the writing weren't shit, for example. Well, I actually don't think that the writing in Skyrim is shit, and I think that you're terrible for saying that. It's very disrespectful to the developers, you see. Yeah, but have you actually sat down and read what predates Skyrim? And how it could have been? Use your imagination a bit? No, I enjoy the game how it is. Okay, fair enough. So do I, actually. I enjoy the game how it is. They've said mechanics are fun for you. Story is what adds bonus flavor. Correct. Correct. Absolutely correct. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. I have that under my directory there. Hold on. Give me a sec. Just a moment. Okay. Pictures. Useful. It's under useful. I know I had it under the useful directory. It should be toward the bottom. Okay, yeah, there it is. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. That's the one right there, yeah. I've seen people like that. They really, like, Skyrim's their first love, and it besmirches their honor to have me shit-talk their first love, you know? But it's true. Like, I've had that happen quite a few times. I'm not really I'm the worst consumer in the sense that even if I like a product, I will start deconstructing the product and looking at elements of it that could be better. And people get kind of pissed when I do that because, well, they like that thing. Don't you know that people like that thing? But, you know, let me see here. People were, talking about that one? No, that wasn't the one. Give me a second. I'm going through these memes. I'm trying to find out the one. Oh, yeah, here we go. This was a proper one as well. That one right there. Yep. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Most people can't cope with the fact that you can like something and be critical of it. Yes. This one's good though. Yeah, that one's good. What else? Okay. So, what else? Oh, the Legend of Zelda one's good. I like the Legend of Zelda one a lot. This one is special. Yeah, Link's Awakening. Okay, it's over, elves. I have depicted you as the Soy Jack. Yeah, Yee's Grimoire. There you go. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. Ice Punch. But no, people get kind of crazy when it comes to, you not universally buying into the thing that they like. There are aspects of ESO, for example, I like, but damn if they don't want to bury those aspects in stuff I don't like. I'd say that like the open world content in ESO specifically, when you detach it from their poor storytelling, and you just kind of attack the world events and stuff, it's all really fun content. But the storytelling in ESO is not created equal. And I still have to ask, I know Lemon Turtle has departed the company, but I'm wondering who Lemon Turtle stole Sothasill's speech from. Or at least was, when I say stole, I probably mean inspired by, right? I'm wondering if Lawrence Schick didn't write a good chunk of it before he left or something. Because, what do you call it? Lemon Turtle, his writing afterward is not up to the level of Clockwork City, which he takes credit for. And so I have, like, I know it's tinfoil hat, you know, it's tinfoil hat, but I am continually more and more convinced that he stole credit for stuff he didn't do. And, you know, if he comes out and says he did it, like, he did do it, outside of, like, how it was credited, you know, like, he says, yeah, I was thinking, and then, you know, tell me his thought process, what inspired him to do Sothasill's speech, because it is not equal to his work that he did afterward. So I'm almost entirely convinced that Lawrence Schick wrote Sothasill's speech, or someone else ghost wrote it, like, I'm not entirely sure who, but, I'm thinking someone else ghost wrote it for him, because, like, parts of the Clockwork City are not equal to what Lemon Turtle wrote later. And so ESO has always been one of those weird situations where the parts of it that are written well are written very well, and they're hidden in amongst mediocrity. It reminds me of a particular scene in Fallout 4, where I go, holy shit, why can't the rest of the game be this good? Now, oh, look at this, 315s on this Drowsy. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, we're very much getting there. I can't wait to find a glowing Drowsy. We're gonna do this. the very least, Dumpster Rat's leveling up well. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. I think it was here. Cool. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the Fallout 4 scene real quick. Just to, like, I looked at this and I'm like, why does this have good dialogue? Where is this level of dialogue in the rest of the game? Okay, like in Fallout 4. Like this is one part. Here it is.
Taking leave of your senses? Dance isn't a man. It's a machine. An automaton created by the Institute. It wasn't born from the womb of a loving mother. It was grown within the cold confines of a laboratory. Flesh is flesh. Machine is machine. The two were never meant to intertwine.
Wait for it.
By attempting to play God, the Institute has taken the sanctity of human life and corrupted it beyond measure.
After all I've done for the Brotherhood,
Almost
all
there.
the blood I've spilled in our name, how can you say that about
Right
You're
here.
the physical embodiment of what we hate most. Technology that's gone too far. Look around you, Dance. Look at the scorched earth and the bones that litter the wasteland. Millions, perhaps even billions, died because science outpaced man's restraint. They called it a new frontier and pushing the envelope, completely disregarding the repercussions. Can't you see the same thing is happening again? You're a single bomb in an arsenal of thousands, preparing to lay waste to what's left of mankind.
See what I mean? Like, nothing in Fallout 4 comes even close to that. And I'm just like, what inspired you to make that particular line of dialogue? Like, I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? But it's just, oh my god. Anyway. Here we go. But that's what I mean, like, Sothasill's speech at the end of Clockwork City is really good to the point where I question where he got that inspiration, because it isn't present in the rest of the game. Yep. Even when Sothasill comes back in, like, Morrowind, for example, sorry, Morrowind, the Somerset Isle expansion pack, you never see it there again. Now, I do notice that Orsinium is really good. Like, it's the only part of the game where there's a truly relatable villain. That is to say, the villain is not, I will rule with power because I want to have power. You know, that's how an overwhelming majority of ESO's villains are put forth, you know, like, I will rule because I deserve it. And you are all scum who do not deserve to rule. That's how most ESO villains are. But the villain of Orsinium wants to help his people, wants to raise his people out of the constant infighting and tribalism that they've been shoved into for you know, for hundreds of even thousands of years. He looked at his people and he said, as long as things keep going the way they're going, the king of Orsinium, I mean, like, the orcs will never be able to, will never be able to, you know, rise up and stand shoulder to shoulder with the other races of Tamriel. They will always be, orcs will always be trampled down as a minority as long as they infight amongst themselves. And so he became the villain because he was set up to basically genocide all the other races of orcs that did not, not races, all the other tribes of orcs that did not conform to his ideals, that orcs need to rise up out of their tribal roots and become, you know, city dwellers, become, you know, like trained, regimented army, you know, what do you call it? Trained and regimented in, you know, actual, like, organized armies and things like that. The idea that, you know, we need to get out of our primordial roots, so to speak, and rise up as a people. Now, the way he was going about it included the killing of innocents, so obviously he had to be, you know, taken out as, you know, the dishonorable person that he was. But, regardless of that fact, the fact that the storyline made him the villain, he was a relatable villain in the sense that he really did have, like, he had the best intentions for the orcish people as a whole. Even if some had to be, you know, trampled over in order to, in order to create that glorious future for everybody. That was his point of view. And in that sense, he became a relatable villain. Because he wasn't a mustache-twirling, power! I deserve more power! But rather, he knew that, you know, one day he was gonna die, and before that happens, he wants to secure the future of his people. Okay. Yes, we've got 8 rerolls. We're at 175 out of 250 Drowsies killed. Hopefully we get on all 15s soon so we can leave. But we'll be working on this for a while now. Absolutely. Storyteller versus writer? Yes. Exactly. Someone can think the dialogue is meaningful while it is completely uninspired. Correct. Yeah, absolutely correct. Yep. Every pocket monster being perfect. Dumpster Rat is perfect. Alduin is perfect. And Rockman is perfect. So we're gonna go with we're gonna get a new version of Pixiv that's gonna be perfect. And then we'll hold off for a while. But eventually we're gonna replace Sugar Free with Cliff Race, and that'll be perfect. But Moist Touch is going to need to be replaced with something perfect too, unfortunately. And that's just how it works. Let's do a save and let's start cranking these out. Yes. Best villains are relatable villains. Yes. Very good. Very good. But yeah, I don't need to have them all perfect right now. I just want to get a fair number of them be perfect. Planning on staying on YouTube in January. I now have a multi-stream set up, so yeah. So what's going to happen is what Twitch did is they like a bunch of people were doing what I did, which was to jump off of the platform, and so they said, Hey, I know we set up in our rules that no one can multi-stream, but we're actually, like, removing that rule now. You can multi-stream if you want. And so because Twitch said that, yeah, I'm definitely not going to make a hard choice. I'm just going to stream on both platforms at the same time. Easy peasy. Save game! What I really want to do is make a new video before the new year, but that'll be in the next week or we'll see. Okay, so let's actually use Sugar Free's Sweet Scent, and that'll do it. We just need to annihilate these guys with ice punches. Very good. Might have been a good, yes. We don't backpedal unless it keeps us rich. Exactly. You figured it out. You figured it out. Currently, based on Twitch's shenanigans, I do not feel they are worth my time being, if I had to pick between them. If Twitch, like, did a about face on their rules, I would just abandon the platform. Like, if they had just gone back to exclusive only, I would have just said, well, fuck you then. And, yeah, recently Twitch allowed, they changed their rules. See, this lady was streaming with her tits out, but, like, the parts that are considered, are considered, what do you call it, excessive. You know, they are, I keep trying to use the word profane, but that's not it. Obscene, yes. The parts that were obscene, she had just below the, like, sorry, below the camera. So you couldn't see, the pointy parts, right? And so since you couldn't see the pointy parts and you just saw the oiled up boobies, they were, like, people were saying, hey, Twitch, this is a bad deal. And, you know, you had the usual bad actors who said, well, people who say that just don't like women. I'm like, anyway, because of that, because of all that, they ended up going in emergency saying, we're gonna add artistic nudity to our allowed creation, like our allowed stuff on Twitch. And, they gave out a list of things that were allowed, and everyone on the art category started streaming nudity. Like, everybody. Like, all of the, like, all these artists suddenly started doing artistic nudity. And so, over 72 hours, their page was completely inundated with that stuff, to the point where they had to backpedal and say no. You said all those people became artists. No. All the artists who were doing their adult stuff in secret suddenly started doing their adult stuff in public. It's not that those people became artists; it's that all the artists who were already perverts, as a foremost pervert myself, I understand it, but they just came out into public and just, okay. Like, basically every artist who had adult stuff put out the adult stuff. And so the entire page was inundated with it. And Twitch realized that they can't just let women show their boobies and call it artistic without also letting artists do the same with their art. It's a double standard, and they couldn't find a way to, like, twist the rules around to, you know, like, exclude the real artists, but then let the booby streamers show their boobies. They couldn't do it. Like, they couldn't figure out a way to make it work. So they just gave up, and they shut down. They said, okay, we are rolling back our policy. No more artistic nudity. They're coomers, okay? The Twitch people, the Twitch, yeah, yes, yep. Well, the thing is that the e-girls were already doing the body painting. That's not new. Yeah, that's not new. It's that they wanted, like, Twitch wanted to codify a rule that allowed the booby streamers to do booby without, they wanted to, okay, we're gonna have to delete that, la-dee-dee-dee-da. We're not talking about that. But yeah, as far as, like, Twitch tried to codify this as a rule that would allow the booby streamers to do what they were already doing, but this time safely without getting reports, right? And little did they know, they opened the floodgates to actual artists, and it basically ruined everything for them, and they had to backpedal on it. So now, the booby streamers are still showing the boobies, but, you know, they're getting reported, and sometimes they get banned, sometimes they don't, because it's all inconsistent now. Back to normal, basically. Okay, we're gonna delete that, too. Good. Yep. It's pretty funny. Anyway, I don't really care a whole lot. What I'm trying to say is, like, the whole point of what I just said isn't that I'm against the boobies or I'm against the art. What I'm against is Twitch flip-flopping like a fish out of water, and also you know, not properly setting up filtering so that like the adult shit isn't hidden from children, maybe, possibly. I'm not saying like a child couldn't lie on their what do you call it? Couldn't lie on their account creation, right? That's fine. That is fine. My goodness. Okay. Anyway. Whether it has a place on Twitch or not, what I'm saying is that, they need to learn to segregate this stuff. That's what I'm saying. Putting Minecraft in Fallout? Lol. Lol. Yep, Rockmaniacs go to level 24. Well, the real problem... Okay. You said Twitch just wants to make a cam site money without being designated as that. That's exactly it. Because, here's the thing. One of the ladies who got banned with 5 Twitch staff members in their chat. 5 of them. None of them saying you can't do that. Meaning the moderator was not that person there, yes. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Interesting to see how many of their viewers are actually grown up versus not. Correct. Correct. Age verification. Yeah. The real problem is that the reason the people are streaming on Twitch and not those alternative sites is because they're looking to grow their brand. And when you are streaming on an alternative site, it only takes so long, like maybe a month, before you've exhausted that alternative site's number of people, right? Like, until you've gone through basically the entire amount of growth you could potentially get on that alternative site. But if you desire continual growth, you're going to have to go somewhere with more people and simply adapt your rules to that alternative site, and then try to get people pointed there. Yes. Oh god, 0 attack, 0 HP, 10 defense, 0 special. That's awful. Yes, all the Groffit. That's exactly it. Let me pull up the Groffit. Stream memes. Type G for Groffit. There it is. I got it. Just gonna mute the game real quick before we show Groffit. There it is. Yes.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Groffit.
Yeah, I mean, you said, came for Catboy, now you're in debt? Oh, no. Anyway, let's go over here. We're gonna delete the Groffit meme. Very good. And, let's get going. Right. I mean, I knew this topic would have to come up, so, you know, we have all sorts of really fucked up memery for this. Yeah, I don't know. So, let's go, Ice Punch. Uh-huh. Okay. We're getting there. We're just looking for a perfect Drowsy. Are those shorts or underwear? There's a question that was asked, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and use Flash. Accuracy fell. That's terrible. Why would it... Oh, wow, it failed? The disable failed because... That is hilarious. Okay. Very good. Excellent. Dumpster Rat is 33. Yep. Foreshadowing. Oh, no. I mean, people act like it's going like, oh, no. People's strange. People's strange. Yeah, right. We're just gonna keep killing the Drowsies. We're just gonna keep killing the Drowsies over and over and over. Until we get a perfect Drowsy. Yep. 15, 15, 11, 15. We're getting there. We're getting there. Do you use sugar-free only for the sweet scent move? Right now, yes. Because, I mean, like for a flying pocket monster, I'd probably use like Cliff Race, you know, or something like that. But sugar-free has the sweet scent move, which pulls the enemies in. That's why I have sugar-free in my team at the moment. Perfect Drowsy, perfect Pound. Well, we're going to be using a lot of Headbutt, I imagine, when we turn Drowsy into Hypno. And, yeah, that's a whole different matter. Yep. I mean, we're working on this. Like, we're trying our best to get all of the, what do you call it? The stats to 15. We're looking for a perfect Drowsy. That's what we're trying to. Don't know if we'll ever get it, but whatever. Yep, yep. More punches. More punches. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I'd want to do. I would need something with flying moves one way or the other. And I'm contemplating if there's anything else like a ghost. This has a powerful ground move, I think. Yep, powerful ground type aura. Still not good enough, though. I'm looking at those points, and no, that 7 HP is not good enough. We're gonna get ourselves a perfect Drowsy. We just need to keep grinding these out. May take hours. Should be fine. So we managed to get Charizard evolved, so I'm very happy about that. We've already accomplished the primary goal of this stream. And yeah, trying to think what else we were going to be doing after this. Probably just knocking over gyms, to be fair, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I like, back to the topic of the degenerate avatar. I would like to get something decent at some point, right? As far as, like, something more masculine, but still wearing a French maid outfit, you know? But that would have to be something that costs money, as opposed to this thing my friend cobbled together for me, using, like, prefab assets, for $0. And I think I currently super appreciate the idea that, that this costs $0 in a world where people, spend, like, oodles of money on their avatars, you know? Okay. You said bulging muscles? Maybe less of that, but definitely a more defined face that looks less girlish. Yes. Still would want the, again, like the French maid outfit and stuff like that. No question about it. Already the tweaks he made to, like, the eyebrows and the shape of the face have gone a long way to, differentiating it, even though it's still mostly the same thing. Needs a stronger jawline? Yeah. Okay. Still ice punching these guys. Bit by bit. I like how the EXP share is giving EXP to Moist Touch and Rockman, though. That is a good thing. Mostly it's Rockman that needs it. But hey. Still working on it. Wonder how close we are. Raichu is overpowered? Yes. Here, hold on. I'm gonna show you something. So, not only is the Raichu overpowered, but let's have a look at my other Pokemon, right? This is Dumpster Rat, and if we go over to Alduin, for example, like, first of all, Dumpster Rat, you can't surf here, I know. I'm looking at stats, right? So Dumpster Rat has all 15s. That's our goal. If we look over here, though, at Alduin, and look at Alduin's stats, Alduin is all 15s, right? Alduin can actually use Karate Chop and Flamethrower. In other words, a fighting type move, a flying type move, and a fire type move. It's all busted. All of it is busted, right? Then we got Rockman X. Okay? Rockman X has all 15 stats and can use Thunderbolt, Rock Slide, Karate Chop. Okay, fighting type, lightning type, rock type. We're gonna replace Tackle with Dig and become a and get a ground type as well. All right. So yes, Thunderbolt from Rockman. This is fine. So we're currently working on getting, like, we have a Hypno called Pixiv, right? And this Hypno, if you look at its stats, are bad, right? 3, and then a special defense of 1. Like, these stats aren't 15. So that's why we're killing Drowsies right now. Because we're going to get an all 15 Drowsy, and then we're going to turn it into a Hypno, and that will be our Hypno. Seriously. Yep. Okay. Rock type should be grounded from any electrical move. See, what happens is... Oh no, Schoolboy Alan! It's me, Alan! I picked up something nice. You can have it. Why don't you come by Route 36 and pick it up? I can't. I'm busy. There's no Route 36 for me right now. But I will come back to Route 36 later. For now, sugar-free. Use sweet scent. Now, as far as the ability to, like, the rock creates a spark when it smacks into another rock. That's literally where the bullshit comes from. Is basically it's somehow generating a thunderbolt by smacking two rocks together. And yes, I'm calling it bullshit, but that is the bullshit justification for generating electricity as a rock-type Pokemon. You see smack two rocks together to create a spark, and somehow, with Pokemon magic, that spark is a thunderbolt. Yes. That only applies to quartz-like minerals like flint, but somehow it works! That through Pokemon magic. Not yet. I mean, I suspect... Well, Moist Touch is level 31. That's unfortunate, coming to think about it. Hold on. No, we're not going to use Sweet Scent. We're actually going to grab, we're going to grab Moist Touch's item. We're going to... Whoops. Moist Touch. Item. Take. Yep. The power of friendship is Rock Lightning, yeah. Something like that. Holy crap. Okay. We are going to give Alduin the the EXP share. Yes. There it is. Cool. Let's go. The rat shooting lightning out of itself makes sense. I mean, electric eels exist, though. Right? Now, the fact that the electric eel shouldn't really be able to create an arc of lightning through the water. It just shocks whatever touches it. But, through Pokemon magic, anything that can generate bioelectricity will promptly be able to fling it through the air. That's it. Oh no. Okay. We are going to go over to pack. I have 17 escape ropes. This is good. I need more nuggets. I need to go fight the Nugget Brigade when we get our best pocket monster. We're at 199 Drowsies defeated. This is incredible. I can't wait to see what happens as we approach the top end. Like, the game really doesn't want to give us this, unfortunately. We have been spurned by RNGesus for our hubris. Gonna make a save file here and a save file there. Cool, just in case we break our chain. Go, dumpster rat. But yeah, it'll flash and it'll make a whole set of alerts when we get a perfect one. Which we're looking for. Desperately looking. Oh, another reroll. Excellent. We hit 200. Mm-hmm. Still going. Okay. Yeah, Alduin gets some EXP, so does Rockman X. I'm convinced that the next pocket monster I'm gonna get a perfect for is a Ditto. Last, we don't get our starter Ditto, but hey, whatever. Point is, I'm always gonna be running a Ditto. Ditto's good for Body Slam, by the way. Keep using that sweet scent. The power of friendship leads us to create the strongest. Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Drowsies. Yes. That was great fan fiction. It was, let me go to Pit of Sorrow. Here we go. Yes, the Pit of Sorrow. Alright, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Are we ready for Elder Scrolls fan fiction? I think we're ready for Elder Scrolls fan fiction.
Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mayrune's Dagon and Bothia kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon-blooded, can break the power of these seals.
Yes. Yeah, that's Nemesis, the secret extra Daedric prince, who is also Satan. Yep. Okay. There was another one by, like, a similar author where you have to fight the Seraphim because they wish to take Tamriel back to God or something. I forgot what its name was, but it was very special. And they gave the boss, like, Fusro Da with no cooldown, so it could just keep ragdolling you around. It was great. Let's go. Of course, one of my favorites was when that one guy, MXR, yeah, he was, his story, MXR's story is rather unfortunate, how he ended up becoming a React streamer and being unable to actually cover anything meaningful, and getting systematically unpartnered on all of his accounts because, you know, sex. But what do you call it? MXR once covered a Skyrim mod called the, it was like the Invasion of Grand Admiral Thrawn for Skyrim. And he had no idea while doing the review that it was a Star Wars mod. So he just treated the Chiss like they were some kind of extra fantasy race. The entire video. Yep. But yeah, the blue people. Exactly. But yeah, he did an entire review of the Star Wars mod for Skyrim without realizing it was Star Wars. Anyone listening to the Discord phone call? I think I saw the gist of it. It was where he's trying to, what, guilt trip, the other people? Trying to basically say, hey, I got mouths to feed here. You're taking away my business. I'm paraphrasing, because I don't remember. But I seem to remember hearing about something like that. Yep. Didn't change anything? Of course it wouldn't. Rockman X grew to 25! What? Rockman X is evolving! Graveler! Congratulations, your Rockman X evolved into Graveler! Awesome. Keep using Sweet Scent? No. No. We gotta go. Take me to the train. Where's the train? Is this the train? This isn't Viridian City. Where is Viridian City? This is where Lieutenant Surge is. I'm confused. No. I'm not gonna be able to find it right now. This is Vermilion City. I would need to go to Goldenrod City, sorry, and pick up, like, I need to go talk to the trainer. There's a guy who's like the trade back trainer, and he'll let you trade with yourself. Yes. The issue is that there's not just one sandbox here, there are two. Yes. I had no idea, I swear to we were reserving it for, yeah. Okay. Once you change your story, that's it. Like, you're fucked. See, with me, usually it's ignorance, or I made it the fuck up. But then again, I'm not talking to you on behalf of charities, right? I'm just vaguely remembering shit I've been told in the past. There's a bit of a difference, you know? Huh. Sweet Scent. I solemnly swear that, any donations you make to this stream will go to frivolous pursuits like alcohol and microtransactions and subscription services and occasionally even buying video games or hardware. Maybe I might take my wife out to lunch or something with that money. Not funding a better avatar. First, okay. In terms of a funding cycle, if we want to actually, like, power fund something, I would need to do the... Here's what I would do. I would first fund a new PC, because the PC I'm on right now needs to go, to my wife, basically. I'm gonna give the PC I have right now to my wife, and then I will get a newer, better CPU and, you know, case and everything. I'll take the graphics card I have in this PC, I will put it in the new PC, I'll take the graphics card that I have in storage, and I'll put that back into the one I'm giving to my wife, right? And so, basically, I'll get a better PC. That'll, you know, last longer. Under the high load I put it under. And that's number one. Number two, afterward, would be funding a better avatar. Hey, thanks, DB, for the $5. I appreciate it, especially in this holiday season where I know you've traditionally been, like, strapped for cash. And that's actual, like, that's why I, you know, like, I appreciate it all the more, man. Yeah. But as far as, like, funding a proper... Because remember, this avatar I'm using cost me $0, right? As far as funding a quote-unquote better avatar, what you're saying, that would be something that would happen off the back of getting a newer computer, basically. But definitely gonna buy a beer. Thanks, DB. Awesome. Okay, dumpster rat going there. A viewer who occasionally lurks. Well, what used to happen is I had this, what I did for normal streams is I put this little block over when I didn't want to be on camera, right? For any reason. I put this little block over it, and that way, you just have the empty space where a webcam would be. But when it comes to shenanigans like this, I can not have the bright lights on. I can, for the most part, just be kicking back and relaxing casually. And more importantly, because it's less stressful on me, I can stream for like 12, 14 hours, something stupid, right? As opposed to like the 2-3 hours before I get tired, you know? You said naked. Ha, that's funny. It's too cold to be naked. It's too cold. But, unbuttoned shirt? Yeah, I guess. Alright. No makeup. Jeez. But yeah. They invented heaters, yes. And the room got too hot, so I had to open the window. I'm in the heat junction, where all the central heating goes. Okay. Ice punch. Yeah, this room gets disproportionately hot when the heat's on, which is fine. It just means I have to open the window. And then when the heat cycles off, this room gets cold. We're getting there. We're almost there. But yeah, there are people who ask, like, are you only gonna do VTuber streams from now on? And I say yes, and then they unsubscribe, and then I laugh and do a normal webcam stream. Yeah. That's how things usually go. I am the worst content creator. I give no fucks. Yes. You'll threaten with an unsubscription. Oh no. Dumpster rat level 34, damn right. Alduin is also getting EXP. This is great. Yeah, I get a bit goofy when I get tired, and so, I don't feel as self-conscious when I'm using a stupid little mask like this, as opposed to being, you know, on camera normally. Yes. I think that's a big part of it, too. When people say they're going to unsubscribe, yeah. It's funny. Alright. I mean, every once in a while, like, anyone who's involved with the Forest Service will tell you that, every once in a while, a forest needs purging burns to reinvigorate growth. And so they will every once in a while allow a forest to burn. I'm bullshitting. I'm doing absolutely nothing to promote growth whatsoever. Though it is true about the purging burns and forests thing. The principle just doesn't apply to me because, you know. We're going this way. We're doing it. Okay. How far are we into these kills? Let's find out. Oh no! Juggler Arwed! Yeah. Yes. If only YouTube subscriptions were as valuable as trees. They aren't. A lot of the people who unsubscribe because they see their feed filled with stuff they wouldn't want to watch. And fair on them for then, you know, like pruning down the subscriber feed. It makes perfect sense. You're using the subscription box the way it was intended to be used. And not some ridiculous currency. Okay, let me see here. How we doing? 223 out of 250. So the chain is still building, and I still haven't found a Drowsy that fits my, the qualifications to be the perfect Hypno. We're looking for it. We're looking for it. Yeah, these stats are still not right. Charlie. Who's a Charlie? I don't know who that is. Hey, John, good to see ya. We are grinding pocket monsters. You see, first we got Dumpster Rat, and Dumpster Rat has secret internal stats of all 15, which means it is stronger than most, right? Like, it is the strongest Dumpster Rat that it could possibly be. Then, afterward, we spent 8 hours grinding Charmanders, sorry, 7 hours grinding Charmanders, so that we could get this Charizard named Alduin. Alduin also has perfect stats, okay? Grinding Charmanders did, in fact, take 7 hours. We are stupid. But, hey, he's proud of his power, okay? Yeah, he's proud of his power. Now, after we did that stuff, we went down and we got Rockman. We got a, what do you call it? Oh, it only took like about an hour and a half to grind a perfect Rockman. Alright? But Rockman's here, and he is the best Rockman. Now, we are grinding up a Hypno. That you can see this Hypno right over here. Yeah, Hypno is, it has bad stats, but we're gonna fix that. We're gonna grind up a Drowsy. We currently have 224 Drowsies killed, and we're gonna continue to purge the Drowsy population until we find the perfect Drowsy. Our chances of getting a better Drowsy increase with this number and cap at 250. So we haven't been extremely lucky, but we're doing pretty well. We've also been leveling our pocket monsters, and I'm happy about that. So eventually we're going to we're gonna go and we're gonna like challenge the Nugget Brigade, do a bunch of other things, and when we're done with all those challenges, we're gonna come back around and we're going to get a perfect version of Moist Touch here. Moist Touch is a Ditto that transforms into people. It's an amorphous blob, but you can see we have one attack on that, and that's no good, to quote Sonic the Hedgehog from the what is it called, from the cartoon show with Urkel's voice. Yes. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? How's life been treating you? I've been very, very busy the last day and a half, so I'm looking forward to just kicking back now for a while. I don't have any mandatory work assignments until, like, after the first week of January. So I'll start getting busy around the 8th, and then probably, you know, things will start picking up again a week or two after that. Like the second week of January, I'm gonna be busy. Until then, I can just play a shit ton of video games and occasionally take care of real life affairs around the house. Ugh. Oh, you went over the tax bracket. Fuck. I've lived that once, John. I have unexpectedly lived that once, yes. Alright. Sugar-free, you sweet scent. Huh? Oh, it's a ground type. I don't care about that. Yeah. Go dumpster rat. You say the more you make, the more they take, but that's not it. That's not it. The real issue is you need to work, you need to make just enough without going over the bracket. In other words, you need to game the system. That's the, yeah, that's the issue. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The fact is, tax brackets are inherently evil. Then they punish people for putting in a little more effort. They're not conducive to a healthy society of people who, yeah, punish people for being ambitious, correct. But no, like, here's the thing, so, it's crazy shit because, I mean, people would work harder for their companies if they, people would work harder for their companies if they knew that they were getting more back. But if they're getting the same back or they're being punished with harsher taxes, it's an incentive to work less and therefore be less effective for their companies. And that harms society slightly. Not enough to give a shit, but slightly, right? And there's a compounding effect as more and more people start feeling this way. Over time, no thanks. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is, like, if everyone was encouraged to work a little bit harder and incentivized for doing so, then everything would, in theory, be a little bit better. In theory, there are other issues getting in the way of that. But, you know. Very good. Yep. You're playing catch up? Oh, jeez. Anyway. I mean, we're gonna leave out the entire philosophy that, that all forms of government are a violence against the individual, and that taxation might be a form of theft, but we're gonna leave all of that out today. We're not gonna discuss any of that. Those are just things to think about on your own time, you know? Fun little brain teasers, you know? Okay. Yes, what happens when your representatives don't really represent you? But represent some convoluted system that exists to separate you from the echelons of power. Don't think about it. Just be stupid and happy. Okay. Yep. Boom. John, that's especially true in the UK, where they straight up have a House of Lords that can fuck with the House of Commons. Alright. The reason, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that, but, yeah. Oof. Ice punch. Pay taxes to the Thalmor or the Stormcloaks? Oh no, you're talking about the Empire. Okay. You know, John, I'm surprised that, what's his name? Oh god, the guy who in the UK was, repeatedly, there's a guy in the UK who was repeatedly, like, charged for, by the government for, saying bad things. And I'm honestly surprised that didn't happen to him. He's on the internet. He's pretty popular, or what? Pretty popular with a certain demographic that I'm not necessarily a part of. But he's been around enough to, yeah, Dankula, that guy, yeah. He's not, like, I wouldn't say I like him. Far from it, in fact. But he is a spectacle. He's a shining beacon of lulz, that don't necessarily conform to my own moral compass, but rather, are, an amazingly present in online spaces all the time. Yes. A mining canary. Oh, jeez. But yeah, I'm surprised that I'm bringing him up not because I'm advertising his content. Far from it. Again, like, I don't believe what he believes in. However, I'm surprised what you were describing, John, hasn't happened to him already. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yep. We're almost capped, and we still haven't run into a perfect, which is crazy. It doesn't matter. I mean, if we're playing Minecraft, we'd invoke the name of Notch several times, because he's the guy who made it, right? Despite him having fallen into a depression spiral. And, you know, being very, again, having just kind of fallen into the wrong places. It's kind of amazing how, these different individuals, yeah. Notch has been ousted from most of the social spaces online because, he had very strong opinions. Back when I had very strong opinions, I kept them to myself. Now my opinions have changed considerably after having interacted with real people in the real world, having gone offline and touched grass a lot. But, yeah. Rockman X grew to 26. Sure, it's very tough for him and all his billions. Yeah, it's kind of strange, you know. You look at the. You'll get poor people who are like, they're being paid by the government to live because they don't earn enough at their jobs to actually, you know, pay rent and eat food, right? But you'll get a CEO of a mega corporation who commits suicide. And it would have never, like, usually the road of self-harm is not thought of from the people who are, you know, just barely eking by. But you get a guy who has all the money in the world and could live the rest of their lives without working. And they ended all because of the pressure. Because they weren't forged in pressure. They crumple from it, right? And that's what I'm trying to say is there are people, who are not subjected to harder pressures, and so when they are, it destroys them. And then there are people who've lived with pressure all their lives, and so the thought of self-harm never comes to them because they know that it can only get better from where they are. That's what I'm saying, is there's a huge diversity. Despair comes from having it all, not having a reason to go on sometimes. Yes. How could you trust anybody? Oof, oof, that's a good point too. I'm not saying that poor people are better off, far from it. But I'm saying those who are quote-unquote better off and then have to deal with pressures they're not used to can just fall to pieces. That's what I'm trying to say. Did Ash ever catch them all? No. Ash never caught them all. Ash won a big tournament, and then he went back home and lived a peaceful life. And then they replaced him with some bit actors from the newer, or bit characters from, like, the newer games. Yep. Well, what I'm trying to say is that, the realities of people, of what's in your head is very different from the physical reality that's around you. And so, there are people who you think, have everything in the world, and they're actually, like, a fucking wreck. And vice versa. You know that most YouTubers are completely disconnected from their audience, and I mean that in like a kind of terrifying way where if they don't have a support system of real people around them, when they blow up to the point where they're huge, they can no longer trust the lower quote unquote lower level people around them, right? Because like, if they reach out, you know, oh, well, this person is exploiting their fans, you know, stuff like that, whatever, you know. There's all kinds of drama that kicks up, and so they're punished for trying to form, like, relationships with the people online, because, remember, their job is their life. They don't get to go out and, you know, drink at a bar, and even if they do, they won't find anyone who you know, synergizes with them. They don't go to an office where they might, you know, meet people and go, hey, you want to catch a drink at the end of after work or whatever, you know. They don't go to school where they could say, hey, you know, after class you want to go get a coffee or something, right? They never have that opportunity, and so it like. They basically rot away from isolation while surrounded by millions of fans. All right. Let me see here. Sugar-free. Let's go. Do you know these people personally? No. But I've seen it happen enough times to know. If you don't have a support system of friends in place before you quote-unquote make it big, you basically never will, because you are punished for seeking out human relationships with other people online at that level. going. We've capped out our rerolls, so now it just comes down to whenever we're going to get a, get our thing here. Your support system is your family? Big tribe? Yes. You said you gotta be grounded in real life. Yeah, but there are a lot of people who, because of this big connected world, feel more isolated than ever. And that one comment they get, where someone says, hey, your content really helped me out. That is actually, like, the difference between, like a totally wasted depression-filled day and them, you know, perking up and, being able to actually get something done. People have said as much. And I honestly believe them. Yep. I'm the only person you know that exists other than your parents? Oof. That, yep. Social connection becomes parasocial connections. Yep. Too many choices, nothing is decided on. Yeah? It's true. Oofy oofy. Man, I don't think we're ever gonna find the, like, our target here. Oh, huh? What? He's a ground type. Yeah, it's, powerful ground type aura. Whoa! Hold on, is that... Okay, 7, 12, all 15s. We're not gonna do that. Happy holidays indeed. Good to hear. That you are doing well. My goodness. But yes, you'd be surprised how, people can absolutely, what do you call it? In this quote-unquote greatly connected world, actually feel more disconnected than ever. What are your plans for Christmas Day? I'm gonna be spending it with the family. I'm gonna be heading over to the in-laws, and they're gonna, like, we're gonna have, extended family over, so it's gonna be a big thing. Yeah. The day after Christmas, I'll probably be streaming. For sure. Alright. What's the number? That's their, vital stats. It has 8 attack, 11, 8 health, 11 attack, so on and so forth. Like, these are its internal stats. Yes. Eggnog, yes. Keep on using the sweet scent. Yeah, but you see its vitals are 12 HP, 13 attack, 7 defense, 0 special, and 12 special defense. Oof. It's bad. That's great to hear, John. Let's see here. But yeah. Moving along. We're just gonna keep running this until we get a good, roll. I will accept all, like, mostly 15s with some 10s in there. Let's see what we got. See, this one here has 11 HP, 12 defense. This is closer to what I want. This is much closer to what I want. This is way better, but we're not there yet. But, yeah. Been a crazy, crazy road. Japanese KFC. Yeah, something like that. But no, I was gonna say that, like, a lot of people, will make, like, you know what I always say, right? do what you love, and you'll work super hard without any, without reasonable, boundaries, and you'll take everything extremely personally. That's the, like, people who don't understand how life works will say, do what you love and you never work a day in your life, which is not true. Anyway. The problem is people will, they will blow up on YouTube and then become extremely disconnected. And, the few times they try to reach out, you know, the internet will pound them down because of the quote-unquote, power dynamics of, what is it called, but between whoever they're trying to form a relationship with and, you know, the big creator. I was abused! Like, I'm not saying that doesn't happen, okay? But what I'm saying is, no matter what, the threat of that happening is enough to keep people from reaching out and trying to form human connections across the internet. Which is crazy to me personally, because a friend of mine, her mom got married to, like, a guy that they'd been playing video games together with online. Like, and a friend of the family got married to a lady that he met playing World of Warcraft. You know, I've seen, like, tons of relationships form and actually be successful based on, you know, like, connections online. It's not just real life where you make these connections. The problem is that the internet will, like, smack down a large creator for trying to form these relationships as normal people would. Because of the quote-unquote power dynamics between the two. And a bad breakup is turned into a circus that will ensure that the creator never, ever tries it ever again. Okay, see, there's no PP left for that move. Not even a bit. Okay. But then you get these, in the train wrecks, weirdos that pass themselves off as normal. Yes, I'm a weirdo. I'm just not a predatory weirdo. Alrighty then. And I try not to pass off as normal too much. That sets unrealistic expectations. That sets really unrealistic expectations. Alright. Normally was boring? Yes. Ooh. But yeah, okay, so DB said, many don't realize how much animosity some creators have towards their audience. They like success, but they feel like an animal in a zoo. Over time, resentment grows, and every action they do is criticized. It's absolutely true. I would say that's why I very often tell people, like, you know, people will say, do a dance, and I will extend my middle finger, right? Because I am not your trained monkey, sorry. People get annoyed when they also make very obvious attempts at trolling and I just block them. It's like, well, I mean, you tried, you did the thing. There are a lot of people with issues who blow up as creators, yes. This industry's a narcissistic business at its core. Well, yeah, I mean, everyone's an attention seeker if they're going to, if they're going to, you know, put forth themselves on a camera, you know, if they were extreme introverts, they would be, you know, playing the games in quiet silence. All right. Dances cost $50. Oh, that's fucking funny. All right. Yeah, I just lucked out with that that last Geodude. These Drowsies are being a pain. All right. Let's save the game and make a save state as well. But yeah, I mean, even Total Biscuit, like, mentioned it. Like, normal people don't go and make videos all the time in general, you know? Are you rolling to see if you can get a perfect one? I've got a... just today, I got a perfect Geodude. And, you know, a couple days ago, I got a perfect Charizard, Charmander. So it's... You absolutely can. You know, perfect Dumpster Rat, perfect Alduin, and perfect Rockman. So we're trying to roll a new version of Pixiv that's perfect, basically. That's what we're trying to do. I'm using sugar-free to increase the odds along with our 250 chain. It will, when it's perfect, the whole thing will glow with like a bright aura, and it'll be very apparent that it is the perfect one. Yeah. But no, everyone who puts themselves out there on YouTube with a camera and everything is typically some sort of attention seeker. That there's definitely no way to, like, I'd say that there are people who make very reserved kind of how-to videos, and they aren't necessarily attention seekers, but you'll also only see them making content as long as they have a tutorial to make or something like that, and they typically won't have a face cam or anything like that. They'll have some kind of a quick capture software, you know, and they'll just make the tutorial, and then and that'll be that, right? You know, very often they don't even... Oh, nice, Alduin grew. Very often they won't even have a, like a microphone. They'll just have some kind of annotations or text on the screen. And that'll be it. So, like, it's very different, you know, the people who put their personalities out there. They tend to be, you said you've seen a tutorial with a face cam covering 90% of the screen? Yeah, exactly, but you can tell when you look at content, the people who are, oh, here we go. No, it's a ground type. No, that's not the type. Yeah, Dex character's going off, Dex to ground aura. They don't need the ground aura. So this one is pretty good. Let's grab this one just in case, because it's 7, 12, and all 15s, right? And I think this one's close enough to the point where, if I don't get what I want in a reasonable amount of time, I'll go with this. So let's do that right now. Get when people use a creepy AI voice? Let me see here.
I don't know what you are talking about as far as a creepy AI voice goes.
No. But... Oh no. Oh no. Well, I guess I wasn't getting that one after all. Okay. I was going for a simple headbutt there. Yeah. For not showing your face. Yeah, well, you definitely have been on camera before, but you've got a very atmospheric space when you do a webcam. At least that's how I've seen it. It's good shit, really. Okay. Anyway, everyone, I'll be back. We're at the 6-hour mark. Doesn't mean I'm leaving. Just means I'm going AFK for a couple minutes. Be right back. Gotta do human things, stretch my legs. You know, just stay healthy. So I'll see y'all in like 5 minutes-ish. Oh boy, I was just told the new Halo series is gonna have a new season. It's going to be season 2, starting February 8th on the Paramount Plus. I thought the Halo show was like a solid 4 out of 10, like mediocre. You know, not horribly bad, but like, okay. So first of all, like with adaptations, you separate the source material from the adaptation. Adaptations are not faithful, and they never will be. If they are, you go, holy shit, that's a great adaptation, 10 out of 10. But usually adaptations are just kind of their own show with the name plastered on, right? And in this case, the Halo TV show is a pretty good, like 4 to 5 out of 10. It's an average science fiction show. If you aren't a fan of Halo, that is. If you are a fan of Halo, it's why are they doing that? But honestly, I think Microsoft has purged the majority of Halo fans over the last few years. With its, with the last like 2 or 3 releases, Halo fans have been purged already, meaning that they are aiming to acquire new fans for their intellectual properties. Guess what's never going to happen? These people who watch the Halo TV show are not going to become Halo fans. Now, if by chance the only people watching the Halo TV show are people who are Halo fans who are hate watching it, well, congratulations. That's why Velma's getting a second season as well. It's because people hate watched it, and they manifest a second season. It's great. Yeah. Anyway, my point is, I have reached a point in my life where I no longer expect adaptations to be faithful ever. At all. Like, even a bit. I expect this to be a different show that is, I always expect these to be different shows. So when people say about, oh, what do you think about the Fallout TV show? I expect it to not be faithful. And if it is, then I'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah. Yes, people hate watched Velma. Correct. That's why there was a second season made. People are insane. They manifest the things that they don't want to see by interacting with the things they don't want to see. Yep. Huh? Really? Hey, we found a pretty good candidate. I'm impressed. Okay, this might be our Drowsy. We're gonna go ahead and make a save state. And we're gonna pick up a, I guess we'll have Pixiv out here. We'll try for it. Go! Disable failed. Who would have thunk it? Okay. I'm gonna go for it. Only semi-perfect, yes. This is... Oh, no! Yes! Yeah, disable failed, right. Glorious. Glorious. Go to sleep! Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to handle these balls, and there you go. Great ball. Great ball. Bam. We wait. We wait. Drowsy was caught. Give a nickname to Drowsy. No. No, we can give it another name later. Drowsy was sent to Bill's PC. Okay, cool. We now have a almost perfect Drowsy. Just in case, for whatever reason, we do not get the Drowsy we want, we have an almost perfect one. It has 15 in all stats except defense, where it has 11, which is acceptable to me. 10 or above is acceptable, whereas we want really 15 out of 15 on all stats. So we're gonna keep rolling for a better Drowsy. This is literally a slot machine. We're gambling, but we are going to just keep the rolling up for a while in the hopes we get a better one. If we don't, we'll settle for the almost perfect one. It's just, you know. We can gamble. We can do it. Yeah, you're against gambling in video games? Yeah, for children. You mean, but this is a game for children. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yes. He said, I believe the song goes, I want to be the very best, not I want to be the semi-best. Yeah, exactly. But you don't see the Pokemon Master spending, like, 2 weeks out in the fields, hunting for the very best. They just capture one and go, okay, we're gonna train you up. And then the TV shows always act like all the Pokemon are somehow equal to one another, when in fact they have these hidden values. Oh no. Ah, Rockman X just increased. Trying to learn Harden. I mean, that is a great skill. But no, we don't need Harden. No, not even a bit. Yeah, stop learning it. Rollout is a good skill. But yeah, we're there. We're there. We have completed basically everything. We just need to get a good roll. Dumpster Rat's getting there to the next level. Did the Alex Jones person ever start to make new what do you call it, new posts on the Twitters? I heard he got unbanned. You know what's funny? So Elongated Muskrat keeps saying the voice of the people in Latin, right? As a justification for whatever he wants to do. But in the famous quote, it is the voice of the people is the voice of God, in the sense that it is the closest to madness. And in other words, the voice of the mob cannot be trusted. It is insane. That's basically what it means. And so, it's always funny the way Elon says, you know, uses that quote without fully understanding it. It was the original quote was an argument against trusting the voice of the people. But, he uses it divorced of its original context. And it's just kind of funny to me. Putting faith in polls on the internet, what could go wrong? Exactly. It couldn't be manipulated in some way. The Dex Tracker, the powerful ground aura. Yeah, this one's close. Again, it's 7, 12, 15, 15, 15. Not quite there yet. Yes. Said maybe he completely understands it. Nice. Trying to absolve himself of responsibility for the decisions made by the collective on his platform. Honestly, it probably won't be his platform for a whole lot longer, at the rate that he's being sued by different countries. It's kind of crazy. Well, I'm one who very often talks about things without understanding the true context of it. So, you know, being a hypocrite, I fit right in that club. But yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, it won't be around much longer. Well, the main issue is that he purchased it. He purchased it for a price that it isn't worth. He agreed to make that purchase, and then he turned around and what do you call it? Tried to weasel his way out of the whole deal, but it was too late. He already agreed. And once he agreed to the price, he hit a point where he either has to get a Hail Mary and make it profitable, or he's going to drown in the interest payments on the loans he took out in order to make the purchase in the first place. Elon doesn't have cash on hand or didn't have cash on hand to purchase Twitter. Nobody does. Nobody has that much cash. He very much did what he always does, and he convinced other people to make the purchase on his behalf, or give him the money, I should say. And once he did that, he owed a whole lot of debt. Debt that exceeds the actual income of Twitter, right? Twitter doesn't make enough money to pay the interest on his loans. So every attempt he makes is a Hail Mary at, you know, trying to make it profitable, because otherwise he's going to go bankrupt. As the debt payment, as the debt continues to build. Oh boy. Yes. Give me a sec. Okay. No, current Disney CEO is trying to minimize spending, and that includes on advertising platforms. It's just coincidental that everyone else is pulling back on advertising on Twitter as well. The Disney CEO looked at the gross amount of spending that Disney was making and said, no, we need to pull back on this. Oh, wow. Okay. Howdy, Shadowren. Good to see ya. We're, bit by bit going through this. Yeah. It is interesting, though. Uh-huh. Disney streaming service. They tried. Man, they took Willow off. Like, you have to understand that, like, Willow is now, like, if it weren't for pirates, it would be lost media. Because they're not selling it physically. It was only ever available on their streaming service. Meaning that piracy is the only moral course for the preservation of the arts. If we do indeed concede that, you know, movies and series are art. I'm serious, like, I've been vehemently against piracy for a long time, but in the past, like, 5-6 years, increasing amounts of media have been consigned to piracy only. And so I have to sit here and go, like, congratulations, world, for making me support illegal activities. Like, you fucking assholes. That's not the pirates, the companies. I'm saying, like, more and more over like the past 6-ish years, I've been pushed more into a pro-piracy you know, what do you call it, mentality, and not because I want to break the law, but because it's the only way to keep this art alive. When companies want to obliterate it and replace it with next new thing. Yep. Not yet. Yes. I now support illegal activities because legitimate activities are too crooked. Correct. That's what I'm saying. Yes. The moral course is the illegal course. Meaning that what is legal is not necessarily what is moral, and that is fucked up. Yes. The law has been twisted and broken to support what should be criminal. Number of shows have been canceled for tax write-offs is worrying. Yes, but you can't force a company to actually make something they don't want to make. That's a bridge too far, I'm afraid. At the end of the day, individuals have to have liberties as well. It's not about paying for something, it's about, taking what would otherwise be thrown in the garbage and destroyed. Couldn't force Disney to make good Star Wars? Well, okay. Disney and Star Wars is a little different. So, what happened was Disney, Disney, quote-unquote, promoted their lead, like the lead of Star Wars, to other stuff, right? And then brought in people who had traditionally worked on the Star Wars cartoon shows, right? The Star Wars cartoon shows were very well received among fans at the time. And so those people were what do you call it? Those people themselves were fans, and they're used to making their own fan fiction into, you know, movies. Or not movies, but series, right? Like the Clone Wars and Rebels and stuff like that. I'm not really a fan myself, but it's important to understand that those people were very used to what they were doing. Specifically, specifically, you know, the Star Wars cartoons. So they were brought in after the quote-unquote head of Lucasfilms was promoted out of the out of the job, right? And so they started doing what they always did. They made fan fiction. And so that fan fiction doesn't translate itself well to live action, but they did it anyway. And now we've got a bunch of Star Wars fan fiction that is quote-unquote canon. Don't know. That's but that's where Star Wars is right now. It's being made by the people who did the Clone Wars and Rebels. So I never thought that Clone Wars and Rebels were extremely well done, but you know, that's my limited opinion. Yep. Your headcanon's the original trilogy. Hey, if you say that, you're gonna piss off all the kiddos who grew up with the prequels. Now, I agree the prequels are insanely good memes. Like, they're extremely memeable. But yeah. That's Yeah, you're gonna piss off all the kiddos who grew up with the prequels. Hey there. Okay. Law. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because the story treatment George Lucas gave Disney was somewhat similar in the sense that Luke Skywalker was a burned out old man who had basically given up, and it took a young female up-and-coming Jedi girl to bring him back into things. That was actually part of George Lucas's story treatments. The problem is it then devolved into these microscopic organisms being the true rulers of the galaxy. That's where things started to go kind of sideways in his story treatments. All right. Right. Ice punch. Hold on a second. We need to remind people about the truth of Star Wars. Let me see. I think it was that one there. Good. Trying to find. Ah, yes, we found it. Okay. So, canonically, we need to know about Star Wars. Here we go. So, for anyone who didn't know, we're going to bring up the truth of Star Wars for you guys. Here we go.
Master, sir, I heard Yoda talking about midichlorians. I've been wondering, what are midichlorians?
It's heroin.
There you go. Okay. As I was saying. Ice punch. Yeah. After 6 hours of them repeating, were you here for the 6 hours? Hope you weren't. That would be a bad time. Good. I'm the only one who can put up with them. But we can use the Pokegear to... Oh god, there's so many people. Life is a place I'll go in 5 hours. 3.5 hours? Yeah, 3.5 hours. People sending me nonsense. Okay, we're good. Keep using Sweet Scent. Let's go! Dumpster rat. Wow. Gonna say sleep is yeah, sleep becomes a luxury at times. What's the difference between Crystal Clear? Crystal Clear removes all the storyline barriers and allows you to attack content in any order. It is an open world game in the truest sense, where you can go to Kanto or Johto and face any gym at any time. The gyms are scaled to your current badge level, so the next gym is always harder than the previous gym. So, let me see here. I was gonna say, if we go over to our character list here, you can see we have 2 Johto badges, and we have 4 Kanto badges. And these are, like, I specifically went after Misty first, then I went back to Brock, then I went over to the other 2, Blaine and Blue. So then I went over to Johto and I grabbed these 2 badges. And the game is scaled to those badge counts. The wild Pokemon are not scaled at all. But the gyms and trainers are scaled. Anyway, we currently have a chain of 250 Drowsy kills. So we currently get 10 rerolls every time it rolls a new Drowsy. That means that it will pick the best out of those 10 rerolls and give me that Drowsy. So it's as if I'm fighting 10 separate Drowsies, except it picks the quote-unquote best one and puts that one as the encounter. That's what it's doing right now, as far as the chain goes. Yes. Anyway, actual random encounters, like with Pokemon in the grass, that's not scaled at all. Give me a second here. Here we go. Sugar-free. Sweet scent. I mean, I could be done with the game by now, but I'm choosing to grind out absolutely insane stats here. Like, that I don't need to do. I have already killed over 250 Drowsies looking for a perfect stat Drowsy. I may not find one, but I've already captured one that is almost perfect. So, you know how it is. But, yeah, there's also an Elite Four refight after you defeat the Elite Four the first time. And there are a bunch of other extra, fights that go on. This one has a powerful ground element. It's gonna be one of the stronger types. You see that? 7, 12, 15, 15, 15. For its stats are really high. I've already got one that has better stats than this, but it is a pretty good one. Yeah. Who knows? This is a slot machine. Rockman increased to 28, so that's good. You were asking about... Whoops. Alan, shut up! Yes. The Hoo-Hoot escaped computationally, or he's telling me about things that happened to him. Schoolboy Alan wanted to, you know, tell me all kinds of things. I don't care. Hack. Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. Oh, it's the Pokegear. We go over to the radio. On. Alright, here we go. Sugar-free. Two-channel audio? I think so. Here. I'll show you what happens when I use surf. Yeah. I use another powerful one. So listen to the music. Here we go. See what I mean? That's because it's authentic to the original Game Boy. Like, this ROM hack will run on an original Game Boy. That's the, yeah. Alright, let me see here. The options. Gender. Male. Power. Disable. Good. Go sugar-free. Use sweet scent. Let's go. Thunderbolt. Yeah, we're trying to create an ultimate Drowsy. We have one that's almost perfect. Almost perfect. See, we got, we've been hunting really hard, and we have a perfect Charizard. See, we got a perfect Charizard here. And we also have a perfect, perfect Graveler. Right there. See, perfect Graveler. So we've been working really hard to try to get a perfect Drowsy. You can see we've got 250 with 10 rerolls here. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like, we get 10 rerolls every time we encounter a Drowsy with Sweet Scent active. Sweet Scent will pull Drowsies to us at this point. Yep. This one's terrible, though. Oof. But yeah, Sweet Scent will just keep getting us into battles over and over. And then Dumpster Rat will Ice Punch the thing. Kill him for his insolence. Oh no. But hey, at least Rockman's getting some EXP. I'm going to go not- Oh, we found it! We found it! This is a perfect one! We got it! We got it, everybody! Damn right! Yes, all 15s. I'm gonna make a save state here, just in case I do something incredibly stupid and, like, down it. Yeah, this is a perfect Drowsy. So all we have to do is capture it. Yeah, not with Dumpster Rat. Dumpster Rat is far too powerful. Let's bring out Pixiv. Yes. We did it. Okay. Round. Yes. Woo! Okay, first things first. Before we attack, we're going to do a save state, because I don't trust this not to just kill it instantly. I'm gonna be very careful, and I'm gonna freak out. See what I mean? That's what I meant. That's why I chose the option I did. Because I was like, well, fuck. Okay. Good. We can use... Oh, jeez. We're gonna use Confusion. We're just gonna spam Confusion until we get him to a lower... That's good. That's good. It crit. It crit. You can disable it all you want, you dumbass. Okay. I worked really hard to get here, damn it. Okay, save state. Hypnosis. We're just gonna spam Hypnosis until Drowsy is put out. And then once Drowsy's put out, we'll capture him with an Ultra Ball. There we go, he's been put out. So all we have to do now, that he's low health, he's low health and he's asleep. So while he's low health and asleep, we're gonna go use an Ultra Ball to grab him. Yes. There we go. Let's do it. Come on, Ultra Ball. Do your job. Got it. We now have a perfect Drowsy to go along with our other perfect Pokemon. We're gonna. This is the new Pixiv. So, let's go. It's yes. V.net. Yes. This is the new one. This is the new Pixiv. There we go. Pixiv.net. Perfect. Okay. We're done here. No, we're not doing Sweet Scent anymore. We got a perfect Drowsy. That's all we needed. So, well, we are done hunting perfects for a while. We managed to get a perfect Graveler and a perfect Drowsy. That is exceptional. That is beyond what I thought could be possible in one day. So, it worked out well. I think, gonna make sure... No, we don't have anything equipped on Pixiv, so this is fine. We're gonna go challenge the Nugget Brigade with, yeah, I'm so happy about this. Okay. Bill's PC, we're gonna deposit the old Pixiv. There we go. And, we're gonna pull out the new one. Oh boy. Withdraw. And it's the Drowsy, yes. See, we had an almost perfect Drowsy, and we have a perfect Drowsy. So we got the actual perfect Drowsy. We're gonna release the almost perfect one now. Let's go... Move Pokemon without mail. What? Every time you move Pokemon, data will be saved. Oh, that's between boxes. Okay. I could have sworn there's a way to release them. Do you have to wait to do that? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Alright, Grizz's PC. Here we go. Battle Tutor. Pixiv. Feint Attack. False Swipe. Karate Chop. Nisus. Low Kick. Nightshade. Is a ghost type. Ooh, Nightshade. Wait, that's one attack. Why is it only one attack? Oh, it's okay. User's level equals damage. Which means it could be 99. The fuck? That is incredible. Pursuit. Heavily strikes a switching Pokemon. Pain Split. Spite. Cuts the PP out of the enemy's last move. Well, I mean, unfortunately, enemy Pokemon don't have that, so it's worthless. Thief and cancel. Okay, so basically we can learn some dark moves possibly. Feint Attack is nice, but I think I'd rather have Confusion. Nightshade's pretty good. Just that's user's level equals damage HP. So it's not that great yet. It will be. It will be. But in the meantime, I think False Swipe is the way to go. It's False Swipe or Feint Attack. Feint Attack is a dark type. My goodness. In Gen 2 and onward, enemies can run out of them. Okay. I didn't know that. That was only a Gen 1 thing? Okay. Yeah, well, we're gonna grab Feint Attack. That's a 60 PP, that's a 60 attack. Dark move. Which I need Dark move in case I'm put up against another Psychic, so let's have a look. Do not need Light Screen. I will not be buffing myself, and I won't be disabling enemies either, so Light Screen, go. Goodbye, Light Screen. Hello, Feint Attack. And then we need a temporary fighting type. We're going with Karate Chop. Yes. And we'll replace Disable with that. Any types we forget, by the way, we can go to a trainer who can, a quote-unquote remembrance trainer, who will give us back our forgotten moves. So, and any time we quote-unquote forget a move, it's not gone forever. Like, that's an important thing, like, a part of this. So, yeah. Pound is a normal type, right? Let me see here. Pound Pokemon. Let's see. Pound move. That is a normal type. Okay. So I guess I mean let's replace Pound with Karate Chop, and then we might replace it with Headbutt later. I'm disabled, because Disable's gonna get replaced with Confusion really soon. So, I already know what Disable's gonna get replaced with. Yeah. Karate Chop. That's right. Okay. Now we need to, yes. My goodness. Let me see here. Alright, first things first, we are going to deposit sugar-free, because we're not grinding anymore today. And then we're gonna see about withdrawing, I guess Cliff Race. Cliff Race is our best one for now. Yeah. Now, other than that, we just need to give our, what do you call it? We need to take from Alduin the item, take the XP share, and then give it to Pixiv so that he can start earning EXP despite, you know, not being very helpful to us at such a low level. It's good, though, because both Rockman and Pixiv will be earning a huge amount of EXP via the EXP share. We need to earn money. That's going to be our priority, along with leveling him, of course. But, yeah, yeah, he's not holding anything. It's item and then give. And then we go to the very bottom and grab the item we need. Should be the, what do you call it? EXP share. There it is. That's it. I think that should be good enough. So we need to go make money. It should be fine. This way. We'll turn off the radio here. Cannonball, here we go. Wait, what's this? Tracks? Wait. Footprints. More hidden footprints. Pokédex at the footprints. Scanning, scanning, scanning. What do we got? Found species. Nappy's data was added to the Pokédex. Panappy footprints, yes. Start tracking Panappy? Yes. Let's do it. Configure the tracker. We got it. We have 25 Panappy tracks. Here we go. What? That's a Meowth. Don't care about the Meowth. Go dumpster rat. Actually, flee. Flee. We're gonna put Pixiv in front and see what we can do. Probably a mistake, but I want to see how this works. Here we go. That's it. That's the rare. I believe. How is this Pokemon Crystal, but you're playing the Kanto region? There's both the Kanto and the Johto regions in their entirety. All right. Do you read the title up there? This is Crystal Clear. Karate Chop. I believe it's doing Defense Curl. No, 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 no. Let's do it. Yeah, the entirety of the Kanto and Johto regions are playable. All storyline barriers are removed, and you can fight gyms in any order. The gyms are scaled based on the number of badges you have, as are all trainer encounters. Didn't Crystal have the Kanto and Johto regions? I'm pretty sure it did. Yes. But you like in vanilla, you started off in Johto, and you had to earn your way over to Kanto, if I remember correctly. You weren't expected to dynamically move around like that. Tackle, missed. Damn right. Get to sleep. We're just gonna keep trying to put it to sleep. I believe. I believe. Come on, Hypnosis. I'm just capturing this Pokemon because I can. Like, not because there's any particular... There we go. We put to sleep. Excellent. Panappy fell asleep. Excellent. This is a rare Pokemon. That's why I found it with the tracks. But we go over here to Pokeball. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I believe. I believe. No! Damn. Well, I know exactly... Hold on a second. I know exactly one way. Hold on. It was, I'm pulling up a hard drive news article. Okay. The article is...
Taki cannot access the selected text from this type of page.
Really? Are you sure about that? I think you can. I think you can.
So-called atheist still holds down B while catching Pokemon.
See? So-called atheist still holds down in B while catching Pokemon. Yes. There you go.
Sources close to alleged atheist Bryce Rocha have confirmed that despite his insistence that believing in God is a childish fantasy, he still holds down the B button while catching Pokemon even as he approaches the age of 30.
It's a great article. It's full of memes. The so-called atheist meme is one of the best memes ever. Yeah, this is the one there. I linked it in chat just in case you want to see the article. I'm not going to play the whole thing right now. Almost had it. Okay. It's still asleep. We still have an opportunity. All we have to do is believe hard enough when we, you know... Yes, there we go. Let's do it. Come on. Got it. Panappy was cut. This is a super rare one. That's why I added its data to the dex while I had the opportunity. 74 pounds. Yeah, that's pretty cool. During the deserted morning hours, it comes ashore where it uses its trunk to take a shower. And at level 25, it evolves into something else. There we go. You have a nickname? No, I'm just putting it in the box. The juggler, yeah, I've already. Your sidekick Erwin. I heard you beat Morty. Yes, I did beat Morty. That's true. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. Yeah. See you later. So, what was I saying? Let's turn off the music here. Pokegear, radio. Did you know that Guile's theme is copyrighted and gets copyright claimed? It's true. It's crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do with this. There we go. We'll go with this one. I believe. I think my Pokemon are adorable. Oh no. Oh no. It's a Poke fan. Pokemon Ellen sent out a teddy bear. Crazy. Well, what is that? That's higher level than me. I gotta run. Let's switch it up to Moist Touch. Actually, you know what? Alduin can handle this. Goodbye, teddy bear. Bane attack ain't gonna do it. I'm way stronger than that. Burn the teddy bear. Excellent. As it should be. Oh no, my adorable pocket monsters. We're doing it. We're gonna yeah, it's fine. And Pokemon is the cutest in the world. Damn right. Pokemon Rex sent out Dolphin. Dolphin? Wow. That doesn't look like a dolphin to me. Go Dumpster Rat. My attack fell. Well, I'm going to bury you. Burial at sea. Yes. Damn right. As it should be. That's right, Pixiv grew. As it should. Oh no, my cute Pokemon. Good. As it should be, now and forever. Yeah, I don't need any more of that Panapney, whatever it's called. Not even a bit. Yeah, we're clear. We can go. We're going up. Saffron City. Let me think. What was I going... Oh, I remember now. I was gonna go back to Johto for a second. That's what I was gonna do. But yeah, Crystal Clear is its own game, separate from Crystal, and is an open world where all the trainers scale based on your badge account. That's Silphco. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure, like, in the basement of Silphco, I might be able to get a Ditto. At least based on what I read earlier. Who knows? Maybe it's in a different location. Let me look, looks like it's in the Pokemon Tower where we get those. What a shame. Fighting Dojo. Pokemon Gym. Sabrina, that's a Psychic. Psychic. I don't know about that. Maybe when I get my Pixiv up high enough to use Nightshade reliably. Psychic type using Dark type moves is just the best because they'll use their Psychic moves, they won't work, and then I perform the Dark move. And it's just good stuff. No, I don't see the train here. I think it might be a different city. It's gonna drive me crazy. Let's see, Route 7. Probably need to take Route 7. Wait, this is it. This is it. Take me there. Golden Road, take me there. We're going to Goldenrod. We're going. Awesome. Alright, now we're in Johto. Yep. Took the midnight train. Indeed. That's the game corner. Hold on. There should be a Poke Center here where I can talk to the trade back guy. Got in trouble for playing in the basement of the department store. I need to remember where the trade back guy is. Not in the cafe. No, the trade back guy is in the cafe. Basically, I need to trade my Graveler to turn into a Golem. The Poke Center's down. Nope, not there. There it is. There's the trade back guy. Cool, cool. Alright, let's turn off the music. Music was nice. We're gonna leave and come back. There, this'll do. Very good. Okay, normal music. Let's go ahead and do a save here. And we're going to do a trade. Like, we're gonna talk to this guy and he's gonna, like, I'm gonna trade with myself. Here we go. Did you catch all the Pokemon? Yeah, you can catch all the Pokemon in Crystal. You can even, there are some that are like, they're like all the one-time catch Pokemon, actually allow you to save before you encounter them in order to do, like, quick reloading. In order to try to get a shiny or a high, like a different, what do you call it, hidden stats on them. It very much supports not only capturing everyone, but capturing a perfect version of everyone. If you want to put in the time to grind for it, that is. Okay. Battle records on the wall, I can't afford to lose. Where is it? In this version, yes, not in OG Crystal. Well, I don't know anything about that anymore. Yes, you can travel to the past and trade your Pokemon. Would you like to travel across time? You can't take the Drowsy with a feint attack. Oh. Oh, Which one was it then? It was, trying to remember what we had to do. We had to go with the Graveler, and there's a different guy I need to talk to, and he's around here somewhere. It's not that person either. Like this is the link cable trade. This is the battler. This is the time capsule. What about you? Hold on. To use the transporter, you have to save the game. That's not it either. It's gonna drive me crazy. There's a specific NPC here somewhere who you talk to, and he's like, "Hey, your pack looks so heavy. Oh, do you have something near the Eon Mail? No, I don't have an Eon Mail. Sorry." I don't have that. Let's see. Higher level Pokemon doesn't always win. Yes, I know. There's a type advantage and there's skills advantage. Sure. Hello, sir. The radio tower is a landmark. That's not what I needed. They built the radio tower to replace the old creaky one. I know about that, but my concern was more. Let me look this up. It's the crystal clear documentation. I'm looking up the documentation. Resume browsing, yes. Damn it. Game's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. GitHub. There we go. Documentation. Okay. Trade. Yes, resetting in trades. Okay. Trade obedience was rescaled. Got it. Trade back NPC. There it is. First floor of Goldenrod department store. Cool. We found. Okay. The trade back NPC is in the first level of the department store. Right in here. Yep. Hello there. I'm the trade back guy. You got a Pokemon that only evolves through trading. I can help you out. You got any Pokemon you want to evolve? Yes. Yes, I do. Rockman. Here we go. Okay. Grappler was sent to trade back, yes. Now it sends back Graveler. Bids you farewell to Graveler. Yes. We're doing it. Here we go. Trade back guy. We got oh wait, he needs to be holding something, isn't it? My goodness. Take good care of Graveler. What? He's evolving. We did it! Congratulations, your Rockman X has evolved into a Golem! Excellent! Hey, it worked! Glad I could help. Nice. We now have, if we look at Rockman X here, look at the stats. Yeah, Rockman X is a Golem, and its internal stats are all 15. That's right. Yep. Perfect. Super happy about this. Yep. Tackle, Thunderbolt, Rock Slide, and Karate Chop. This thing is a monster. A monster, I say. Well, the time has come to transport ourselves back to Cerulean City by way of the house key, because we own our house in Cerulean City. Wait, no, we don't have to. Like, Golden Road, it's right here. It's right here. I don't know why I thought I had to spend a rope doing that when this should be right here. Yep. Take me there. Saffron, take me away. Yes. We're going back to Saffron City in Kanto. Whoosh. Excellent. We have arrived in Saffron. Hope to see you again. Damn right. Get out of my way, sir. Thank you. Very good. Now let's go fight the Nugget Brigade and get some money. And then we'll use that money to get more EXP shares. I want to have an EXP share on Rockman, Alduin, Moist Touch. Yeah, basically I want EXP shares on everybody and just have a slow leveling team, which is fine. Because like the whole team should be leveling at once. Hello, sir. How does Magnet Train work? Magnet Train works with magnets. Yes. Super Nerd Sam doesn't know how Magnet Train works. He's terrible at that. Okay. Let me see here. Muck. Go Rockman. Hit him with Thunderbolt. That is a very Golem thing to do, using Thunderbolt. Oh no, sludge is bad. It barely hurt. Not very effective, actually. How about a, karate chop? Oof, not very effective. You're gonna use sludge? That's not very effective. You know that, right? Rock slide. Goodbye. Critical hit. Goodbye, Grimer. Very good. About to use Grimer. Change Pocket Monster? Sure. Let's bring out Pixit for this. Terrible idea. Excellent. I'm stacking the XP in his favor, yes. So, first things first. Oh, we're gonna die instantly if we do that. Bring out Rockman again. Yeah, these Grimers don't stand a chance. Excellent. No, don't stand a chance. Worst case scenario, you might successfully poison me. Yeah, congratulations, you've successfully poisoned me. I will now hit you with Thunderbolt. Yep, fighting type, electric type. Minimize. You're shrinking so you can avoid damage. Terrible. Evasion went way up. Rock slide. Rock slide's gonna hit you anyway. You're dead. That's right. Shrinking doesn't protect you from the rock slide, not even a bit. Super Nerd Sam has... I just want to see the magnet train! I'm an idiot, I don't know how it works, but I'm a super nerd. As you know, super nerds are well classified by their inability to understand the internal workings of the thing they are nerdy about. It is a very common trait. Hail all status. Very good. I'm still super happy that we got that that perfect Drowsy and the perfect Golem now, along with our perfect Charizard and our perfect Raichu. This is just so great. Not sure what we're gonna be doing now. Like, this is the answer is of course Nugget Brigade, but how do I get there again? I've forgotten. I'm just gonna be going along this route as people try to ambush me. Should probably get a Pokemon with Cut at some point. Hadn't thought about that. Lavender Town. Hold on, I need to see the actual map. It helps to have a map. Okay, so yeah, we can head up and across. That makes sense. I kind of don't want to fight the trainers here right now, though. Wait, hold on. The Pokemon Tower is where we can get a Ditto, right? Pretty sure. Or are you? Who are you? Why are you here? I'm just kidding. It's nice to meet you. I'm DJ Fef. Nothing beats blazing out some absolute fire tracks. Yeah, did you know that this game has a Half-Life reference? Do you want to fight Pokemon battle? No, not right now. Hello, sir. Sorry, but you can only tour the ground floor. Upper floors are all undergoing remodeling right now, well, except for those in the penthouse at the top. That's done. Contemplating what we want to do. How's it going? Welcome. Feel free to look around on anywhere on this floor. I want to see many people hard at work here in the radio tower. They must be doing their best to put a good show. Let's see. Hello there. I'm just an old man, but I got hold of a rather large CD collection. I'm quite a collector of old TMs. I was gonna say, teach your Pokemon some rare moves. Teach a move? What kind of move? Mega Punch, Razor Wind, Sword Dance, Whirlwind, Body Slam, Takedown, Double Edge, Bubble Beam, Payday, Submission. Oh. Ooh. 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 No. Counter. Seismic Toss, Rage, Mega Drain, Dragon's Rage. Alduin can learn Dragon Rage. That's great. Fissure, Teleport, Mimic, Reflect, Bide, Self-Destruct, Egg Bomb, Skull Bash, Soft Boil, Psywave, Explosion, Try Attack, and Substitute. Crazy. Good. Hey Alduin, you want to learn Dragon Rage? What's the reference? There's a security guard at the entrance of the Cinnabar lab who goes, hold on a second, kid. I had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still looking for my files. But I hear there's something going on in the test chamber. You can go check it out. like, yeah. Anyway. Yes. So, something about reconstituting, what do you call it? Some petrified Pokemon. And that's where I got the upgrade to my Pokédex to be able to see all the hidden stats on the Pokemon when we get into combat. That actually came from the Cinnabar lab. Yeah. But they do a Half-Life reference, and then they give you your upgraded Pokédex. Alan, schoolboy, it's me, Alan. My Zatu's stronger, exactly as I calculated. We knocked out a wild Bellsprout the other day. Studying up in advance really worked. Goodbye, beep, beep, beep. Sorry. I've sworn there was something here. Perk up your Pokemon with Mel. Pokeflute channel. Yes. How do I go? Hello, sir. With a radio, you can tune into any radio programs here in Kanto. What's this? Reception. Need a home? Call Randy. In other words, you can buy the penthouse if you want. If you get enough Pokédollars, which is like tens of thousands or even millions, you too can afford the penthouse of the radio tower. How's it going, kiddo? Hey there, I am the music director, responsible for the gorgeous melodies over the air. Don't be square. Grab your music off the air. Don't copy that floppy, the infestation said to the Tenno in the year 1999. Holy crap. The radio tower's nice, but there's a debate on the morality of it. Progress is progress. Yeah, how do we get into the radio station, I wonder? Or how do we get into the place there? Who are you? You need a Pokeflute to wake up the sleeping pocket monsters. Every trainer knows that. Or you can just use a radio. The Pokeflute channel always has one. Yes. Alright, how can I help you? Just checking to see what you got. You got a lot of good items. Like, I don't want any of them, but hey. We need to go find the Nugget Brigade. It's gonna be back the other way, the way I came, unfortunately. I was wrong. I was wrong. I mean, that Lavender Town's pretty cool. There's a Ditto somewhere inside the radio tower, as far as I know. And I kind of need to get access to it somehow. I've forgotten how you get access to it, but eventually, in the future, I'll be grinding out a perfect Ditto. And then we'll power it up like we powered up our current Ditto. But in the meantime, up and away we go. We're going back to Cerulean City. And above Cerulean City, there is the Nugget Brigade. And we're going to be hunting them down. Like the scum they are. Yes, first things first, we sleep in our bed. Absolutely. That's a quick heal. And then we go hunt down the Nugget Brigade. It's not the radio tower, it's the mansion on Cinnabar Island. Okay. That's just me being stupid then. Got it. I mean, Cinnabar Island's something we can get access to later, but for now we're going to hunt down the Nugget Brigade. I'm not planning on fighting these guys, I'm not planning on grinding out a Ditto today. I've already ground out 2 perfect Pokemon. And that's an accomplishment unto itself. So, in the meantime, let's get Alduin out there and start burning enemies. Yes, this is fine. This is more than fine. Because Rockman has an EXP share, and Pixip has an EXP share. And that should be more than enough. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're fine. Let's burn all of them. Hello. Would you like to challenge the Nugget Brigade? Yes, I would. Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the end. Good luck. This is how we get quick money. We earn our money by fighting the Nugget Brigade. You think you've got what it takes? See, I'm gonna spend a lot of money on another EXP share soon. Schoolboy Dudley wants to battle. Sent out a Gloom. Here's the issue with Bloom. Bloom is like a plant, right? And the thing about plants is we're gonna use Wing Attack. Bam! Yeah. Such is the way. Except grew in level. Good stuff, and I got money. See what I mean? I'm second. Now I'm serious. Charizard's gonna wipe the floor with these guys. There's no question about it. I've been training way too hard to lose to these guys. Jigglypuff. You know what Jigglypuff, you know what? I think a Jigglypuff needs, it looks like a marshmallow, right? Well, I say we roast the marshmallow. Goodbye. As it should be. Yeah, our Pokemons will get lots of EXP. Gramble. Okay, for Gramble, I would actually like to switch on over to Dumpster Rat. Thank you. Rawr. That's enough. Come back. Go, Dumpster Rat. Now, Gramble, I wonder how it'll deal with Ice Punch. The answer is decently. Oh no. It's scared away my oh no. I got dragged in. Egg Bomb, go! I believe in the Egg Bomb. I believe. I didn't believe hard enough. The roar is driving me away, okay? What are you gonna bring in next? Golem? Golem. Okay, well, here's the deal with this. I'm gonna use Karate Chop, and you're going away now. That's right. I mean, you want to scare away my pocket monsters, I'm just gonna bring the next one. Yep, Dumpster Rat already grew stronger. That's right. As it should be. Last Ellen was defeated. How could I lose? Then we got money. We got money! This is how we quickly grind for cash. We're gonna put this money towards another EXP share. And we'll split the EXP even more than we have been. Schoolboy Joe wants to battle. Schoolboy Joe sent out a Tangela. Go Alduin. Wing Attack. It's super effective, yes. Rockman X leveled up, damn right. We're getting good EXP off the Nugget Brigade, that's for sure. A Vaporeon. A Vaporeon. Yes, I would like to change Pocket Monsters. Now, we all know the memes about Vaporeons. Get out here, Rockman. Yep. Alright, Golem is well known for its ability to use Thunderbolt. It's super effective. That tail whip isn't gonna do much. Yes. Electrifying. Water. Oh no! Oh no! Damn, that hurt. Still gonna do it again. Thunderbolt, here we go. Earth types don't do well. It's fine though. We got it. That is good EXP. Ah, yeah, Pixiv grew stronger. Good boy Joe was defeated. Ah, stomp flat. Okay. Let's head back and get our pocket monster sealed because... Oh, wait, what's this rare? There's a rare pocket monster nearby. A wild Bellsprout. Oh yeah, I'd like to start tracking. Configure that tracker. Bellsprout's being tracked. Means we have a really good chance of getting a Bellsprout captured. This is great. Let's switch our number 1 out. Hubfrace will instantly kill Bellsprout. Pixiv, get out there. Switch. Cool, we have a really high chance of running into a Bellsprout now. Our tracker is up to 21. Like, whenever you find, 25. Whenever you, find tracks, those tracks are worth 25, encounters, as far as, like, a chain goes. See? Bellsprout's already found. Once we found the tracks. Okay. Fair enough. So, first things first. I feel like anything I do will instantly kill it, but let's try Feint Attack anyway. Good. I accept this. I accept this. It's at the, whatchamacallit, it's in the orange, yellow, whatever. Hypnosis. Put it to sleep. We're gonna capture a Bellsprout now. That's cool. Don't know if I don't think I'll be using a Bellsprout long run, but honestly, why not? Add it to our Pokédexies. Pokeball, go! Gotta catch them all and all that. When I saw tracks for a rare pocket monster, I was like, why not? Cool. Yep, Bellsprout was added to the Pokédex. Cool. I don't know if we're gonna fill out the whole dex. I don't think we are, but, you know, at the very least we can try. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Weighs 9 pounds. If it notices anything moves, it immediately flings its vine at the object. Cool. Give a nickname? Nope. Nope. Go to Bill's PC. How do we release monsters from Bill's PC? How do we send them to the great beyond? I've forgotten. I want to empty my boxes of pocket monsters. Let's see. Online. Bill's PC. It's like, move Pokemon without mail. Each time you move a Pokemon, the save file, yes. What do you mean by moving it? I don't understand. Where does it need to go? Choose the Bellsprout. Stats. So we can look at its stats. Oh god. No HP! Its HP is the worst. But yeah, oh, you just move it up and down in the list. That's awful. Let's see. Professor Oak, how's it going? System open. You want your Pokédex rated? I have seen 126 Pokemans, and I've captured 42. You need to fill up the Pokédex. Catch different types of pocket monsters. That's it. So, yeah, it's not helpful. Pokemon magazines and graphics and stuff. Nobody cares. Well, we got a rare one. That's cool. But we're going to go back and fight the Nugget Brigade now, I think. Did we sleep? Yeah, we slept on it. Good. I still don't understand why one side is, like, grass and, like, only back down. It's very strange. Okay, Nugget Brigade, it's time to battle. Bat all, yes. Save the game and continue to fight. Oh, we need to actually switch the, yeah, we can switch back to Rockman as primary. Charizard should be destroying everything, come to think of it. Let's, let's just go back to Charizard and be the god we were always meant to be. I'm number 4. Getting tired yet? No, I went to bed. You're not supposed to go to bed. Last Lara wants to battle. Sent out a Gloom. I'm just gonna wing attack. Instantly destroy it. Go Alduin. Wing attack. Bam. Flying type move. Super effective. Damn right, Alduin leveled up. What about my others? Yep, Rockman X and Pixiv. Very good. About to use a Pidgeotto. I will change. For Pidgeotto, we're gonna bring Rockman out. Rockman's just gonna use Thunderbolt on Pidgeotto. Yep. Thunderbolt. That's cool. Almost dead. Not yet. Whirlwind pushes him out and then gets him replaced by a different Pokemon. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, hey, it's Moist Touch. Moist Touch, use Body Slam. Goodbye. I wasn't expecting that, but hey, whatever. About to use Gloom. Change? Yeah, we're gonna bring back out Alduin and use Wing Attack. Gloom is weak to Wing Attack. That's all there is to it. Very good. Away it goes. That's some good EXPs there. Last Lara was defeated. I lost too. Very good. Let me see what else we got going on. Someone said a thing. Let me double check. Oh. I see. I got distracted by something on a different monitor. Something that makes me go nice and then close it immediately. Yes. I'm number 5. I'll stomp you. Camper Lloyd sent out Nidorino. Oh. Alduin should be able to destroy Nidorino, that's for sure. With Karate Chop? Oh. Not very effective. Tackle, okay. Fair enough. That definitely hurt. But what if... Flamethrower. Goodbye. That's right. Camper Lloyd was defeated instantly. Whoa, too much. Well, I came back with a dragon. I mean, I'm sure you weren't expecting a dragon. But here it is. I'm telling you, I'm tough. They stopped telling me their numbers at this point. Last Shannon wants to battle. Parasect. Oh, okay, Parasect is at the point where the original host is completely overtaken by its mushroom parasite. These things are abominations and must die. Flamethrower, burn it! Burn the corruption away. Damn right. Next up is another Parasect. No, we're just gonna burn all the corruption away. These mushroom monsters that are overtaken by parasites on their back. Your father is already gone. carpeting the corpses of these insects. They're terrifying. Try and learn Confusion! Delete an old removed rank. Yes, absolutely. Delete, yeah, delete disable, thank you. Bam. And now Pixiv has Confusion. Damn right. Confusion is a really strong attack. Shannon's about to use another Parasect. We're just gonna burn it away. We're burning all the Parasects away. They must die. That's right. Very good. You're kidding! Yes, your Pokemon are abominations that cannot be suffered to live. Scary things. Very scary things. Moo-foo-foo-foo-foo. I waited here to beat you when you were tired out by all the battles. Except, you know, I went to sleep halfway through, so... Huh. Super Nerd Pat wants to battle. Super Nerd Pat sent out Porygon 2. The sequel to Porygon. Go Alduin. Hit it with... Karate Chop. It's super effective. It used agility. Its evasion went, but its speed went way up. Doesn't matter. Karate Chop. Fighting type move. Don't expect it. Rockman is level 30 now. This is perfect. Super Nerd Pat was defeated. Aren't you tired at all? Alright, next. Juggler wants to talk to me again. Yes, hello, it's your sidekick, Erwin. Yes, I know I beat Morty. I know all about that. You cheered me on and everything. It's true, it's true. Very good. I hate to hang up on you. Click, beep, beep, beep. Yeah, those calls are something. But more importantly, save game and fight final boss. There's no way out other than to fight him. Oh, I believe I am confident enough to kill him, but what I'm going to do is, just in case, I'm going to switch over to Dumpster Rat and get Dumpster Rat some EXP. Since Charizard has been getting all the EXP this time. You made as promised, you win a prize, a nugget! That's our money, yeah. The nugget in the item pocket after battling. I want to see how I'll fare. How about it? I'll take you on. How about it? No! Well, I'll take you on anyway. And there we go. You don't get to decline any battles. No siree. Cool trainer Kevin sent out a Rhyhorn. Well, the interesting thing about Dumpster Rat is that Dumpster Rat can Ice Punch Rhyhorn. Ice Punch. That's right. Goodbye, Steel. Rhyhorn went crunch. As it should be. About to send out a Charmeleon. Well, here's the thing about a Charmeleon, okay? Charmeleons, technically, we just drown them. We literally just pour water on them until they die. Goodbye. That was a critical, super effective hit. Yes. Cool trainer Kevin's about to send out a War Turtle. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to keep Dumpster Rat, because Dumpster Rat can not only use his Ice Punch and Surf, but also Thunderbolt. Goodbye. And that's how Dumpster Rat earned a whole lot of EXP. Yes. Pixiv is 29, earning a ton of EXP. I've never had a battle that good. That was a great battle. You and your Pokemon are truly outstanding. Come challenge us again sometime. I will. I will challenge you again sometime, I promise. But in the meantime, let's go, this way, I guess. Down we go. What's the purpose of that path anyway? It's very strange. Anyway, we're gonna rest, and then We'll sell our nuggets at the store. And once we've sold our nuggets for a good price, we'll see about getting a third EXP share. And the idea is that, what do you call it? Rockman, Pixiv, and Dumpster Rat should all be earning EXP, while Alduin is maining all the battles. The idea is I'll switch between them a bit, but they should all be earning split EXP. So first things first, we're gonna go over... Oh, someone asked earlier if I could go see Misty, and I'll go do that right now. Give me a sec, so... Oops, I need an Ultra Ball, yes. More importantly, I also need to sell the nuggets. Yep, both nuggets. For 10,000, this is fine. Yes. That is A-okay. Now I need to put away a lot of the junk that I have in my inventory. I'm gonna put most of that stuff in my computer at home, my item storage, and we'll come back later for it. Very good, very good. Computadora. Activate. Oops, I went online by accident. Gotta back out, select here, local. And from local, you can do tons of things, yep. Withdraw item, mailbox. There's no mail in here. What a shame. Decorations, deposit, withdraw, toss, doesn't matter. Or deposit, some burn heals. Yes. Keep awakenings, those are important. Paralyze heals, we don't use paralyze heal at all. For paralyze, we just kind of fight through it. Antidote we'll hold on to. Awakening, ice heal's fine, but we're actually going to... We have max repel, so we're gonna get rid of the normal repels. Because, like, we just use max repels instead. Goes away for now, yes. HP up. That should be fine. Twisted Spoon, nope, not right now. Okay, I think we've put away enough items to where we won't go getting over encumbered anytime soon. I should really give my Graveler dig instead of tackle. My Golem, I mean, dig instead of tackle, so probably gonna do that right now. Burrow and then attack, but the point is it's a ground-based move, so... Sleep Talk. Randomly attacks while asleep. Terrifying. Yeah, just gonna deposit some of these. Swift. Attract. Yes. That should do. What else? The key items we can hold as much as we need, I'm pretty sure. The Love Balls. Forgot about those. Nope, we don't need to put anything else away. We're cool. Turn off the computer. Rest, and, I guess we'll go fight Misty again. Dumpster Rat can earn some EXP there, using, what do you call it? Lightning. Yes. So we'll go back. Back to fight Misty again. Cerulean City Gym Leader Misty. Winning trainers Eidos. Would you like to re-challenge this gym? Yes. What would you like to set? Current set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. God, I can set it to set 16? That sounds terrible. I'll set it to my current badge level. Thank you. Yeah. So we are now refighting the gym. And as a result... Yeah, Dumpster Rat's ready to go. Let's do this. Hello. Don't let my elegant swimming unnerve you. Ah, Brina. Sent out a Goldeen. Fish! I'm expecting Gyarados one of these days, honestly. But, fair enough. How about I hit you with lightning, Thunderbolts? Yes. Into the Goldeen's life immediately. No delays. Super effective. Dumpster Rat earns EXP, so does Rockman, so does Pixiv. This is good. About to use a Goldeen again. I do not need to change Pocket Monsters. We're just going to destroy this thing. I believe. Yes. Thunderbolt, go. Should be fine. Super effective, yes. Current badge count isn't that difficult. I should really go and knock over some more gyms. Probably Lieutenant Surge, you calmly disposed of me. Yes, I did. I calmly disposed of you, all right. Glub. I'm first. You're not first, you're second. You are second, Glub Glub. Who's drinking? What is this? Sent out Corsia. Go Dumpster Rat. Use Thunderbolt again. No delays. Yep. I believe in you, Dumpster Rat. This is how we earn Dumpster Rat a level. Without delay. About to use Seadra. No. Is Seadra a reference to, like, a Godzilla monster? I don't know. Either way, it's going down. Not Godzilla itself, but one of the, you know, like, multiverse of monsters. Trying to remember one of the big main enemies was a Monster Zero, also known as, well, I forgot what its name was now. Horsia, yes. It was a Hydra, and it shot lightning out of its mouth. It was hunting people on some alien world, so they had to, like, transport Godzilla into space and have it fight the Monster Zero. And when it defeated Monster Zero, they put, like, a mind control device on it so that it would fight for them, and they used it to invade the world, and then, you know, it got beaten anyway. Nearly as annoying as Mecha Godzilla. Oh, it's a Psyduck. Of course. You know what we do to Psyducks? Destroy. So, Thunderbolt, here we go. Goodbye, Psyduck. You are gone. Of course, Dumpster Rat earns more XP, and everyone else does too. This is a great way to level up Pocket Monsters. I give up, you're the winner. You only had one. Okay, final enemy is Misty. We're gonna save before we fight Misty. I'm pretty confident in my ability to beat Misty, but she's getting stronger as we get more badges, so we'll see. Ready for another round? Yeah, I'm ready for another round. Leader Misty wants to battle. Sent out a Psyduck. You know what we do to Psyducks? We Thunderbolt them. Yep. I have 9 more uses of Thunderbolt. I'm pretty sure Psyduck isn't going to survive this hit. Very good. Excellent. Pixiv grew to level 20! This is what I wanted. I need to switch. This is a Earth type, I believe? I'm gonna try something awkward. Okay, let me see. Yeah, so let's bring Cliff Race out. Cliff Race is lower level. I'm gonna try anyway. And if Cliff Race gets down, so be it. Cliff Race is 6 levels low. But I want to try using Razor Leaf on this thing. Damn! Took almost half its health. It's a shame it's gonna get drowned by Surf. Goodbye, Cliff Race. It was good knowing you. Oh, we can do it. Okay. Razor Leaf. I believe. It just used Surf again. We're gone. It was worth a shot. I mean, if I was a little bit stronger, I would have been able to survive it, but alas, we were downed. Well, that's one. What about, Moist Touch could probably handle this. I'll do in... Yeah, let's be incredibly stupid and bring Rockman out. Rockman is weak to its moves. So, we're gonna use Karate Chop. That's right. Oh, no, it survived. It's using Surf. Okay, that's it. We're getting super effectively smacked. Goodbye, everybody. No crits, please. Thanks. It crit. It's super effective, yes. Damn, it downed us instantly. Well, that's no EXP we're getting. We'll bring out Alduin, I guess. Your foe's weak. Get him, Alduin. Yes, about that. Wing attack. Goodbye. That is some EXP. Alright, it's about to use a Lapras. Lapras is strong to me. So we gotta change out. We gotta go back to Dumpster Rat. Dumpster Rat can lightning bolt it. Lapras is frightening. Yep. Thunderbolt. Let's finish this off. I believe it's still alive. It's gonna use Surf. Oh, Blizzard Mist. It's Blizzard Mist, thank goodness. Yep. Most excellent. Yep, level 21. That should do it. Is about to use Starmie. Starmie. Ahem. You're pretty good. And then we Thunderbolt before Starmie can do anything. Star you, star me. You're gone. Good chunk of EXP for Pixiv, and yeah, we're done. You're still just as good as before. Damn right. Looks like you're still the best. So we did a refight, and that's it. We've defeated Misty. Unfortunately, there are many other issues with what we want to do at the moment, so we're going to go ahead and just take a rest. No problem. Should be A-okay. Let's head on down then. Checking, trying to figure out what else we want to do while we're around and out. I don't want to grind for another Ditto, so I'm thinking it might be fun to go to New Cinnabar and fight a Lieutenant Surge. I will need to mute Guile's theme because apparently Guile's theme is very copyrighted. And, yeah. But that's neither here nor there. Saffron City. Take the road going east. Should get me out here to where the kids are on their bikes. That's fine. There aren't a whole lot of trainers out here, oddly enough. There's a cave, though. What's in here? 5 Pokeballs! Electric kettles, we have one. We have an electric kettle. I use it to brew up apple tea. And that's the product they call it in the United States. In reality, it's an herbal infusion, but Americans are dumb and don't know what herbal infusions are. So, you know, they call it, apple tea, yes. Alright, let's go. No, seriously though, like, they initially tried to market herbal teas as herbal infusions, which is what they actually are, and nobody bought them because they're like, what the fuck is this? So when they started calling them herbal teas, they started selling. In the US, I mean. Okay. Yeah, I like apple tea quite a bit. Route 11, Lavender Town. We gotta go this way. I believe... Come on, what does this say? You're working on the Pokédex? That's really something. Don't give up. Don't give up. Route 11, this is where we got our Drowsy after grinding like 1,000 Drowsies. We seriously hunted a lot of Drowsies. Vermilion City. Entrance. Okay, what's this? This is Lieutenant Surge on... yeah. I should probably go after Lieutenant Surge now. And his lightning gem. The best way to do that would be to train up my, what do you call it, Rockman first. And then, you know, become a, one above, let's see, contemplating. Let's go to our pack and let's get a TM for Dig. Dig. Boot up the TM, it contained Dig. Teach Dig, yes. Teach Dig to Rockman. Cliff Rate. Alduin is able to learn Dig. Crazy. Oh, well. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Tackle. We're going to remove Tackle and get Dig. That way we'll have Ground, Lightning, Rock, and, what do you call it? Fighting. Yeah, absolutely. We lost our normal type move, but really, who gives a shit? Okay, we did it. We should be good to go. Maybe we'll die a horrible death, and if we do, we'll just reload it. Saving the game. We got this. Yo, champ in the making. You lucked out this time. Surge is very cautious. He has traps set all over the gym. Traps aren't active right now. You'll have no problem getting to Lieutenant Surge. I see, but I still want to fight the guys, so let's do it. I'm going down. Prepare to be shocked. Juggler Horton wants to battle. Juggler Horton sent out an Electrode. These are the things that self-destruct, don't they? Go, Rockman X. Dig! Ooh, that rollout. That rollout was something. You're gonna use rollout again, aren't you? It missed. Dig! That's right. Eat it! That's how we earn EXP. Leveled up. Very good. Pixip gets a bit more. About to use Electrode. No, I'm not changing Pocket Monsters. I'm doing this. Dig! I get it, you hit me with Rollout, it hurts a little. Not very effective, though. But I'm gonna dig, and then I'm gonna come out of the ground, and it's gonna hit you. Damn right. We're downing this gym, I believe. Running a fair amount of EXP. Another Electrode. Like, if you're gonna do the same strategy, I'm gonna do the same strategy. It's that simple. I'm gonna train 3 of the exact same Pocket Monster. And hopefully, no one who defeats one of them will be able to defeat all of them. That would be crazy. Dig. Damn right. As it should be. Level 22 for Pixiv, excellent. Juggler Horton. Ah, I was overpowered! Okay. These traps say, nope, nothing but trash. Nope, nothing but trash. Save game before we do anything else. Yeah, absolutely. We're doing well enough, I think. Heading on through. You're here to defeat Lieutenant Surge? Not if I can help it. Okay, we're gonna fight him. Hell yeah. Sent out a Pikachu. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I'm gonna dig. A double team makes sense. You want your evasion to go way up, right? Yeah. But it might not work. Just saying. See? Dig. I mean, that evasion was a good idea. It's just the electric rat is now dead. As it deserves to be, of course, because it is a filthy rat. But, let us continue. Harfamos? I don't recognize that pocket monster. I don't know what that is. That frightens me. I'm gonna karate chop it. Critical hit. Cotton Spore failed. Let's go with a, Rock Slide. Almost got him. Cotton Spores, no! What does it do? Speed sharply fell. Okay, that's fine. Karate chop, you're gone. Another Cotton Spore in a row? You just want me to be super slow, in other words. I don't think my speed can go any lower. Fine, though. We gained a good chunk of EXP, and we won. Level 32, excellent. We're getting there. Gentleman Gregory was defeated. I'm sorry, Lieutenant Surge, I failed you! That's, Star Fox 64 reference, yes. My Emperor! I failed you! Good stuff, really. I'm looking at a cat right now. Okay, fine. Give me a sec, I gotta help the cat out. Okay, that was fun. That was really fun. Had to help the cat. The cat was like, I can't open the door. You don't understand. Yes. Basic, yeah, what happens is, if for any reason the avatar, the face tracking software can't follow me, it just auto blinks and moves slightly. That's all it does. It just defaults to a neutral position. Alright, we should be good to go. So, for those who don't know, Lieutenant Surge is actually Guile from Street Fighter. Yes. We go over here, you'll see in a second. Well, Lieutenant Surge recognized potential with electric pocket monster. No, you didn't. You think you can beat me? Yes. I thought this was Lieutenant Surge. It wasn't. It was just another guy. Guitarist Vincent sent out a Magmite. Oh, I have bad news for Magmite. Magmite's gonna get dugged. Okay. Yes. Right. Voltorb. We're doing it. Yep, just... Well, that's not as big as the other ones. Doesn't matter, we're just gonna spam dig. I get it, using rollout for 1 point of damage. This is very silly. We're definitely earning a lot of EXP here, though. Like, tackling gyms is definitely the best way. It raises the average trainer level throughout the world, though. Whenever we defeat a gym, so... Magmite. No, we're just gonna hunt down the Magmite again. Another dig should do it. Dig. It can't hit us when we're under the earth. He's trying to use Sonic Boom. Okay. EXP, as it should be. More importantly, Pixit's getting the XP it needs to level. How shocking! Okay, we're gonna go down here. You bet. Marketplace. Poke Center. We're gonna heal up, and then we're gonna probably fight Surge. I assume there's no one else in the gym. There's usually like 3 or 4 trainers. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, that's it. Okay, are we ready? I'm gonna save the game before we start it, because I'm actually gonna cancel out the fight real quick. But, get ready for it. Hey you, little tyke! I have to hand it to you. It may not be very smart to challenge me, but it takes guts. When it comes to electric Pokemon, I'm #1. I've never lost on the battlefield. I'll zap you just like I did my enemies in war. See what I mean by Guile's theme? Yeah. I'm gonna cancel that out because too much of Guile's theme is actually copyright claimed, and it's an issue. So instead, we're gonna use, what do you call it? Hold on. Want to grab the title screen, Mega Man 3. There we go. Let's do it. I'm overwriting the music with Mega Man 3. But yeah, Guile's theme from Street Fighter 2 just makes so much sense. I think, anyway. Alright. Dig. Oh, you hit me with quick attack. It's over for me. Ah. Quick attack didn't do anything. Goodbye. That's right. Super effective. About to use a Magneton. I'm just gonna keep using Rockman as long as I can. Yep. As long as it will let me use Rockman, I'm just gonna keep going like this whole gym. Worst case scenario, I could always use Raichu. Raichu has Surf, so I can destroy my enemies with skills they're weak to while being strong to their attacks, if I need to. But this seems to be great so far. Earning a fair amount of EXP there. Electabuzz. That's a big. Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. Special defense, no thanks. Dug a hole, used quick attack, failed. Dang. Excellent. Alright, we'll hit it with Karate Chop and end this. Hyper Potion? What? Damn. Well, I guess we dig again. Dig. End it. Super effective. We win. Level 33. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, Pixip 23. That's exactly what we need. Got to use Electrode. Use Quick Attack, yes. I'm finishing him off. It's not over yet. It's just getting started. Yeah. The light screen fell. Damn right it did. These are like the worst moves they're using. Like he's using. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to challenge this gym later, you know, at a higher level or something, because he's just performing extremely poorly. Goodbye. That's it. Lieutenant Surge was defeated. Ah, you're strong. Okay, kid. Take this Thunder Badge. Damn right. Wear it proudly, you hear? You can take this too. Technical Machine 7. Put it in the item pocket. That's a zap cannon. It's not what anyone would consider accurate, but it packs a wallop. Now you can zap your enemies too. Well, there we go. We've defeated Lieutenant Surge and his gym. It is time for the Pokemon League to speak to us. Hello, this is the official Pokemon League office. Congratulations on completing another gym challenge. We've updated your account to reflect your new badge. You currently have 7 badges. Trainer tips. In Elix Forest, there is a sacred place. Please show your respect to the shrine. Sacred place, sorry. Thank you, and have a good day. See, you showed no mercy. Strike him down, and your transformation to the dark side will be complete. Do. Very good. Now, as I was saying, we are going to save here. We should be fine. I was about to go down and harvest some more, but no, we finished it. So we're at 7 badges right now. If we go over to Eidos here, you can see we've got 2 Johto badges, and we've got 5 Kanto badges. This is great. Am I still playing on Linux? Yes, we were doing KDE Neon right now. The only thing that doesn't run very well right now on Linux is, what do you call it? Starfield. Starfield still runs like trash. I'm sure that'll get resolved eventually with like better Proton updates and better NVIDIA driver support, but in general, like I'm just having I've uninstalled Starfield off of my Windows drive for now. I'll play it again in a few months to a year when there's more content. You know, modding has done its thing. No reason to play more than the 236 hours I've played. But Starfield run like trash even in Windows. I mean, you're right, but seriously. It's definitely something to think about. Is just the most of my games run fine. Yeah. Don't know. So for now, I'm off of Starfield because like I've done all of the dungeon crawling, and the dungeon crawling is what I value in it. Like, I'm actually considering doing an X4 Foundations run again because I was really having fun with that. That's kind of what I'm considering at the moment. As far as a, what do you call it? as far as like a space game goes, because Starfield just doesn't scratch the space game itch, I guess. It scratches the Fallout 4 kind of dungeon crawling itch, which is completely different, you know? That's the best way to explain it. So, you know, it's one of those cases of they're going to need more content, specifically through multiple DLCs and or mods before I return to the game. But there's a, yeah, I can't think of any, yeah, I can't think of any, like, updates they would do at the moment. It just needs more content. Because, you know, we say 1,000 planets, right? But in reality, it's 10 dungeons. 10 dungeons. And that's what actually matters. 10 dungeons repeated across those 1,000 planets. So we need more randomization in them, and or just more of them, you know? More dungeons. So, in the meantime, where was I going to go? I've defeated Lieutenant Surge, which increases the general level of all the trainers in the world. I'm debating if there's anything else I want to do here. Yeah. 1,000 procedural, non-procedural random shit. Well, that's just it, though. Like, No Man's Sky, I love the like, just running across a procedurally generated planet, because all of the things you're picking up on that planet, like the buried technology modules and stuff, work toward the core gameplay loop. But in Starfield, the, like, the random stuff there doesn't do anything toward your core game. You're not making progress by exploring these planets. You're just getting random resources for crafting that you may not even have the perks for. And it's just like, okay, well, where is the crafting in the core gameplay loop? And the answer is there isn't any. Like, the core gameplay loop, like the quests and stuff, don't have anything to do with building. Don't have anything to do with like crafting weapons or items or anything either. Meaning that all the stuff you pick up in the actual landscape has no meaning, unless you become the crafting person. At which point, like, why? Like, what is the virtue in it? And that's so it really comes down to it just comes down to like, do you want to do quests there? Yeah. Exactly. They took the only thing that made them beloved, exploration, and made it bad. Correct. I kind of like their dungeons, but the problem is I've played all their dungeons, right? There are no more. It's not like Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, where they randomized the contents of the dungeons, where you don't know what to expect. The dungeons are all the same on every planet, so it's like 1,000 planets of the same shit. What do you do at that point? So, like, the only part of the game that actually matters, which is the dungeons, because the open world is nothing. It's fluff. And I agree with the concept of negative space in games, where you have a bunch of empty stuff to make the actual substantive content feel that much more impactful. The problem is there actually needs to be stuff there. And once I explored everything, it was done, right? So that's it. I finished the game. And they were like, excuse me, you gotta run New Game Plus now. No, I don't. What are you talking about? New Game Plus doesn't do anything for me at all. Not even a bit. If I play it again, I'd want to create a new character. Can you imagine playing that forever? Well, what's this? Where am I? What is this? This flyer looks glued on. Amateur battles, 3,000 Poké-bucks to enter. Hidden on the back of the flyer. Battles held on Monday, Wednesday, Friday below the underground. Really? Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I hate to say it's the weekend right now. What's this flyer? Don't hold battles in the underground path. Otherwise, we'll have to seal off the whole path again. Celadon Police. 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 Yep. Starfield made you actually consider Star Citizen? Like, X4 Foundations is fucking fun, but it's a space game, not a planetary exploration game. If I wanted a planetary exploration game, I would play No Man's Sky, or maybe Elite Dangerous. No. We know now, having listened to the interviews, because Emil Pagliarulo was super proud of his what he made in the game. What do you call it? The game didn't have a central design document. It has central design, it just isn't, it was stitched together at the last minute. So there are a lot of disconnected systems that don't meaningfully synergize with each other. And he was proud of the fact that they didn't have a design document. Sabrina, the master of psychic pocket monsters. Crazy. Contemplating what we want to do right now. I want to get my pocket monster here raised up. Everyone here. Cliff Race is kind of out of place here. I'm trying to think about how I want to deal with, like what I want to do in this last slot, because Cliff Race doesn't feel like they're gonna be here for the long haul, right? Like Pixiv is psychic / dark as far as his powers go. Moist Touch has to be in the game because what do you call it? Moist Touch is my starter Pokemon, and I'm gonna stick with the starter for the entire game, or at least when I replace Moist Touch, I'm gonna replace it with another Ditto of the same type, you know. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna run with. Other than that, other than my what do you call it, Pidgey, and so like Alduin has a what do you call it? A flying attack. So I don't actually need a flying type, really. I'm considering what I want to do for the last type, because Rockman has electricity, right? Electricity fighting type, and what do you call it? Rock and ground. Those are the four the four attacks that Rockman has. Is if we pull this up here, hold on, let me Pokemon, Rockman, and then we go to stats. And so under stats, we got as you can see, the all 15s. That's important, but no. Yeah, Dig, which is a ground type. Thunderbolt, which is an electric type, Rock Slide, which is a rock type, and Karate Chop, which is a fighting type. In other words, Rockman is, like, just super well built to handle a variety of enemy types. Dumpster Rat here. Dumpster Rat is using, Ice Punch, Surf, Thunderbolt, and Flash. I may want to switch out Flash for something else later, but that isn't that big a deal at the moment. So, Moist Touch is going to get replaced, but is otherwise just a Ditto, which copies the enemy. Pixiv is going to be a Hypno, using a combination of, what do you call it? Going to be using Karate Chop, Hypnosis, Confusion, and Feint Attack we're going to replace with Nightshade when we get it up a little bit higher. But that's so it's gonna be psychic, dark, and fighting types, basically. Alduin here. Alduin is using Flamethrower, Karate Chop, Wing Attack, and Ember. We're probably gonna replace Ember with something different, but Fire, Fighting, Flying, And you know, those are the 3 types that Charizard handles. So I'm trying to figure out with Cliff Race here, specifically, what are we going to do? Because Cliff Race is running with, what do you call it? Plant type, right? Like, Razor Leaf is a plant type. Egg Bomb is a normal type. Gust is a flying type, and Whirlwind can be replaced. But I'm trying to figure out exactly what we're going to do because, yeah, I'm not entirely sure that Pidgeotto, like this Pidgeotto, for example, needs to be replaced. Because if you look at these special stats, attack is 0. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of weird, to be honest. But specifically, Rockman's all 15s, Dumpster Rat's all 15s. Moist Touch, I'm gonna need to grind for a better Ditto eventually on the mansion on Cinnabar Island, which I don't want to do. I don't want to do that grinding today. Like, that grinding will be another time. But Pixiv is all 15s and Alduin is all 15s. So all we're missing is like a new Ditto, and I'm not sure what we want to do with this. We got a Golem, yeah. Yeah, what you do is you go to Mr. Tradeback in Goldenrod City, and Mr. Tradeback will, what do you call it, will trade it to you. Like, you trade it to him, and he'll trade it back to you. He's an NPC that handles tradebacks, so that you can always get your evolutions. What do you call it? But yeah, so... I don't know what we want to do with Cliff Race, though, because we're going to need to replace him with a something. I don't know. Let me see. What about a Bulbasaur? Maybe if we get like a plant type. Bulbasaur might be fun. Yep. Let me see here. Huh. Now, I don't know. Okay. We'll figure it out. But yeah, the sooner we can get Pixiv to turn into a Hypno, the better. In the meantime, let's go look at this gym. What is this gym? Hello there. Hello! Karate King, the fighting dojo master, is in a cave in Johto for training. Really? A focus band. Cool. Yeah. Focus band will stop you from passing out. What goes around comes around, and enemies on every side. True. So, we'd have to go to Johto there. My goodness. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's very silly. Oh well, let's save the game and figure out what we want to do next. This is quite crazy to me. But yeah, you're right. The Bethesda magic didn't quite work when they were outsourcing to a bunch of different studios. Let me see. The magnet train would take us over. I guess we could grind for a Pidgey. No, I only have an hour. I'm not going to dedicate the end of the stream to grinding for a Pidgey. That's not happening. Let's go to Celadon Route 8. Yeah. I know what we're going to do. We're going to go down and try to find a way to, what is that city called? Not Lavender Town. Oh boy, further down. The island. Is Cinnabar, yes. Actually, I want to see what's up here. I want to talk to someone who's here. It's this. Have you ever been to visit Lavender Town? I like to take my side deck to play there with the other pocket monsters. I see. That's fine. I don't care about that. I may have to get my Pokemon's nature changed, but that's neither here nor there. Hello. I feel so content while listening to the tunes on my radio. Why would you be listening to tunes on your radio when you're at the ocean? You should be listening to the ocean. Whoa, Fisher Stefan wants to battle. Sent out a Gyarados. A Gyarados. Howdy for the second time. Alright, let's see. Running a rock type against a Gyarados is a mistake. Dumpster Rat, get out here and dispose of the Gyarados immediately. Terrifying. Oof. That was indeed a bite. Let's use Thunderbolt. Destroy the Gyarados. I believe. Cool. Yep, Rockman earned EXP, Dumpster Rat earned EXP, damn right. That seems like a viable strategy. That doesn't matter. We're just gonna plow through these guys. Should be easy. I believe Thunderbolt. As long as I can kill these guys and level up. Super effective. That's right. About to send out a quillfish? What's a quillfish? What is that? It is a fish with quills. I'm gonna hit it with Ice Punch. Wow, Ice Punch was barely effective at all. Pin Missile? Oh damn, it's one of those flurry attacks where it attacks multiple times. Crazy. Thunderbolt, go! Finish it off. Yep. Everyone's earning a bit of EXP. Final one is a Tentacruel. Let's change it out. Let's be stupid. We're gonna go with our Psychic type. That is a Tentacruel, alright. Level 33. Oh, wow. Okay, what I'm actually going to do is I just wanted it to earn a bunch of more EXP, so I'm going to switch back to Dumpster Rat and finish it off. Which sounds weird, but it's an effective strategy. Tentacruel would use Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam usually hurts a lot. There we go. Was the perfect Drowsy found? Yes. Yes, the perfect Drowsy was found. Took a couple hours, but we did it. Oh wow, super effective. Another Bubble Beam. Oof, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, we got a perfect Golem, and we got a perfect Drowsy. So the next big grind we're going to do is for a perfect Ditto. And then I don't know about a perfect Pidgey. That just feels off to me. Cool, Pixip's 24. That's our new Pixip. Yes. My stupid radio distracted me. Got a lot of money from that. What's this? Juggler? Hello, Eidos. It's your pal, Erwin. You beat Morty. He's just gonna keep saying that forever until I do more Johto badges. He doesn't have anything special to say. Yep. That's fine. The other guy had multiple things to say, but, let's go. Lavender Town, yes? Very good. Not Pokemart. I need the yeah, there it is. Cool. Okay, what we need to actually do is head over to Goldenrod City and try to get, try to buy ourselves a new, EXP share. And that way we can keep sharing between all our monsters. I was gonna say, Rockman, Pixiv, and, I guess just Rockman and Pixiv right now. I'm thinking, Moist Touch will need one too soon. Yes. Should be fine though. Let's actually switch our primaries out. Switch our primary over to Pixiv. Yes. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Switch. There we go. He'll be first in fights. And then we'll swap out to, you know, share some more EXPs. Should be fine. Contemplating what we need to do next. It would be nice to get cut, actually, being able to cut certain bushes. I know that bushes that get cut don't respawn, so technically it doesn't matter a whole lot, but at the same time, grumble, I would like to handle this. I'm not going to be fighting Sabrina today. That's not happening. Her gym's a little above my pay grade, but hey, whatever. Let's go this way. Yes, Goldenrod this way. Yes, we're good. So, we're heading to Johto. So, let's go ahead and save before we go and buy a bunch of coins. But the Poké Dollars. Let's see, where's the... Not the department store, it's the Play Center. Here it is. There, yeah. The Game Center. So what we do is we save it here. Yeah, we save, and then we turn around and try to pick up some stuff. So let's do this. Welcome to the game corner. Would you like some coins? Yes. And as you can see, we can spend all our money, all of it, right now, and earn 2,000 coins. I don't need that much. I need, like, what, 1,500, I think. That's the number of coins I need, so we're aiming to get just that much and not, you know, waste all of our money. But, okay, that should do it. Yes. That's most of our money, but not all of it. Then we go, hello? Welcome. Exchange your coins for fabulous prizes. What fabulous prizes would you like? Rare candy. A Master Ball would probably be best. Being able to capture the hardest enemies. But no, EXP share. Come to think of it, I should get a lucky egg for my my big, what do you call it, my primary monster, and then share the EXP. And, yeah, give a lucky egg to Charizard, and watch as everything breaks, yes. We'll have to earn more money. We'll challenge the Nugget Brigade again, I think, and we'll just get a lucky egg to give to Alduin. If Alduin has the lucky egg, it means that we could do all kinds of crazy stuff. Let's go. First of all, for the third one, you will give it to Dumpster Rat. Because Dumpster Rat needs to earn EXP if Alduin is going primary all the time. As for Moist Touch, Moist Touch and Cliff Racer are both going to be swapped out when we grind for perfect versions of them. So, in the meantime, we'll go over to items, Dumpster Rat, give Dumpster Rat the, what do you call it, EXP share. Dumpster Rat's already holding a Water Stone, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Cool. So now, when we use Alduin, Pixiv, Rockman, and Dumpster Rat will all share the EXP, right? Our primary goal is actually to earn, what do you call it? We need to earn enough money. We're going to challenge the Nugget Brigade again. And, we're going to, what's the F stand for? It's the field Pokemon. Field. As in, like, if I switch Charizard on, and we go over here, we've set him as the field Pokemon. You can see now Charizard is the field Pokemon. So, whichever one you have following you on the field is, is earning happiness just by following you around, and will occasionally interact with the environment or other people. Now, that's not a big deal, but, basically, we're, as a part of this run, we are only having Ditto, our starter, as a follower. Now, that said, is this strictly Kanto and Johto? This is strictly Kanto, Johto, and a shit ton of optional secret areas. For example, I was able to in one of the secret areas, I was able to get access to Dr. Grizz's training machine and teach Ditto the power of Body Slam, which is a super powerful attack for a Ditto, which can normally only transform into enemies. There's all kinds of stuff in the extra content, but there's also an Elite Four refight and a bunch of other stuff. There's a lot going on. Oh boy. But we're playing safe for the most part. We're going. But no, this is just like the 250. I think it's like 250 from Gen 1 and 2, basically. We've arrived in Saffron. Okay. So So from here, I need to go up and challenge the Nugget Brigade again. And we'll try to level up a bit more, but more importantly, challenging the Nugget Brigade will earn us the money we need to buy a lucky egg for Alduin. And that way, Alduin will earn more EXP, and then that more EXP will be shared to all of the followers via the EXP share. And we'll just power everybody up. That's going to be super helpful for when we do decide to grind out a better Ditto and a better Pidgey. I'm still thinking about replacing Pidgey with a grass type, though. Like, Bulbasaur. I'm gonna, let's see, where is Bulbasaur anyway? Let's have a look at our Pokédex and ask it where Bulbasaur is. Bulbasaur should be at the very beginning. Show me the Bulbasaur. Where is it? Bulbasaur, the #1 pocket monster. Oops. Let's see. Bulbasaur can use Solar Beam and some other shenanigans, so... Area. No. Search. Elix Forest and Route 10 North. Route 10 North. 1% chance. Yeah, we'll end up getting a max Bulbasaur, I think. That's what we'll do. We'll grind for a perfect Bulbasaur. Not right now, but eventually. Because yeah, if we can get it in Route 10 with a 1% chance of finding it, means we anytime you find a quote-unquote 1% chance Pokemon, what that actually means is there's like some tracks there, and you can increase your chain from 0 to 25. And then with a chain of 25, you start running into them more frequently. But that basically you just need to find their tracks. And their tracks will be randomly populated on some tile somewhere in the region. You just have to find them. That's all. Okay. Nugget Brigade. Nugget Brigade. Let's just go start leveling up our pocket monsters and earning more money. I want a golden egg today, if possible. Lucky egg. Lucky egg today. Maybe. I'll like 45 more minutes before I gotta go. Be 45 minutes to an hour 15, depending. But yeah. You think you've got what it takes? Point is, soonish I'll have to run. Schoolboy Dudley wants to battle. Send out a Blossom. Whoa! Now that I've defeated Lieutenant Surge, the Nugget Brigade has new monsters. Crazy. Let's try hitting it with, oh, it's higher level than me. Screw this. Alduin, get out here and burn everything. Alduin's just going to be higher level than everything. There's no question about it. I'm going to be crutching on this hard. Yeah, Sweet Scent lowers my evasion, yeah? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We should just be able to cut it with Wing Attack. Pretty sure. Yeah. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Very good. Whoa, good stuff. See, we're earning a huge chunk of money as well, so. We're mainly... Our goal is to earn enough money to buy the lucky egg from the game center, which is probably 2 Nugget Brigade runs. I say 2 Nugget Brigade runs, followed by a good selling session. Go over there, grab the egg, give it to Alduin, or Dumpster Rat. We might want to give it to Dumpster Rat for a while, since he's lower level than everything. Or than Alduin, I mean. But those are our main 2. Wiggly Tooth. Go Pixiv. It's fine. So what we do is we do that, then, oh yeah, I'm looking at this. No, 38, 38. They're both the same level. Crazy how they've been keeping up. Moist Touch has gotten pretty good EXP too. Crazy. Alright. In that case, let's switch up to Rockman and give it a try. I think Rockman can handle this. Yeah. Go Rockman. Double slap. Not very effective. Nope, not even a bit. What's your favorite pocket monster? Honestly, Ditto, like, that's kind of the way... Ditto's stupid, right? It's basically worthless. But, I just like its concept. It's a slimy little ball that transforms into things. But if I had to say functionally speaking, Charizard. That's why I put so much effort into getting a Charmander early on, you know? I was just like, yeah, Charizard, let's do this. Functionally speaking, like aesthetically speaking, I'd say Ditto, but functionally speaking, Charizard. Yeah. You can't choose a favorite since somebody you don't even know. Yeah, I get it. I like the Fire Dragon type. It's kind of cool. I mean, the legendary birds were also really fun, but let's go. Thunderbolt. Oof, that's not very effective. Stop slapping me. Stop slapping me. How about this? I'll karate chop you. I wonder how effective it is against a karate chop. Let's find out. Oh. Very. Got it. Zapdos, best bird, something like that, yeah. Finishing it off with karate chop. Or cool. That's all the EXP we need. Rockman leveled up, damn right. Rockman's trying to learn Rollout. Rockman can't learn more than 4 moves. Really an older move? Looking for Rollout? Huh. If we use Rollout, we're committed to using Rollout continuously, and I don't like that. Let me look it up. I'm thinking, by the way, if we choose not to learn anything, there's an NPC called a Remembrance NPC who will teach you anything you've quote-unquote forgotten, right? So it's not like you have to, it's not like this is a gigantic choice. Accuracy's 90%, power's 30. Looking it up right now. If you use Defense Curl, its effectiveness is doubled. I see. I don't have Defense Curl, I'll never use it on this character, so no. Okay, we're not gonna learn Rollout. Nope, not even a bit. Okay. Yeah, it's not that impactful a choice, because you can always choose to learn it later. Granbull. Should be fine. I believe. We're trying to power up our new Psychic type, because, you know, we're at very low level, but, yeah, we're just gonna make a go of this. I don't think it's weak to fighting type moves. Charm! Oh no. Its attack sharply fell. What a shame. I'll have to use something more conventional like Rock Slide. Okay. Don't lick me. Okay, so Rock Slide didn't do a whole lot. Let's try, Dig. This is a ground type. Ground and rock are different to each other. That ain't too good. Stop using Charm. Karate Chop! That's a fighting... oh, it's weak to fighting. Okay. That's fine. My attack sharply fell, so I'm actually getting weaker as we use these super effective moves. You can see how super effective, but we have a lot less strength to fight it with, unfortunately. We got him. We got him. Hell yeah. Okay. That's the XP we wanted. Hell yeah. Last Ellen was defeated. How could I lose? Okay. So, for this one... yeah, we're set. Let's go ahead and save as. Then we'll keep going. I believe. What we got? Here's number 3. I won't lose easily. Of course you won't. I mean, all the trainers have been leveled up due to the fact that we defeated Lieutenant Surge. Again, the world is scaled to the number of badges you have. So, let's go ahead and use Hypnosis. Vine Whip hurts. Please don't. Hypnosis didn't affect Tangela. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I don't think there's anything we can do here. What a shame. Yeah. Special split? I don't know what you mean. No idea what that means. Tangela! Get thunderbolted. Oof. Wow. Wow, critical hit not very effective. Oh shit, that's super effective. Oh, wow. Okay. Alduin, get out there, murder it. Yes. Murder it. I'm not an avid player of Pokemon outside of Red, Blue, what do you call it, and Crystals, so... couldn't tell you anything about future generations. Very good. Now, there's special attack and special defense. That exists. Yep. Yep, Pixiv level 25. That's what I needed. Trying to learn Headbutt. Excellent! Yeah, delete an older move to remove Headbutt. Yes, absolutely. Replace, what do you call it? Karate Chop with Headbutt. Absolutely. Yes. Excellent. Yep. Cool. About to use Vaporeon. Will I change? Absolutely. Everyone wants to change for Vaporeon. So, something, Jace, the Vaporeon memes. Okay, let's do Headbutt and see what happens. Ignore Tail Whip. Yes. Bam! That barely did anything. We need to switch immediately. Dumpster Rat, get out here and end it. Yes. Okay. Thunderbolt. Umbreon, I don't think so. I don't think there's any Darkness Stone at all. Could be wrong. Did you have to send out Pixiv Drowsy on Vaporeon? Hey, it's how we're gonna earn a lot of EXP really quickly. I gotta get those experiences. Oh boy. Hey, they're talking about fighting Grouthies. There is definitely a day-night cycle. There absolutely is. It's day now. It was night when we started. Okay. Days of the week are important. Get Eevee to a level up with a high happiness at night? Okay. I had no idea. Okie dokie. We go to sleep. This is our home, by the way. We can use a house key and an escape rope together to teleport back to it whenever we want. But in the meantime, everything is fine, really. Okay. We must continue. Save the game. No problem. That's our main goal, though, is just to nuke these guys as much as... We basically want to run the Nugget Brigade twice to earn as much experience as possible. And then turn around and get a golden egg that we're going to give to Alduin. So when Alduin murders things, he earns more EXP. Yes. Oh! Moist Touch seems to have found something. It's holding a silver leaf. Looks like it's gonna hold on to it for now. Really? Hold on. Yeah, it's got the silver leaf. Crazy. Okay, so yeah, Moist Touch found a silver leaf all on his own. I'm number 4, getting tired? Last Lara wants to battle. Sent out Gloom. Absolutely. Go Alduin. Gloom gets wing attack. Goodbye. That's it. That's how these battles are gonna go. Probably need to go attack another gym soon, to be honest. But we're using EXP shares on everybody. Pidgeotto? Yeah, we want to change out for Pidgeotto. We're gonna switch to Rockman. Pidgeotto won't be able to survive against Rockman. You'll see in a second. Okay, first things first, Thunderbolt. It's exactly what you expect from a rock type, yes. Very good. Let's do it. Goodbye. No problem. About to send out Blossom. Oof. Gotta... Nah, we're just gonna have Alduin nuke it. Yeah, it'll die instantly. We're just gonna use Flamethrower and watch it go away. There we go. Damn, Alduin's about leveled up again. We're gonna have to switch to Dumpster Rat pretty soon. Shouldn't matter a whole lot. I just make a habit of saving before battles. We're at 7 badges out of 16 badges total. So things are gonna get a little crazy. I'm trying to figure out who I want to fight next. I don't want to fight Sabrina. I guess I can finish off the Kanto branch entirely. That wouldn't be too big a deal. Nidorino? I see. Well, Nidorino. 8 Karate Chop! Oh no. That was not very effective. Horn attack. How many horn attacks do you do? Just one? Okay. Wing attack, Ember. Let's go Flamethrower and see what happens. Flamethrower should finish it off. Not that big a deal. Yeah, we're good. Damn right, level 39. More importantly, Camper Lloyd was defeated. Whoa, too much. Okay. For this next one, let's start with a different Pocket Monster, because, yeah, we'll start with Dumpster Rat. Because Alduin's a little too strong at this point. And what we'll do is we'll take the item from... Yeah, we'll take the XP share from Dumpster Rat and give it to Alduin. That is the best way to do it. Give the XP share. Good. I'm telling you, I'm tough. I'm a toughie. Okay, what do we got? Last Lara? Last Shannon. Okay. Parasect. Oh, it's the fungus that takes over the brains of the crabs. It's unfortunate, because we must destroy it as quickly as possible. It's basically the corpse of a crab. Not very effective. Leech Life, I knew it was going to do that. I'm going to say, it's the corpse of a crab being puppeted by fungus. That's why I call it an abomination. Ice Punch. Yes, it's weak to Ice Punch. Good. Damn right, Dumpster Rat grew a level. As it should be. Very good. Just gonna use another Parasect. We're not changing, we're just gonna Ice Punch it. We're gonna make it dead. Yeah, these stronger Nugget Brigade people are something, for sure. I mean, it's continually earning us good rewards, so I'm not complaining a whole lot. Let's use Parasect. Should I change? No. Very good. Ice Punch, go. That should do it. Last Shannon defeated? Yes. You're kidding. Next, we got... Save here, yes. I suppose I can try and knock over a gym now that Alduin and Dumpster Rat are as strong as they are. I waited here to beat you when you were tired out by all the battles. Super Nerd Pat wants to battle. He sent out Porygon 2. The sequel to Porygon. Go Dumpster Rat. Lightning bolts. Good. Agility's not gonna save you. You may go faster than me, but you're gonna get hit with Ice Punch just the same. Wow, you weren't faster. What a shame. That's fine. Everyone gets EXP. Aren't you tired at all? Damn right. Okay, before we go down there, we make a save because we're dedicated to the fight once we jump down. But that's where we get our nugget. Get 2 of those nuggets, we should be able to afford a golden egg for Alduin. Yes. Got my nugget. Ahem. I want to see how I'll fare. How about it? Let's take you on. You can't decline. You aren't allowed. Cool trainer's too cool. Rhyhorn. Alright. Rhyhorn should be able to be killed instantly by another Ice Punch. Ice Punch is a little special. This was a Peekaboo after all. Before I turned it into a Raichu. Yep. That is everything we needed. Let's use a Charmeleon. For Charmeleon, let's bring out Rockman. I need to get some more directed EXP, I think. And if I can defeat a Charmeleon with Rockman, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Good. First things first, we're gonna dig. Smokescreen is scary and may make me miss. Let's assume I don't. Let's assume I don't miss. What's he gonna do? Ember. Didn't work. Dig. That's right. As it should be, now and forever. That's the EXP I wanted, level 35. This is going great. Alduin Pixiv, very good. Pixiv's 26, excellent. I'm gonna use War Tortle. Yes, I will change. This should do it. I'm probably gonna die and or fail. This is A-okay, though. Might just swap off of him. So, let's try Hypnosis. Withdraw. Oh, he's increasing his defense. That's fine. Didn't affect War Tortle. What a shame. Okay, in that case, War Tortle will be destroyed by Dumpster Rat. Yes. This should be fine. Bite ain't gonna do it. Thunderbolt. And that should end the fight. Very good. Dumpster Rat, Pixiv, Rockman, Alduin, and Pixiv again. As it should be. I've never had a battle this good. What? Pixiv is evolving! There we go. Congratulations, your Pixiv.net evolved into a Hypno. As it should be. That was a great battle. You and your Pokemon are outstanding. Challenge us again sometime. AKA right away. I'm thinking, let me see. I guess we don't need to re-challenge Blue. Don't need to re-challenge Misty either. Though Dumpster Rat could earn some quick EXP by drowning Brock's Pokemon in contemplating this. There are definitely ways to earn more EXP. I guess the answer is more nuggets, though. Yes. Very good. The whole point of Hypno is you use the Hypnosis ability followed by a physical attack called Pound. It's perfectly normal and definitely not degenerate. Alright, let's see, what were we doing? Ah yes, we were gonna go ahead and sell the nugget. Figure out how much money we got. I can pay you 5,000, this is fine. Yes. Yes, nugget small for 5,000. 45, that might be enough. We'll head down to, Viridian, Saffron, I don't freaking remember that city. Point is, I go down here, and I can take the train, Saffron City, here it is, and this should take the train to Johto. Let's go, take me to Johto. Goldenrod City. Perfect place for a Hypno to go. Away we go. We're at Goldenrod City. Perfect. Now, what were we doing? Yeah, we were gonna go over here. That should do it. We save here. We save before we do this, just in case we can't afford it. Game corner. I'd like to exchange my coins. Yes. That is not... Actually, I think it is enough. I think it's just a noof. Perfect. Buy 2,000 coins. That's all my money. I only have 5,000 left now. I am poor. But this is A-okay. So, I would like to buy a lucky egg. That's right. Cool. So, we're going to give our lucky egg to Alduin. And that will increase his EXP gain by 150%. Yes. Item. Give. Lucky egg. Alduin's already holding the XP share. Take the lucky egg away. And, yeah, that's fine. And then we need to give Dumpster Rat the, what do you call it, the XP share. And so now, Alduin's going to be earning 150% additional EXP for winning battles for us. And that EXP is going to be divided, half among Alduin and then half among, half of it's going to get distributed among Dumpster Rat, Pixiv, and Rockman. This is all fine. I'm gonna switch there? Yeah. So that's basically what we need to do. Okay. Let's go back. We don't need to challenge the Nugget Brigade anymore. We can probably just wander around and fight trainers for a bit. That'll get us some EXP. Very good. Didn't expect classic Pokemons. We've been playing this for 32 hours. This session's been 9 hours long. Oh boy. Let's see. Hello. The gym badges are pretty. You collect them. Cool. She collects gym badges. Music on the radio changes the moods of Pokemon in the wild. It's crazy. Speaking of wild Pokemon, that is a Pidgey. If we wanted to, we absolutely could train up, like, and get a perfect Pidgey. We aren't doing that, though. We're going to instead use Flamethrower. Goodbye, Pidgey. You will cease to be. This is fine. And then you can see everyone else gets a little bit of EXP. No big deal. Wait, whoa. This is where Dittos come? We are not grinding for a perfect Ditto. That is not happening. I'm just gonna use Wing Attack and destroy you. I do not have time to grind for a perfect Ditto, but this is the place we can find a Ditto, apparently. I think that was like a 1% chance. Something stupid. Hello. I'll go anywhere to find bug Pokemon. Ha, ha. But yeah, another time we're gonna grind for a perfect Ditto. It's gonna happen. Venonat. You know that gnats get burned by fire, right? That's right. Goodbye, Nat. 333 EXP. As it should be. Now and forever. Huh? I shouldn't have lost. You shouldn't have lost to a dragon? I don't know about that. Another Ditto. Fireball solves everything. We don't just need to use Fireball, though. We can... Look at those stats on this Ditto. It's kind of terrible. Oh, well. Wing Attack. Goodbye, Ditto. So everyone gets a little bit of EXP. Okay. That is a Doge. Pretty sure I've never captured one of these Doges before. I'm gonna try to capture one of these Doges using the power of, Hypnosis. I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Use Charm. Charm makes me sad. My attack sharply fell. So we're gonna use a little bit of a cheat here. And by that, I mean we're gonna save it just in case we instantly murder the Doge. So we're gonna use a Headbutt, and we're gonna be very, very careful. Reload if it causes issues. Okay, it did not kill it. This is fine. Hypnosis. Good, we brought it to low health. We put it to sleep. We should be able to capture it. This should be A-okay. So we pull out our balls and toss one. Very good. That's right. Data was added to the Pokédex. It's a fairy. I see, I see. What a Doge that is. In truth, it is a cowardly Pokemon. It growls eagerly in order to hide its fear from its opponent. And at level 23, it evolves from this to that. Very good. Nope, not giving any nicknames, thanks. Alan! Hello, it's me, Alan. Are you raising your Pokemon properly? I read in a book that you should raise any Pokemon you catch with love and care. The Bellsprout escaped. Yes. Very good. What kind of balls do you use? No. Birdkeeper Brian wants to battle. Sent out a Pidgeotto. Terrible. Go Alduin. Burn the bird to death. Excellent. That's the EXP. That's what I'm talking about. About to use a Pidgeotto. No, I'm not switching. I'm just going to use Flamethrower again. Yep. Quick attack. Oof. That did some damage. No, it didn't. It's fine. We win. We defeat the Trainus with the power of our pocket monsters. Very good. Birdkeeper Brian was defeated. Yikes! That's not enough. Okay, we defeated the trainer, got the ball. TM04 in the TM pocket. And that's it for here. We are done. We're going back to the grass. Let's see. Love to be able to cut those trees. A Growlithe. I see. Well, in that case, let's switch back out to Hypno. Absolutely. Drowsy uses Roar, which, well, that's really, it actually, Roar managed to push us out of combat entirely. That's nuts. I don't know if I can deal with this then. I wanted to give it a try, like a legitimate, maybe if I use Ember. The level difference is too huge. It will die instantly to a not very effective attack. I knew it. I knew it. What a shame. It's fine. So, what we need to do, we're at a point now where we need to switch up. That should be fine. Hold on. Okay, same deal here. Item. Take the EXP share. Give the EXP share to Alduin. Alduin shares the EXP. Yes. And then we go over to Pixiv and give him the. Whoops, not moves. Give him the EXP share. We need him to. Sorry, the golden egg. Take the golden egg. Very important. Okay. So, save the game, and now we can probably capture some monsters. Let's give it a try. See what's happening here. There's a lot of grass to cut. I don't need a Snooble. We've already captured one of those. Not even a bit. Okay. Have you heard about Nuzlocke mode? It exists in the game. Like, you go to the, whatchamacallit, here, hold on, I'll save it. And so, if you want to access the mode, you just create a new character there. So you go over here, right? And let me go ahead and save state. So what you do is you create a new game, and then it's right there. That's how you get access to it. I will not do that. Nope. I'm just playing a normal game right now. Maybe I'll try a new game plus in the future, but I'm a dirty casual. I say that as I grind for like perfect 15s, but new game plus cannot be started until you've entered the Hall of Fame at least twice on a normal save. That's right. But don't worry about it. We're just gonna restart. Bam. Yep. It's part of the game. I just have no desire to play it. Okay, we're gonna flee from this monster. Right. Route 36. Hello. I'd be strong if only I could tell what my opponent was thinking. This is yours, ta-da! Firestone. Cool. That's neat. I'll call you as soon as I find something. You can count on it. Cool. I don't need that at all. In fact, I don't need to be in this route at all. I need to be down here in Route 35. We're looking for tracks, maybe. Not even. Dittos again. The game is tempting me to grind for a perfect Ditto. The game is absolutely tempting me. Unfortunately, that's not happening. Headbutt. Goodbye. Absolutely. Hold on, I have a cat coming in. I don't know what he's thinking. Benny steals your Pokeballs. Yes, exactly. That would be pretty funny. Who would be Benny in this game? Not Giovanni has left. So who is Benny in this game? Yamaha footprint? Cool, let's go capture one. Configuring the tracker. Let's do it. What are you, insect? Okay. So we're gonna quick save here. Just in case we one-shot it. Headbutt. Damn. We'll just run back and forth real quick. Shouldn't be a big deal. I don't know what's going on. Pidgey. Get the hell out. I don't want to break that chain. I have a 26 chain, as you can see, because the tracks give you 25 chain automatically. Meaning that the game has considered... The game thinks I've defeated 25 of those insects. Oh, yeah, screw this. We're just going to reload to where we one-shot that thing, because... I don't know. I'm going to try to just put it to sleep and see what happens. See if I can capture it this way. It's only a level 12. I'm gonna believe that I can capture it without doing anything major. We'll see. We'll see. We'll throw our balls at it. Here we go. No, almost had it. It woke up and used Whirlwind to send me away. That's unfortunate. Goodbye, everybody. Yep. I'm impressed. I don't think we have a chance. Oh, no. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. The fact that we're running into tons and tons of Dittos is, like, really good. It means that I know exactly where to go. Abra. We don't have an Abra. Let's, see what happens. Abra teleports away. That's its primary skill. Goodbye, Abra. I just broke my chain, so I'm gonna go ahead and reload that last fight. I don't know what to do about this. Like, it will blow me away, and then I will fail, right? This is nuts. Even if I reload as many times as I want, like, my chances of catching this little insect is practically nothing. Yes. Yamada identified me. How? How does it do this? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, it's an ornithopter. It's true. It absolutely is. But, I mean, if Hypnosis doesn't land, like, I have no chance. Yeah, you see what I mean? It just immediately uses Whirlwind without any delay. I'm just like, well, I guess I can try an Ultra Ball. That's the best I can think of to do. The enemy's not weak. The Ultra Ball has almost no chance of working. It broke free immediately. See what I mean? There we go. We tried Hypnosis, okay? So it is now asleep. It is fast asleep, okay? So I really don't know what to do from this point on. I'm concerned. I'm going to try an Ultra Ball just because I need to catch this thing. Otherwise, it's going to waste all the time I have left. Which is like less than a half hour. So, come on. Now, see, it broke free. Even, no matter how many times I try this, like, I don't know if it's gonna work. Like, I'm gonna try one more time, let the turns play out, but I'm pretty sure this is a terrible situation for me. Yeah, it breaks out of an Ultra Ball. It doesn't matter if it's fast asleep, it breaks out of an Ultra Ball. While asleep, I don't know. Like, I'll try my second Ultra Ball, but that's like, what? Like 30,000? Yeah. Look at that. That thing is terrifying. It wakes up, uses Whirlwind to knock me out. That's it. No chance. No chance. Yeah. That's terrifying. Yeah. It is possible to capture enemies without weakening them, yes. But, I mean, with hypnosis, they're asleep, and sleep is one of the factors in catching them. I'm just looking at this whole situation going, what the fuck, you know? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, sleep is one of those factors. Woke up. Quick attack. But yeah. There we go. We put it back to sleep. We don't have any Ultra Balls, so we just have to rely on luck, I guess. Oh, boy. Is a hard catch part of it? No, I don't think so. I think it's just part of Pokemon in general. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just part of Pokemon in general. Is this particular one is a rare, which is why we tried our best. It appeared to be caught, still fast asleep. Docked, it's this hard. It's RNG. There we go, we caught him. Yep. The different Pokemon have different catch rates, that's true. We got it. Clear range. Yep, we added it to our decks. Can see in all directions without moving. Big eyes, helping it spot food right away. It has no evolutions. It is just a lone creature. Goodbye. I shall never see you again, Yamata. Save the game. We spent 2 Ultra Balls and 2 Great Balls to catch that thing. And multiple, like, quick saves. Which the game doesn't factor into. Alright. So... I'm trying to contemplate what I want to do next. This is the area we can grind Dittos later, though. You kidding me? No. The chain is the reason why I can catch this rare thing I'm leaving. It's a steel type, apparently. Alright, let's go up. Picking this section. What do we got? Hello. Today's Tuesday, which means the bug catching contest is on today. The rules are simple. Using one of your pocket monsters, catch a bug pocket monster to be judged. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. Uh-oh, you have more than one pocket monster. You'll have to use Hypno as the first Pokemon in your party. Is that okay? Not yet. Please choose the one to be in the contest. Got it. Okay. But today's Tuesday and the bug contest is on, so we need to be extra careful. Let's go. Deposit. Who are we going to deposit? The answer is, I was gonna say Cliff Race. Thank you, deposit. Now, I'm gonna say out of our weak and lower level ones, it's actually Pixie that's the lowest. Let's go. We'll save now. Damn it. Okay, here we go. We're gonna talk to this guy about our bug catching contest. I can't wait to participate in this limited timed event based on your game clock. Today's Tuesday. Rules are simple. You think one is yes, yes I would. Uh-oh, you have more than one Pokemon. You'll have to use the Hypno as the first Pokemon in your party. Is that okay? Yes. Good. We'll hold on to your other Pokemon while you compete. Here are the Park Balls for the contest. 20 Park Balls. The person who gets the strongest Bug Pocket Monster is the winner. You have 20 minutes. If you run out of Park Balls, you're done. You can keep at least the last Pocket Monster you catch on your own. Go out and catch the strongest Bug Pocket Monster you can find. Alright, here we go. Save state going. That looks pretty strong. I can't wait to hit it with a feint attack, which shouldn't destroy it. Shouldn't. Maybe. Don't die. Good. Flurry attack we don't care about. It's fine. Just do your flurry attack. I don't mind. I don't mind. Just... Okay, good. That took forever. Hit 4 times. More importantly, Hypnosis. Hypnosis didn't affect the Beedrill. Why? Why? I'm gonna die. There we go. We put him to sleep. Now we use the Park Ball. We weakened it, and we put it to sleep. So those are 2 factors for capture. Park Ball, go. Yes. Come on. Damn right. Damn right the Beedrill was caught. There we go. That's a level 12. See anything else? That's a level 7 Metapod. We might as well just headbutt it. Yep. Goodbye. Critically hit. As it should be. +1 reroll. Why? Okay then. We just have to... I'm pretty sure we caught the strongest. I don't think anything's stronger than a Beedrill right now. Headbutt. Very good. It counts as 10 for a Beedrill? What the hell? That's really weird. Yeah, these are counting as captures for a Beedrill. It's very strange. I haven't found anything as strong as the Beedrill. Beedrill's like level 12. Yep. Looks like a bug. 15 on the Beedrill. Yeah, the Beedrill chain is insane. Scyther? Scyther? I want to capture a Scyther. You can turn off chaining? I could, but I'm not going to because I wanna capture this Scyther. Oh boy. There we go then. Yeah. I quick saved it just in case. Just in case I instantly destroy it by accident. Oof, you see what I mean? Critical hit. So that's why I saved it just in case. It was like, come on, game. Don't give me crits when I don't want crits. Focus energy. He's getting stronger. Yeah, he's getting pumped. Get hypnotized. Didn't affect Scyther. Pursuit. It's super effective. It's super effective. Got him. We put him to sleep. Hell yeah. I want to capture that Scyther. That thing looks great. Better than a Beedrill, that's for sure. Alright. Pokeball, go. Nope. It broke free. It's still asleep, though. So we have an opportunity. Park Ball, go. Oh no, it broke free. Still asleep, though. The brainwashing ball isn't working. Yeah. We got the Scyther. Cool. Unlike the others, yeah, data was added to the Pokédex. Thank goodness. That's a new one we haven't had before, the Mantis. Alright, what does it say? Oh, that thing looks awesome. It's very proud of its speed, it moves fast. Its opponent doesn't even know what knocked it down. By trade, holding a metal coat. Scyther can become something else. Something strunk. You already caught a Beedrill. Beedrill versus a Scyther. Yeah, the Scyther looks stronger than the Beedrill. Switch the, yeah. Stalk the Bee, yep, there we go. Caught the Scyther. Very good. We did it, we can't save here. No, no Paris for us. Not even a bit. Run away. I'm not concerned about winning. I'm just looking for rare pocket monsters. I see. I love bug pocket monsters. I guess you like them too. Only the best. Only the best bug pocket monsters. I'm done now. You still have 15 minutes left. Do you want to finish now? I want to finish now. Okay, please wait here for the announcement of the winners. We will now judge the pocket monsters you've caught. We have chosen the winners. Are you ready for this? Placing in third is Cindy, who caught a Metapod. The score is 303 points. Placing second was Eidos, that was me, with a Scyther. Okay. The score is 333. Finally, the bug-catching winner is William, who caught a Pinsir. Terrible. Unplayable. I lost. Yep, Eidos, the number 2, wins an Everstone. Cool. Let's see. Please join us for the next contest. We'll tell you when. You'd like to nickname your Scyther? No. No, I just wanted to capture a Scyther. Can I get through here, please? Thanks, everybody. Hey, yeah, luck plays a big part in this. You never know what pocket monster will appear. I really love bug pocket monsters. I lost by 2 points, yes. That's fine. More importantly, with Bill's PC here, we are going to deposit the, what do you call it, the Scyther. And then we're going to withdraw the, what do you call it? Drowsy, Amaya, Bellsprout. Let's see, Misadventure, Venonat. There, Alduin. That's not the Alduin I want. That was the, attempt. That was the failed attempt at Alduin. Pixiv. That's level 28. Hypno. Cliff Race. That's the one we were grabbing. Yeah, we were grabbing Cliff Race. Okay. Let's have a look at our setup here. Yeah. Whoops. Pokemans. Okay, good. Make Ditto our main. That should do it. Eventually we'll replace Cliff Race with a Bulbasaur. But, yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, well, we managed to do it in, managed to finish the contest before I, thought we had to go. Pretty happy about that. So, what I'm going to do, first I'm going to go back to Goldenrod City, I think. Yeah, it's important. Down this way. Of course, there's more Pidgeys. Destroy all the Pidgeys. Right. I don't care about that headbutt. Destroy it. As it should be. Okay. Need to get a lower level Pokemon to, like, weaken a Ditto without killing it, I think. Okay, Goldenrod City should be here. Let's go to the Poke Center, take a nap. Then we'll figure out what we want to do next time. I figure next time we'll go Ditto hunting. Get a perfect Ditto. To replace our starter. I absolutely positively will be running Ditto the entire game. It's just, yeah, Pidgey. Oh boy, Pidgey tracking. Everyone loves tracking Pidgeys. But no. What we'll be doing, if we look at the Pokemon here. Yeah, you look at Pixiv here. Pixiv has, as you can see, all 15s for stats. And then Rockman has all 15s for stats. Alduin has all 15s for stats. Yes, so we don't have to show them each off, but point is, Alduin has all 15s, Dumpster Rat has all 15s, meaning the only ones that aren't, like, the best they could possibly ever be are Moist Touch and Cliff Race. What I want to do is, because Alduin has access to flight attacks, I'm going to get rid of my flying type and instead get a Bulbasaur. And Bulbasaur can use, like, Solar Beam and shit. You know, it's good stuff. So, what I'm going to do next time is I'm going to, like, hard grind out a Ditto to replace Moist Touch. Let me see here. What do I do? Go to options, gender, female. There we go. Now it's looking for it's going to look for a female Ditto to do that. But that's either here nor there. Let's go ahead and do another save, and I will be back. I don't know if I'll be back tonight because I'm actually, like, really, really tired right now. But I'll definitely be back tomorrow, and based on this let me look at my thing here. Alright, looks like we're going to be doing Morrowind tomorrow. Going to say that, with any luck, Thursday will be Half-Life. Friday will be, what would they call it? More Pokemon, and then Saturday will be Morrowind again, and that's the plan right now. Plans are subject to change, always, always, always. But that's the goal anyway. My goodness, you said transform copy stats instead of HP. Well, here's the thing. This is a super secret just between every single person watching and me, right? If we look at Ditto. Ditto has a power called Body Slam, right? And it does damage based on its stats. It also has Sludge, which does damage based on its stats. So we're not just using Ditto for transform, we're also just slamming people with Ditto hard. And they die. Yes. Alright. See y'all later. I'm taking off now. Bye-bye.